the brand that they love. Yes, they were killing the brand that they love. And while they were killing the brand that they love, in order to try to silence anybody who thought differently than them, they just, oh, it's a fanboy. Oh, it's a fanboy. The writing has been on the wall for quite some time. They were just holding the line, as King David says, hold the line! Hold the line! Y'all was holding the line for nothing. Y'all was holding the line for nothing. This was already in the cards for Xbox. Xbox just needed a soft close. They didn't want to have a hard close where they just shut Xbox down immediately. No. They needed to do something where the Xbox name could still be out there in the universe. This Xbox was never going to last. It was never going to continue being a thing. That's the reason why they're trying to convince you guys now that PCs are consoles. Yeah. All right, buddy. PCs are consoles. And truthfully, they have convinced some of you stupid motherfuckers. They have convinced you stupid motherfuckers that PCs are consoles. You guys are around here bragging about playing PC ports of PlayStation games on a PC handheld. Like I said, you can't make this shit up. The cognitive dissonance is crazy. I mean, holy shit, you guys have no fucking self-awareness. You have no self-awareness. For you to ever try to pit Xbox against PlayStation as if they ever had a chance, they never had a chance. They've never been a creative company. All they know how to do is spend money. The only plus about Microsoft is that they spend money. They don't do anything creatively. Everything they do turns into a complete shit show. They turned you guys into renters. And you somehow are okay with that. You're okay with throwing money into an endless pit and not having anything to show for it. That is you guys. Yes, Steve Jobs absolutely said it best. They have no real vision. All they know how to do is throw money at problems, and unfortunately, throwing money at this problem, that wasn't gonna work. It wasn't gonna work. On one side of the aisle, you have Nintendo. On the other side of the aisle, you have PlayStation. Two companies in their own right that are creative in their own right, that have a fan base that understands the value of actually purchasing things that they want. Microsoft wanted a never-ending fund of fucking money coming from you stupid motherfuckers. They have convinced you guys that spending $360 a year and owning absolutely nothing is some sort of a value. Some sort of a value. I digress. If that's how y'all feel, that's how y'all feel. But the only reason why y'all truly feel that way is because y'all never had anything of value. Let's be clear. Xbox fans never had anything of value, which is why they don't understand why people value the things that they spend money on. Xbox has never had those truly great fucking games. Let's cut it out. I mean, Halo was something in its own because it kind of started at a time where they could kind of pioneer a little bit in that genre, right? Gears never was that great, never sold that well. Forza, absolute same thing. Never was that great, never sold that well. You can try to twist reality. You could try to twist perception, but unfortunately, it doesn't work, which is why it hasn't worked, which is why Gran Turismo put out less games, but sold way fucking more. They made meaningful progress with their franchise instead of just oversaturating the market trying to put out games every single fucking year. Stupidest fucking thing ever. Absolutely the dumbest thing ever. And it is what it is, which is why motorsports is more than likely dead. Or if it isn't dead, they're just gonna probably just keep updating the whatever that Forza Motorsports release was that they just put out. They're probably just gonna release updates for that shit. I don't think they're gonna come out with no more new games. But I digress. Microsoft does some really stupid shit, and if they want to waste more money, by all means, go ahead and do it. Because you're never gonna get somebody to buy Forza Motorsports over Gran Turismo. It's just not gonna fucking happen. Gran Turismo is just a much better game. It is what it is. But shout out to Kid Smooth, man. Shout out to the Best Bot. Apparently, this upset him. Apparently, he still thinks that Xbox fans should be the COA. He thinks Xbox fans should be the center of attention. I don't think that that's the case. I don't think Xbox fans are the center of attention. They can't be. They can't be because they are more leeches than they are assets. They're more liabilities than they are assets. I mean, I kept trying to tell you guys, Microsoft is not going to continue subsidizing Game Pass. They're just not going to do it. That's the reason why they're raising the fucking price. That's why they're raising the price. They know some of y'all going to jump ship. They don't really give a fuck. As a matter of fact, they probably hope you do jump ship. Matter of fact, go jump ship and go to PC, my nigga. Because your next Xbox console will be a PC. It will be a PC. They will fool you. They won't fool anybody else. Everybody else is going to know exactly what it is. Everybody else is going to know exactly what it is. Y'all listening to Sarah Bond. Oh, but Sarah Bond said, Sarah Bond was also in that meeting where they said there will only be 4 games and nothing more. Don't look forward to nothing else. And she shook her head and she smiled. Yeah, Sarah Bond is willing to lie to you. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, they don't want you guys to stifle their plans. They want their plans to play out the way they want it to play out because they want to retain as much of your free money as they possibly can. While on the other side of the aisle, they are trying to woo PlayStation gamers. PlayStation gamers are viable assets to them because PlayStation gamers buy games and don't look forward to playing games on subscription services. Yes. Unfortunately, we are the better customers, bro. You're still thinking that you're family with Xbox. Xbox is not your family. The corporation does not love you. They love your money. They love your dollars, sure. And that's the same way with every corporation. Let's not get it twisted. I'm not saying PlayStation loves their customers. No, but PlayStation is smart enough to say, I'm going to offer a product and I hope that my customers buy said product. I am going to provide products that I believe would be interesting and good for my customers. And you know what? Me and PlayStation have been in agreement this entire generation. I have loved the things that they have presented to me, and I have purchased the things that they have presented to me. I did not wait for those things to go on to freaking go on a sale or something like that. I didn't wait for those games to become free inside of a service. No, I went out and bought the games that they presented to me. I understand the relationship that I have with these companies. Unfortunately, you guys go to these little fucking chill dick sucking meetings, and guess what? You all really believe that these executives give a fuck about you. No, I am not mad at Phil Spencer. I am not mad at Sarah Bond. I am not mad at Amy Hood. I am not mad at Satya Nadella. I am not mad at any of these people, bro. Why? Because they are doing their job. They need Microsoft to be profitable within all divisions that they have. Xbox has never really been profitable, and people don't seem to understand that fact. That is a fact. That is not an opinion. That is not something that's being pulled from thin air, bro. It's just not. Y'all want them to offer y'all things that y'all consider to be free so that y'all can fight this invisible war with people on a different platform that actually buy games. You not buying games on your platform means nothing for PlayStation gamers who are actually buying games. Do y'all understand? You get in a game that you think that you're getting for free, so you think you're getting over on the company, and you think that that's better, and everybody should, I don't know, maybe obsess over the fact that you're renting a product. That's like people getting mad back in the days when people used to go to Blockbuster and fucking rent games. As a matter of fact, let's not pretend that Game Pass is just like Blockbuster, right? At Blockbuster, if you wanted to, you could fucking steal their games, right? Because you were getting a physical fucking product. And there's been plenty of people who I have traded games with that had that Blockbuster sticker on the back of their shit because they done stole it from Blockbuster, nigga. I'm just saying. Let's not pretend like these two things go together. It's not peanut butter and jelly, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know if y'all want to be the Netflix of gaming, which killed Blockbuster, or if y'all want to be considered the Blockbuster of fucking gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Even GameFly has a better value proposition because they're actually sending you a game. Fuck around and not return that shit if you want to. They definitely gonna take that money up out your account, right? But it's still a better value proposition than I'm gonna get on this console and then I'm gonna go to this marketplace where the publisher or the console owner, they pretty much are the officers. They are the gatekeepers of this marketplace. And every one of their products is digital, meaning that product doesn't really have any value per se, right? Because you're renting it, meaning you're borrowing a license. And if you don't pay their fee at the gate, then they will take your access away from your games. Whereas if you buy your games digital, you then have a good value proposition there, right? Because if you bought your game and it's digital, if anything happens to your console, you have to get a new console. Guess what? That digital game is right there and you can retrieve it at any fucking time. That's called a value proposition. There is nothing valuable about Game Pass except for you guys talking about you got to experience the game at a cheaper price than people on a totally different console that has a totally different ecosystem. That's it. You know how many people, when I said I'm cool on Ninja Gaiden until it goes down to a price where I feel like it's worth the money that they're charging for it. You know how many people say, oh, I don't have that problem. I'm playing the game on Game Pass. Okay, nigga, well, go play the game on Game Pass. Like, go play the game on Game Pass. Listen, I'm telling you to go and play the game and enjoy the game on Game Pass. That means something to you. It means absolutely nothing to me. I am not going to go and pay Microsoft $30 a fucking month to rent a game that I may or may not give a fuck about. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, sir. And all of these numbers that they come up with, right? When they come up with these numbers, what do they say? Oh, Game Pass got over 400 games in it. Game Pass got over 400 games. Okay, how many of them 400 games have you been playing? I guarantee you, if you have a real conversation with the motherfuckers, I guarantee you they don't play the vast majority of games that's on that fucking list. I can assure you that. I can assure you that. So how is it even a perk to say that you have access to something you don't want to play? And let's be real, when people get Game Pass, they only want it for the big stuff. They don't want it for the little stuff. You know, every once in a while, you might find a little game that might pique your interest. You might play that game and then you're like, oh shit, you know what? This was a diamond in the rough. You know what I mean? This was a gem. But for the mass populace that gets Game Pass, it's because they want to tell you that they got a $70 or $80 game for free, because that's what they say. They don't say that they paid $30 a month to rent it. They say, oh, I got it for free in Game Pass. All right, bro. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Now, I mean, the thing is, if there's a game in Game Pass that you truly wasn't interested in, and then you find that you find that game on Game Pass and you start playing it, I believe that you should support the developers. I think you should say, okay, I really do enjoy this game. Let me stop this shit on Game Pass and let me actually purchase the game. Now, to y'all, that seems really anti-consumer to you, right? Because you feel like you've already paid the access of the point of entry for paying for Game Pass, right? But how much of that money do you think from that $30 a month that you spending, right? How much of that money do you think actually goes to the developers? I know that this is a foreign concept to y'all, and I know that most of y'all don't feel like the developers need to get paid, or if the publishers took a deal with Game Pass, then, well, they should be happy with whatever they took. No. Listen. That's how you get a fucked up economy. That's how you get games missing your system. That's how you get publishers that's like, nah, you know what? I think I'm gonna skip this Xbox shit because they telling us they want to put this shit in Game Pass. Or let's take it a step farther, right? You get developers that are just like, nah, dog. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm a chill. Okay, I still got Steam. I still got the Epic Store. I still got GOG. I still got fucking Switch. I still got the Switch 2. I still got the PS4, the PS5. Xbox is now looking like, what are we even wasting our time with this for? And that's how y'all got to this situation where now it's dire. That's how y'all got to this situation where it's dire, where they are looking for other revenue sources. They are saying, yo, we need to go ahead and we need to put our tentpole titles on on another platform other than PC, outside of our ecosystem, has nothing to do with our ecosystem, is the competition to our platform. We need to put our tentpole titles on that because these motherfuckers over here just won't buy games. They just won't buy games. Game Pass was never intended to subsidize your gaming fucking habit. Game Pass was intended to give you the opportunity to try games before you actually make the investment on purchasing it. If you start playing the game and you like, damn, yo, I really do like this game, then you have the opportunity to pay the developer to buy that game and they give you a discount. That's what the whole purpose of it was for. It was never meant to, oh, I'm gonna get Game Pass and I'm just not gonna buy no more games. Hell no. Y'all Xbox fans put Xbox in this position. When are y'all gonna understand that? When are y'all going to accept that? Kid Smooth cannot be mad. He can't be mad. Let me show you why Kid Smooth can't be mad. I'm finna show you right now why Kid Smooth can't be mad. This is why Kid Smooth can't be mad. This is the reason why this motherfucker cannot be mad, bro.
Xbox.
Listen to this shit.
Xbox.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Keep adding games to
Yo, am I off? Am I fucking off? Am I fucking off right now?
my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. It has 300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games like Cluster Truck. No space on that SSD. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 70. Can't believe
Do you hear this? This is the shit that I've been trying to tell y'all. No. Fuck the rap skills. I don't give a fuck about that, right? But listen to the words that he's saying. They put Xbox in this position. Listen to what he said. MLB, them ponies pay 70. Which means he never had intentions on buying MLB. He never had intentions of paying for a game that he wants to brag about being able to play. It's more about what you have the option or the ability to play versus what you're actually fucking playing.
The money that is saving me, it got Halo.
The money that is saving me. Let's break that down. Let's break down the money that is saving me. Oh, so you not buying shit on Xbox. Oh, the same person who refused to buy some on Xbox is the same person saying pure simp, loser mentality, not my Xbox, not my Halo, fuck them all. Nigga, what do you mean fuck them all? What do you mean fuck them all, nigga? This is you. This is fucking you.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man, don't know what they saying. I just think they hating, stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. It has 300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games like Cluster Truck. No space on that SSD. No space. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 70. Can't believe the money that is saving me. It got Halo, Fable, and a little indie game called Sable. Man, I'm thankful that I'm able to put food on the table.
You know who can't put food on the table, nigga? Xbox. Xbox can't put food on the table, nigga. And it's because of you, nigga. It's because of you, nigga. You did this. You are a contributing factor to the demise of the platform that you claim to fucking love. I don't even really want to do this right now, but I'm tired of seeing these hypocritical ass niggas pretending like Xbox is doing them so wrong. Xbox is not doing you wrong. They tried it with y'all. Y'all refuse to buy the games that y'all now complaining are going to another fucking platform. And again, I would say this about anybody. I'm not just saying this because this is Xbox, because at certain points I feel the same shit about PlayStation fans. And I feel the same way about the niggas that's now migrating from fucking Xbox over to PlayStation and trying to instill this loser fucking mentality within people that's on the fucking PlayStation platform. I mean, at this point, Kid Smooth does not have the ability to complain. You cannot make a song like this and then complain about the results of your own actions. These are your actions. Believe it or not, Kid Smooth has influence in the Xbox community. And there's people who follow his mantra, the same mantra that he follows with this Game Pass shit. He has convinced, believe it or not, he has convinced a lot of people to do exactly what he's doing. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's fully to blame. I'm just saying he used the little bit of influence that he had to talk to other stupid niggas on the Xbox platform, and they all grouped together thinking that they were going to take down Sony, and they took down their own fucking platform.
Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man, don't know what they saying. I just think they hating, stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Hey yo, we eating good, like Garfield. Backlog full of battlefields, and I can't wait for that Starfield. Game Pass, such a deal. And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Trek to Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army. And I hardly spent a dime. So many games and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade, and Somerville. Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Come on, man. Shout out to Viper Reef's Corner. He says, slowly in the past 3 years, I've seen groups of PlayStation players not buying games because they know it will appear on PlayStation Plus sooner or later. Wait, did he say no time for booty? Yes, he did say that. Yes, sir. Sir, Viper Reef's Corner, appreciate you, sir, for the super chat, but yes, he did say that. That was one of the things that he said. I found that to be a little disturbing, but yes, I heard the same thing you heard, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. 1000%. Again, y'all don't really understand how detrimental this song is. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm here for all the jokes and all of that shit, right? But if after you've made a song like this, you can't make a tweet in a post like this. You just can't do it. You can't do it. You can't have these two things go together. You can't make a shitty ass song talking about using a fucking service to subsidize your gaming and say that it helps you put food on the table and then turn around and say that they have a loser mentality. No, they have a business mentality. Businesses are in the business of making money, not losing money. They are in the business of making money. I keep telling y'all, subscription services it's a double-edged sword, right? It gives you easy and quick access to content you otherwise wouldn't have access to, right? But at the same time, once you have it and then you feel like you're not utilizing it, the first thing you're going to do is fucking cancel it. So if they're not consistently getting $30 from you or consistently getting 15 at the time, then it's not working out for them. They need to find other sources of revenue. And now that you have somebody who is in Microsoft saying, yo, we need to see a fucking return, they're moving all of the key franchises that they have little by little to the competitor's platform, because that's where they're going to make money. And since they're not making money on their own fucking platform, they are sunsetting the fucking platform. I mean, you can laugh about it, you can joke about it, you can say it's not what you think, but I can assure you they're sunsetting the fucking platform. That's why they're trying to convince you idiots that a PC is a fucking Xbox. They're trying to convince you that a goddamn PC is a fucking Xbox because they are sunsetting the Xbox, but shit, they don't want y'all to know that that's what they're doing. They are trying to maintain the few fucking subscriptions that they got. They're trying to maintain those subscriptions. They're trying to make everything that they do play anywhere to convince you that the next PC that they put in front of you is a goddamn Xbox. It is not. It is not going to play your old library of games, so get the fuck out of here and forget all about that, right? No. Y'all can't forget all about that because that's all y'all talked about at the beginning of the generation. I could play my entire library of games. Can you play PS3 games on your PlayStation? Can you? Huh? But now all of a sudden, those same people who were fucking flexing being able to play fucking all of their entire library throughout the history of Xbox, now those same people are saying, well, I mean, you don't buy a device just to play old games from old library. Like, what? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm hearing this from the same people that was all over the fact of saying that the Xbox could play old ass games. Do y'all remember when them fools was bragging about fucking Red Dead Redemption 1? I know I'm not the only one, bro. I know I'm not the only one. Remember they were talking about playing all of those silly ass games from the Xbox One era, the OG Xbox, not the Xbox One era. They were all talking shit about being able to play shit from the OG Xbox era. And now all of a sudden you telling me that you're going to spend $1,000. You're going to spend double the price that you spent on the Xbox Series X and get less functionality. You want me to believe that this is the same shit? Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. You're paying $500 more to get less fucking features and have them convince you that this PC handheld is a goddamn Xbox. It's not a fucking Xbox. It is not a fucking Xbox. It is not a fucking Xbox. Your TV is not an Xbox. Your PC is not an Xbox. If it is, it would be able to do the shit that your Xbox can do. And you know what it can't? It can't do what your Xbox can do. It can't. If it can't do what your Xbox can do, how the fuck is it an Xbox? How the fuck is an LG TV a fucking Xbox? Please, explain that to me. Explain that to me. How is your LG TV a fucking Xbox? Because you can put an app that says Xbox on it? I guess my LG TV is a Netflix too. I guess it's a HBO Max. I guess it's a Disney Plus. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What? Dog, we are living in some what's up, Jez? We are living in some crazy ass times, dog. There's no way that y'all truly believe this. Shout out to my man Prince G. He said, kid cringe flexing dog shit IP. Get the fuck out of here. PlayStation strong, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Appreciate that $2, nigga. Appreciate that $2, nigga. Go and grab me a iced coffee, nigga, from Dunkin' Donuts, B. With 10 creams, 10 sugars, and 4 squirts of caramel, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about it. Shout out to my man, Jez, Mr. Grind Your Gears. He says, how silly those dudes booting up Spider-Man with their Xbox app on PC while Xbox staff wearing PlayStation shirts hyping PS5. Well, you see, the thing is, it's not even booting through their Xbox app. It's launching, but it's launching Steam that then launches the game because it's a PC port of Spider-Man. But yeah, the people, they were wearing PlayStation shirts, and Kid Smooth is none too happy about that. He's not too happy. He believes that that is a loser mentality, and that is not his Xbox. I'm with you, Smooth. That is not your Xbox. That's the Xbox that you've created, though. Now, for those who have just entered the fucking chat, if you want to know why I say Kid Smooth is responsible for this, just take one listen to this bullshit here.
Xbox, 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 Xbox.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass.
Now, if your PC is an Xbox, shouldn't you say Game Pass, got it on my Xbox and my Xbox? Why are you differentiating PC and Xbox if you're willing to believe that a PC is an Xbox?
Keep adding games to my backlog. They say got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. It has 300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games.
Shit, send me the link. Jez. Send me the fucking link. Shout out to Easy Lifestyle. Appreciate the $2 super chat, my boy. He say, get a snack too, my boy. See, now I can afford an iced coffee and a bagel, nigga. Don't eat the raisin bagels at Dunkin' Donuts. Them shits, nah, bro. That's robbery. That's robbery. What they do with those raisin bagels, man. I ain't touching that. But let me get back to my boy Kid Smooth. I want y'all to understand why I cannot take this serious because of this.
It's like cluster truck, no space on that SSD. No space. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 70. Can't believe the money that is saving me.
Them ponies paying 70. Can't believe the money that is saving me. Yeah, Xbox, they listen, man. Xbox understand. Ponies may not understand. But Xbox understand. That's why Xbox is like, we need to find a new consumer base, because these niggas are maxed the fuck out. They're tapped the fuck out, bro. They ain't buying nothing. They ain't spending no money. This is their fault. When I say this is their fault, this is why I'm saying it's their fault. They were walking fucking billboards for Game Pass. All of them. It's not just Kids Move. It's Darkness. It's Peanut Head. It's fucking Dirt. It's fucking everybody who is on the Xbox. It's like they all got this secret memo that told them to push towards Game Pass. And they all pushed towards Game Pass. They tried to shame people who actually bought games. They tried to shame people who actually bought games and supported the developers. They say, you crazy. This game is on a service? Why are you buying it? Because I want to support the developers. The developers need to pay their bills. If the developers cannot pay their bills, then they might not be developing games. Cause and effect, baby. Cause and effect. Shout out to my man Easy Tone for the $5 super de-duper chat. He says, also, this is dead obvious to anyone with a brain. They want 30% profit margin. Cut the highest cost, lowest margin expense, hardware. That is abso-fucking-lutely true. Yes, but they don't understand this. They thought them paying a subscription service would be enough for Microsoft to be happy and continue making hardware and continue making big budget games and continue putting them in Game Pass, where they could tell the ponies they could own the ponies. They could own the ponies. That's what it's always about. It's about owning the ponies. This is what happens when you get so caught up in the console war that you don't understand that you're your own enemy. You are your own worst enemy, because you think you're owning somebody that's in another ecosystem that has nothing to do with the ecosystem you're currently in. They did no self-reflection. None of them. They did no self-reflection. None of them looked in the mirror and said, yo, maybe I'm fucking up. Maybe we should be convincing more people to support the brand. And they thought paying $15 a month was worthy of supporting the brand. They thought spending $180 a year max was supporting the brand. Somehow, some way, they felt that this was true. This was his victory lap. This was his victory lap. I don't know why this was a victory lap, but this was his victory lap.
It got Halo, Fable, and a little indie game called Sable. Man, I'm thankful that I'm able to put food on the table with Game Pass. Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man, don't know what they saying. I just think they hating, stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Hey yo, we eating good, like Garfield. Backlog full of battlefields, and I can't wait for that Starfield. Game Pass, such a deal. And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Tractor Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army in the heart.
Will not have no time for booty when I start that zombie army. Bless his little heart. Bless his fucking soul. Bless.
Hardly spent a dime, so many games and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade, and Somerville. Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Who would have known what he considers to be an anthem was the death note for the brand that I truly believe he loves, right? Like, aside from most of these people, right? I truly believe that Kid Smooth does like Xbox, right? I think he really does like the brand. But he was the worst person for this brand. He was the worst person for this brand. I mean, besides this, right? Like, goddamn, this song right here, this has to haunt him right now. Like, I'm gonna be real. This has to haunt him right now.
Yeah.
I'm
best
so
spot.
sick. Like, he has to wake up having nightmares about this
Take
shit.
the heat, get the fuck out of gaming. If you don't like the games, get the fuck out of gaming. I got my Halo Gears and Forza, Halo Gears and Forza, Halo Gears and Forza, Halo Gears and Forza. If you can't,
This has got to haunt him to death, bro. Holy shit. He say, if you don't something, get the fuck up out of gaming. Oh my God. Oh my, yo.
take the heat, get the fuck out of.
If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out of gaming. Damn. If you can't take the heat, get the fuck up out of gaming. Microsoft, bet. Yo, Microsoft is like, bet. Put that on everything, nigga. Yo, for sure, nigga. For sure. On my mama. On my mama. Yo, I can see the executives right now. On my mama, nigga. We out of this bitch. Yo, if you can't take the heat, get the fuck out of gaming. Bet, nigga. For sure. Yo, for sure, nigga. We got you. Yo, all of this is funny to me, bro. All of this is funny to me because I think they really couldn't see what was right in front of them, for real. I don't think they could really see what was right in front of them. Like, this is beyond me, nigga. Like, this is beyond me, bro. This is beyond me, god damn. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all too. I don't know how the fuck this blew up. I know y'all remember. Y'all remember when I did this tweet. I did this tweet when we was live. Cause I asked Forsaken to see if he could find this tweet because I think Jez actually deleted it, but you can't really delete shit from the internet.
Facts.
And the funny fucked up part about it is I didn't think this shit was gonna go nowhere. Nigga, 1.7 thousand likes later, I'm like, nigga, that's crazy. I'm like, nigga, that's crazy. Yo, I woke up to my phone, ding, 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 ding. I swear, like, every fucking second the shit was going off, dog. I'm like, yo, you gonna kill my fucking battery, bro. Quit playing with me, fam. Quit playing with me, dog. But this, oh my God, this has to be the worst thing to ever happen to Jez, bro. Bootleg Jez. Not Jez, Mr. Grind My Gears. Bootleg Jez. No, Xbox isn't porting its console exclusives to PlayStation. It's just hard hopium from fanboys. Jez, I'm gonna tell you a little secret that you probably won't believe, but I promise you it's true. PlayStation fans don't really want these games. We just want to laugh at y'all because y'all no longer can call it exclusive. It's the same with the games on the PlayStation. Y'all don't really want the games on the PlayStation. Y'all just want to laugh because they're no longer considered exclusive, bruh. that is the 100% truth, Jez, that most people will not tell you. You're absolutely, listen. You're welcome, Mr. Shagnar. Make sure y'all don't forget to hit that like button. We don't want to play that game today where we don't hit the like button. Hit the like button for me. You know what I mean? Me and Forsaken, we about to put on a show for y'all today. And I promise you, y'all think that intro was long? Y'all think that hour intro was long? First of all, that hour intro ain't gonna be there by the time y'all come back to this video. I'm gonna just let you know right now. I cut those intros out every time after the show. It's only there for us to vibe at the beginning, and then it's gone. But yeah, we got quite a bit of a show today. Hopefully you guys ain't got much to do and ain't got nowhere to be, because I'm gonna be in here and I'm gonna be talking my shit, and Forsaken gonna be in here, he gonna be talking his shit. And unfortunately for Xbox fans, this probably ain't gonna be the show for you, big dog. It ain't gonna be the show for you, big dog. I'm not gonna lie. You're not gonna like this show very much, because I'm gonna make you face some hard truths. I am gonna make you face some hard truths. And these hard truths, they also can apply to PlayStation fans, because I don't like a lot of the shit that you guys are doing either. A lot of you guys are showing signs of being just like the people on the other side. I wish PlayStation backed away a little bit from them PlayStation Plus offerings to make you get in the mood to know that you can't really look forward to shit to be in there, right? Because I think they're giving off the wrong impression. I don't like it, but hey, it is what it is. I'm just telling y'all, like, while I'm talking smack about Xbox fans, a lot of this shit can definitely apply to these new age PlayStation fans as well. Listen, I keep telling y'all, gaming is a luxury. It's not a necessity. It's not a necessity. A lot of the things that happen is because people want to be a part of the conversation. It got so bad to the point where people who don't even like gaming just want to be a part of the conversation. They have all started podcasts now. You see them everywhere. You see them everywhere. Hold on. Let's see what we got here.
PlayStation.
Yeah. 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 Controllers click, click like a heartbeat. Couch throne feels like a front row seat. Pixel dreams on a flat screen stage. PS5 or Xbox in this digital age. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ain't it a shame? Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ha ha. Reclaim. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Trigger fingers quick, no cheat codes here. Battlefield's buzzing, we got no fear. Dual sense magic in the palms of kings. Xbox try, but it just don't sting. Crosswise in the console fight. Which side owns the neon night? PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza, it's all the same. Halo, Gears, and Forza, ha ha, we reign. PlayStation got your Xbox games. You call it a war, but it's all just fun. In this game of pixels, we all have won. Achievements unlocked, trophies in hand. We're just players in a virtual land. PlayStation got your Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Yeah.
Jez, they not gonna like you for this one, bro. They not gonna like you for this one, man. How dare you talk about how dare you talk about the PlayStation fans having all your Xbox games, man? Listen. It is not good to kick people while they're down, Jez. I mean, yes. You can have a conversation with them, but come on, man. This is like a gut punch. This is a gut punch after they're experiencing the worst possible thing of their lives. They're right now, they are in a situation where they don't know what they're going to be doing in the next couple of months. They have no idea. I already see some people trying to change the characterization of themselves. You know, they're trying to be more neutral. They're trying to Hey, how are we gonna continue? You know, I mean, I don't think we could still do this Xbox thing. You know, should we lean more towards PC? Like, I'm seeing that happen in real time, and now you're making them face the mirror with this. Let's run it back.
PlayStation.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. 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 Controllers click, click like a heartbeat. Couch throne feels like a front row seat. Pixel dreams on a flat screen stage. PS5 or Xbox in this digital age. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ain't it a shame? Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ha ha. Reclaim. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Trigger fingers quick, no cheat codes here. Battlefield's buzzing, we got no fear. Dual sense magic in the palms of kings. Xbox try, but it just don't sting. Crosswise in the console fight. Which side owns the neon night? PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza, it's all the same. Halo, Gears, and Forza, ha ha, we reign. PlayStation got your Xbox games. You call it a war, but it's all just fun. In this game of pixels, we all have won. Achievements unlocked, trophies in hand. We're just players in a virtual land. PlayStation got your Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Controllers click, click like a heartbeat. Couch throne feels like a front row seat. Pixel dreams on a flat screen stage. PS5 or Xbox in this digital age. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ain't it a shame? Halo, Gears, and Forza. Ha ha. Reclaim. PlayStation got your Xbox games. Trigger fingers quick, no cheat codes here. Battlefield's buzzing, we got no fear. Dual sense magic in the palms of kings. Xbox try, but it just don't sting. Crosswise in the console fight. Which side owns the neon night? PlayStation got your Xbox games. Halo, Gears, and Forza, it's all the same. Halo, Gears, and Forza, ha ha, we reign. PlayStation got your Xbox games. You call it a war, but it's all just fun. In this game of pixels, we all have won. Achievements unlocked, trophies in hand. We're just players in a virtual land. PlayStation got your Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Xbox game. PlayStation got your Xbox games.
That is the new gaming grindhouse music from Mr. Grind Myself himself. Grind My Gears himself, Mr. Jez 7780. I want to say 7780. Mr. Jez 7780. Mr. Grind My Gears. Boy, it sucks, man. They're getting it from all angles now. Like, they are truly getting it from all angles. What's up, Forsaken? I know I heard you back there.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Watagwan Mayu.
Hold on. I didn't think play anymore.
Watagwan Mayut.
I didn't know that blew up. I really didn't know that first blew up.
Yo, that's crazy, right? Like, again, that shit went crazy, bro. I had to turn off the notifications on my phone because it just kept going off. It's like every few seconds it's going off. It's funny because everybody must have felt the same way. They all remember this tweet, but nobody could fucking find it because he deleted it off of his actual fucking account. He has some super bad takes. I don't even know why people believe him. And you know what I think it truly is? I think it's because he has a website. I don't know if it's his website per se or if he just works for them. But
he works for Windows Central.
Yeah, because the site is named Windows Central, they believe that he actually talks to people within Xbox.
Yep.
And I honestly believe the closest he gets to talking to somebody in Xbox is talking to Rand Althor. That's just what I believe. That's look, that's just what I believe. You know what I mean? But I will say this, man. It's a sad day in the neighborhood for your neighboring Xbox, man. Hold on. What is this? What is this?
Now, to
Hold
me,
on.
Halo is sacred. It's one of those
One
games.
second.
Yeah.
You know, it took me a while to get my head around everything, and a lot of it's
Check
coming.
this out.
I knew it. Now, to me, Halo is sacred. It's one of those games, and you know, it took me a while to get my head around everything, and a lot of people in my Discord were saying it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. I know people are underplaying it and trying to brush it aside. No, it's a big deal. To me, Halo was the last thing holding on to Xbox's identity. I don't believe that they care anymore. But basically what Microsoft is saying now, Halo cannot survive. This is what I understand from this. Halo cannot survive without PlayStation. That is the message coming out. This is the social media manager for Xbox saying, we as a company with Halo cannot survive without PlayStation.
Mr. Chaos Lounge. Let's have a sit down, brother. Let's have a powwow. Come on over here and talk to your Uncle Sick, man. Listen, let me be clear when I say this. Microsoft making this move to put Halo on PlayStation is not them saying they need PlayStation to survive, Mr. Chaos Lounge. That's not what they're saying at all. What they're saying is they need a new consumer base. They need a new revenue stream because they're tapped out with you guys. Y'all don't buy shit. They have to find people who actually buy things. That's what they're saying. Every business, which honestly, it doesn't seem like it's for the better, right? But every business wants to make more money this year than they made last year. That's just what it is. That's the name of the game, man. No company is in the business of making the same amount of money with profits falling flat or making less money with them being in the red. Microsoft did not get to be a $3-4 trillion company by burning money, by just throwing money into the abyss, by just letting money fly out the window. Xbox is a liability for Microsoft. It is not an asset. It's not an asset. You know what is an asset? An asset to Microsoft is their IP and the things that they can do with their IP. That's an asset. If they can find a way to get rid of the Xbox hardware, which they have, and which they are, you're going to be buying an Asus PC next year, or whenever they decide to release. Let me not say next year because that's a little too soon. Whenever they release new hardware, they're going to release Xbox branded PCs. That's what they're going to be releasing. It's not going to be a PC that's a console. It's going to be an Xbox branded PC. It is going to play PC ports of games. It is going to have multiple stores. Let me ask y'all a question, and I'm being very sincere when I ask this question. If I have the option to buy something on Steam, which is going to function better than me buying something on the Windows store, right? What would be the benefit of me going to the Microsoft store versus the Steam or Epic store? What would be the benefit? With Steam, you can get keys very cheap from CD keys. Why in the hell am I going to be able to get keys cheaply at CD keys? What would make me buy the Xbox version of said game from the Xbox store? I mean, feel free to answer, guys. Feel free. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. What would be the benefit of me buying a game on the Xbox store? What would be the point if I have the Xbox store? What would be the point of me using it besides for you to use Game Pass? So is that going to be the deciding factor of if you use this store or that store or whatever the case may be? The deciding factor is going to be whether or not you can load up your account and get that game to run on Game Pass, or get that game to run through Game Pass. What is the promise here? With CD keys, with G2A, with all of these Green Man Gaming, these third-party things, hell, even Humble Bundle. Do y'all realize that Humble Bundle is like $12 a month or something like that, and they give you like mad fucking games? What incentive will you have to keep paying your Game Pass subscription to be able to access and rent games but not actually own said games? And if you're one of those people that say, oh, well, I don't really care about owning anything. Word? So you just like throwing money into the abyss then. Come on. That's the thing. Game Pass is only good if you're a corporate cocksucker. Game Pass is only good if you're a foot dipper. When I say foot dipper, I mean one of those people that turn the game on, play it for about 5 minutes, turn it off, and never turn it on again. I think the vast majority of people that have Game Pass aren't actual real gamers. I think they're people that want to be a part of the conversation in gaming, but they don't really give a damn what happens in gaming. Most of the people, and I promise you, go and look back through some of these people's histories. The vast majority of the people that are now laughing at Xbox being dead are the same people who maybe a few years ago was saying, well, if they're going to offer it to me cheap in a fucking service, then I'm going to take it. So they helped with the demise of this platform, and now they're laughing at the platform for meeting its demise. Yo, it's wild as shit. And I must say, y'all Xbox gamers, y'all thought y'all was tag teaming with the PC gamers. PC gamers have been trying to get y'all the fuck out of here for God knows how long. They don't like you. They just felt they had a common enemy with PlayStation dudes. You can't have PlayStation dudes enjoying too many great games or anything like that. You can't have that shit. Nah. We gotta come together and form like Voltron. We gotta come together and form like Voltron. They never liked y'all niggas. That's why they laughing at y'all now that y'all gone. I mean, listen, that's just one less platform they have to deal with. PC gamers want PC gaming to be the de facto way to play video games. They hate the fact that consoles exist because they want to be able to steal. That's number one. And that's the major thing. They want to be able to steal whenever they fucking want, right? And you can't really regulate that shit on PC because people are going to find a way to steal your shit when they want to steal it. It just is what it is. It is what it is. You can accept it or you ain't got to accept it. It just is what it is, which is why I always thought PlayStation putting their games on PC was the stupidest fucking thing ever. But then I had to come to the conclusion that PlayStation's vision with PC gaming is bigger than just this small ass PC fucking market. That's when I think I was talking to Thrash and he was like, yeah, I think the reason why they doing all of this is because they want China, right? And when I thought about that, I'm like, you know what? That kind of makes sense. But now it makes a lot more sense. But now that they have their platform in China, now that the PlayStation 5 is launching in China, now that the PS5 Pro is in China, you know what I'm saying? Now I feel like there's just going to be more of a push to get them to kind of, I guess, migrate to PS5. You know what I mean? Like I've come to the conclusion that has to be the goal. Has to be the goal. I've heard Shuhei Yoshida say it. I've heard Thrash say it. I've even heard Corey say it. Fuck you, Corey. But I'm gonna give you your props, but fuck you, nigga. I've heard him say this shit. There's a lot of people that have said it, and I just didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. I was just like, I don't know if that makes sense because they have their own platform. So why are they pushing people to PC? But then I think Thrash was probably one of the only people that actually gave an idea or an actual cohesive thought about what the goal is. They want people to see their games, and the only way that they're going to see their games at the moment was if they played those games on PC. Then when they see, okay, PC parts and components are getting expensive as hell, maybe we can pick up this cheaper fucking PS5 and still have access to the same games. That made me really think about it and say, you know what, maybe this is right. If I think about this from a logical standpoint, it makes perfect sense. I could still be completely fucking wrong, and I don't want to tell you that I am right. I'm just going to tell you that this is what makes sense to me at the moment. This is what makes sense to me at the moment. It still has to hurt the PlayStation brand. Mango, I believe that it does. I think a lot of the shit that PlayStation does, but as a business, you have to take some form of risk when you're trying to look at the bigger picture, right? So I feel like PlayStation is looking at the bigger picture, which isn't right now. It isn't right at this moment. It's more along the lines of somewhere in the future. Maybe it's 5 years in the future. Maybe it's 10 years in the future. Maybe it was 5 years in the future from like 2020 or something like that. Maybe that's where they saw their vision coming together, right? But us, on the other hand, we were just looking at the right now, right? We were just sitting up here looking at it and thinking about it from a perspective of what we're seeing happening right now in this particular moment, in the present, right? But again, I think they were looking more towards the future, and the moves that they're making, the strategy that they're, applying at this point, it kind of corroborates what's been said through various people, right? Like, I don't want to give just one person credit for the shit. I've heard it from different people at different times. Maybe those people heard it from the same people I heard it from and they just repeated it or parroted it. I don't know. But I heard it through Corey, heard it from Shuei, heard it from Thrash, heard it from a few people. And I think that it is the most logical step. I mean, it is what it is. Has it hurt their brand? I would think a little bit. I'm not going to say a lot because PlayStation is still considered to be like the de facto brand, especially in the high-end market, in the high-end console market. They're still the de facto brand. Xbox wanted to be PlayStation so bad that they made the Xbox Series, the Xbox One X look like a PS2. But nobody don't really talk about that though, do you? Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how they tried to steal the design of the PS2 with the goddamn Xbox One X. But I digress. What's your thoughts on it, Forsaken? How do you feel about this? Maybe you think that I'm completely and totally off, and that's cool. Let's hear what you got to say, Mr. Jonathan.
Like how I feel about like the whole going on with Xbox or the PlayStation putting their games on PC and things.
Hey, go for it. Go for what you know. Start at any point and go through the
Uh,
various topics. I'm gonna sit back and sip my water.
well, starting from the one with the putting Xbox games coming to PlayStation, I think we knew that was inevitable. Well, I not gonna speak for nobody else. Me personally, just watching it, like, 'cause I do consultation on things on my spare time, and I just have to look at backgrounds and how people move and thing. And that deal buy from Activision Blizzard, that shit was the writings on the wall. I said from the jump, you buying that was a waste of money. That put like, as I keep on repeating myself, but I put like a huge target on Xbox where Microsoft used to ignore them. The the belief where they used to say Microsoft could just waste that money, they probably could just waste that money if they didn't do Bethesda acquisition and they didn't do Activision acquisition, but they did. You gotta make back that money, and they're still trying to make back that money. So the only way you could make that money back is to put the game on other platforms. And I think you said it. They when they got the book, when they got the Bethesda book, and they saw how much money Elder Scrolls and all these games made on PlayStation, then they got Activision Blizzard and they saw the Call of Duty sales. They were like, hell no, we're not making this exclusive. Because I don't know if people remember, but during the court case, they threw the 10-year deal to PlayStation, and then it was like, oh, well, then they'll do it on Call of Duty. Or there was a belief that they would have pulled Call of Duty from PlayStation after like the third game or whatever. But as they see the books and they saw everything going on, because I don't remember, Sick, there was all of a sudden Jim Ryan was fighting against him to not get the deal done, and then all of a sudden he signed the deal and he just get quiet. Because they see the books, they saw the money, and they was like, yeah.
You think that's what it is? I don't think that that's what it is. I think that Phil had a conversation with them about where they are right now.
No, that was it.
And
They
so
like
they
they
no
saw
longer seen them as a threat because they saw the future of what Xbox would not be, which is a console.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when they saw the money and things, Satya was already talking about he don't care about the exclusives. As far as he concerned, the game should be everywhere. He don't see the point of console gaming and thing. Satya never wanted Xbox. Phil said it himself. They were going to get rid of it, and he was fighting to keep it. So for me, the writing was on the wall. The games had to go somewhere. It was either there was no way they was getting back the money they paid for Activision Blizzard if they break it up and sell the IPs. They wasn't getting back that money. So the only thing they could do is go third party. The next thing I would say is with PlayStation brand, I was kind of always with Corey where it didn't really bother me per se when I heard PlayStation games were going to PC. I'm not gonna pretend like I was real upset or pissed about it, but I understood what devaluing your brand is, and that was devaluing your brand. It didn't hit them like people thought it would hit them, but it did hit the sales figures. It's not like Corey, I'm not going to fight it on and disagree with you and kind of thing, but the reality is the people that would buy PlayStation, this is people who talk to me, people who on PC their whole life don't really care about console gaming, not really on the social media and all kind of thing. I know people that have mad money, buy PlayStation just for the exclusive, would like buy a PlayStation to play Spider-Man, buy a PlayStation to play Last of Us, buy a PlayStation to play Gran Turismo, beat it, and would sell the PS5. And then they would buy a brand new PS5 again. I don't know why they didn't just keep it, but they'll just buy a brand new PS5 again to play if Spider-Man 2 came out and stuff and thing. They see Spider-Man came to PC and they was like, fuck that, I could wait. They not even bothering to buy that on PlayStation anymore. They not even bothering to rush. And these people would wait for sales versus they would go out and pre-order the game and buy it one time. They just like, nah, if it come into Steam, I'm not buying it. And in the skew of things, if PlayStation go to reach, they will reach 100 million. They might reach 150. I'm not sure about 150, maybe 125 million. Let me say 5 million disappear simply because of that. PlayStation probably don't care about it, but that's still 5 million console sales gone. And yes, I agree, Jay Chella, that's foolish. But some people are very weird with them. Like when people reach a certain satisfactory level with their job and how much money and thing they have, they do stupid shit. Like for me, that's stupid. If I buy a PS5, I not selling that shit over. Even if I give up gaming today, I not selling my PS5. But some people wear it like that. Some people just get rid of it. No, I'm not saying Corey, we want people that PC centric in the PlayStation community, but I just saying like that sales, that is investment, that money going into PlayStation to build and sell more games. That disappear. So I also saw where Trash was talking about the China investment, where the games were, and it makes sense in hindsight. Hindsight is 2020, where they put the games on PC not for the Western gamers, not for people who was rushing to play, but when they got the deal to get into the Chinese market, the easiest way to get the games was to put it on PC because they still couldn't sell PlayStations in China yet. There was still a embargo. They couldn't sell the PS5. They couldn't sell the PS4s. So they were like, okay, if we could, China, will you allow us to put it in on the Chinese Steam? We'll follow your rules, whatever you want us to do in the game and things, censor, whatever. Could we get into the market? China said yes. They say, all right, we're doing that. We'll put it on PC. They put it on PC. They're making their sales in China because I don't really think it does get the Chinese figures. Like very rarely, unless I'm wrong, sick, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it does really get Chinese sales figures out. It does mostly just get everywhere else.
Well, if
I think,
PlayStation wants it to get out, it will.
well, only if, but PlayStation don't really talk about it unless you watch the thing. But like I mean, like how Circana and them just do their thing now. Like when they do sales, Circana and them do sales figure, it doesn't be China and thing. It will be like Japan, Korea, the Western Hemisphere, Europe and thing. They don't really do China and thing. So we don't know how insane PlayStation games going in China. So but now they just talk on the news. They have an actual PlayStation experience store in China right now. PS5s are available to the Chinese population. So I think personally, I don't see a reason to continue putting the games on PC. I know there's this thing where like once you start you can't stop, but I think you could stop. I think you can literally look at it and say, hey, this is not making money, this is a waste of time, let me scale back. But PlayStation still beholden to shareholders and shareholders stupid. Most shareholders don't know nothing about gaming, they just know PlayStation profitable. They hearing this idiot Phil Spencer talk because he does actually go to those meetings and talk with everybody. Most PlayStation execs don't even care about them shit unless they have to. He just talk and tell these people, and the same shareholders in Microsoft are the same shareholders in PlayStation. Well, some of them. So they see Xbox doing this and thinking, hey, we could get our same kind of money. So they may still continue it. To this day, I still don't get why Helldivers on Xbox. I said it was going to come there when I heard they had an announcement, and Guap did tell me he think it was some candy, and I was like, oh, I thought they was going to put it on Xbox. But
I don't think they
put
finished.
it on Xbox. No, I don't think they finish either. To me, I don't think we'll see games like I could be wrong, but I don't think you'll see games like God of War Horizon and those things on Xbox.
Why
I
not?
think I don't know. I don't If Xbox completely gone, then yes, you'll see it because it will no longer be Xbox console. Though Xbox One and thing will still exist, back compat and thing, but it will be the Xbox store across PC, the Microsoft store. So you'll see the PlayStation games there. If that what you mean, Sick, you think if that's gonna happen, I not disagree with you. I think that's a possibility.
No,
I
I
just
think I think PlayStation is gonna put more ports of games on Xbox. Um, regardless of how anybody fucking feels. Like I said, you don't open up that door to do it once and never do it again. You just don't.
I don't know. No, but I was going to say that, Corey. I was going to say I think they would put multiplayer games there. For me, I think the biggest surprise coming, I think they're going to put Gran Turismo on Xbox. I think that is a game they're going to put on Xbox. Because they have MLB, they have Helldivers, and if it's a multiplayer game you want to put on our next platform, you got to put your most successful IP to date.
I don't think
One
it's
of your
gonna
most
be.
successful IP to date.
I don't think it's gonna be a multiplayer game.
You think it's going to be either Last of Us or God of War?
I don't know what it's gonna be, honestly.
I feel it's Gran Turismo. I just saying, I feel it's Gran Turismo.
I don't think it'll be Gran Turismo, but maybe you're right.
They are never going to put Gran Turismo on another platform.
I would
Well-
never say never, but I don't think that's the game that they gonna put on there.
Listen, Corey, I gonna say straightforward. The sales of PlayStation games on PC are abysmal, terrible by Sony standards. By anybody else standard, decent. By Sony standards, abysmal, terrible, failures. They still putting it on PC. Anybody with common sense would tell you Helldivers is not going to do well on Xbox. They still put it on Xbox. And I'm saying this. Don't nobody call me on the weekend.
Did it do terribly though?
How much it did? What, like, not towards the top?
I don't know how much it did. Nobody knows
I
the
think they
actual numbers,
speculated.
but
They speculated it was $1 million.
it was like number 3 on the Xbox charts.
No, but I think I saw somewhere had a chart. They say it did $1 million. It did $1 million point something. I think somebody had like a sales figure. Take hold on. Helldivers sales figure. I think I saw a weird thing where they were saying like yeah, Helldivers sold 18 million, reportedly sold twice as many copies on PC, around 1 million on Xbox. Helldivers 2 has sold 19 million copies across PlayStation 5, Series X, and PC as of late October 2025. Sold 12 million, blah blah blah. When I detailed the initial sales, following the Xbox oscillator, the game sold an estimated 926,000 copies in the first 6 days. Which is way more than its initial 6-day sales on pre-store. That's a lie. But yeah, that what I say.
Let me back this up.
Halo
Hold on.
no,
Play a
I don't know.
3-minute video.
Now,
Yeah.
let's look at the big picture of all of this. Is Xbox going third party? No, they're not going third party. Now, if there comes a day where Phil Spencer or Sarah Bond or Matt Booty come out and go, you know, we've made the decision that we're bringing Gears of War, Halo, Forza, I don't know, Avowed, Starfield. Like, in other words, if all of their core major AAA exclusive IPs all of a sudden start showing up on Nintendo and PlayStation platforms, go ahead, get your pitchforks out. I understand the outrage, because at that point, why is Xbox even making hardware? Just be a third-party company. But that's not what they're doing.
If we get to a point where it's like Halo, the next Halo's day and date on PlayStation, I think there's a problem, you know. I think that is an issue. I think that is giving Sony way too much credit, especially when Sony's strategy is to kill Xbox. I don't know why. I don't know anyone at Xbox who would support that strategy, but Satya Nadella sure would support it, I think.
And on top of that, it was even confirmed that Indiana Jones and Starfield were not going to be those games going to PS5, and it is not going to be a signal for PlayStation 5 owners to think that they have to wait for games to go from Xbox to PlayStation. So, here we are again. Everyone thought they were an insider. Everyone thought they knew what was going on. And it turns out that everyone was actually wrong. People taking victory laps way too early, thinking that they were right after 2 years of being proven wrong every single time. Others swearing they didn't need an Xbox anymore by selling it. Here are some back-to-back tweets from J-Dub. You're gonna love these. He can't wait to play Forza Horizon 6 on his PS5 Pro, two things that don't even exist yet. Boy, isn't this one a fun one. Let's not forget the time he wanted to go ahead and celebrate with his PlayStation Nation about Xbox waving the white flag and no longer having exclusives and playing all those Xbox games on his PS5. Didn't these all age like milk? And here we go again with him saying inevitable about Halo Infinite, Indiana Jones, Gears, Forza Horizon, and Starfield being on PlayStation. My boy, you have money to burn. I've seen you spend it on really stupid things. You might as well just buy yourself an Xbox. I don't know why you just don't do that in the first place.
Till Halo or Gears goes over, I refuse to believe it's everything.
This might be one of the fucking funniest videos I've ever seen. Because it is so... It shows just how silly these folks are. I remember Tony Polanco said this he said this, this was back in 2024. Saw a rumor claiming that Halo and other Xbox studio games are coming to PlayStation. No source provided. People really have too much time on their hands. The worst is some believe this nonsense. And then Khalif, the quote-unquote neutral gamer, it's kind of amazing to see just how bad the takes have been. You are absolutely right, Khalif. You are absolutely right, Khalif. It is. I agree with you. And then here comes Tony Polanco again. Bad takes based on baseless rumors. People really just believing. Trust me, bro. Boy. Did these tweets not age well?
You know that you're in the right place. And finally, Xbox fans have something to celebrate. Finally, the new future of Xbox has arrived. Oh my gosh, it's been a long wait. Fans, we can be happy. We can be excited.
Now, let's look at the big picture.
Tony has been... He has had seriously bad takes since the beginning of this generation. Do y'all know that Tony Polanco was the one who said it was hard for him to find the power button on the fucking PlayStation?
I will never forget that. Never. I will never, ever forget that.
He made himself look like a complete fucking idiot for absolutely no other reason than to shield for the Xbox, because I think they sent him a free Xbox or some shit like that.
Yep. That was so stupid.
I'm loving this so much, and y'all probably like, yo, this shit got sick streaming way too much now. But I'm loving this because I love to see the shit on the face look that these motherfuckers have now. I love to see the backpedaling. Now everybody just want to talk about playing games and having fun with games. All of a sudden, they no longer want a console war. The people who were beyond the console war, who always started console war shit, now all of a sudden, they don't want no problems with the console war, bro. They don't want no parts of it no more.
That is funny as hell.
Hopefully, y'all learn from this. Hopefully, the people that follow these folks learn from this. They were always wrong. And in order to convince you that they're right, they had to call everybody else a fanboy. Although they were the ones sounding like a fanboy. I love The Crow, man. I love it. Everybody's cheering Xbox being dead. It's crazy. What is this?
Sony inadvertently confirms Halo PS5 port is coming. Hashtag it's just 4 games. Where does he get this information from? Who's he using as a source? Oh, he's using Zuby Tech as a source. Why does J-Dub do this all the time to himself? He's honestly a complete... There's no way around it. Every single time this guy talks about something, it's always the most ridiculous thing being said, bar none, every time. But you know what? Let's... J-Dub says Sony...
That nigga short-circuited, bro. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that at the end? Like, this nigga, he short-circuited. That nigga blew a capacitor, nigga. What the fuck?
I think it's always the most ridiculous thing being said, bar none, every time. But you know what? Let's... J-Dub says...
I'm sorry. That is fucking funny as shit. That is funny as hell, dog. I'm sorry. I don't know what's... I honestly don't know why people follow this guy. Like, I don't know what information he's actually ever providing at any point in time, except for those, I guess he's going to follow people around and I guess try to pretend that he's smarter than them.
Yes.
I mean,
that's all he does.
That's literally, that's it. That's all he does. What's the substance? What does he actually try to add? While he's saying that J-Dub is this and J-Dub is that and oh God, he's wrong, he's not offering up any information. He's not offering up any information to tell you that anything is different than what J-Dub is saying. And then he said, oh, he's using Zuby as a source. Bro. Really?
Zuby is an insanely reliable source.
Zuby isn't really a source. Zuby, however, does his research. And he gets information from, I guess, readily available things that are publicly available.
Yeah. Sit down and go and look up everything and then
So I
compare.
I guess you could say he's a source, right?
Yeah.
Because I've never caught Zuby intentionally lying about anything. Whereas the Xbox folks, I've caught them intentionally lying about a lot. But I've never seen Zuby just trying to lie about something to push a narrative. Damn. Boy, the timeline is sad right now. I got my boy Phil crying like this, bro.
I don't think Phil upset. I think Phil feeling like a burden left his shoulders because they're all out. I get why they're happy and thing.
Why?
I just really don't care about people. Like, be making fun of people now about it now. Like, making fun of people how come across because they was talking shit for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
But for me personally, like, I don't care about Like, I say the fun and then I move on. Like, but it's funny. I mean, it's not like the people who was defending it and fighting against it and spreading false information who don't come out and say, man, I was wrong.
I don't know why it's hard for people to be accountable, bro. I don't know why it's hard for people to just say that they're wrong, bro. Like, I don't get it. I mean, I think you learn from things when you are wrong, right? Mm-hmm. But I think it puts things into perspective when you see a person who can know that they're wrong and say, "Yeah, you know what? You got me. Yeah, okay, I was wrong about that." I don't understand it. They'd rather die with the lie.
Yo, I be telling people, if I wrong, I will apologize. Yo, I was wrong. Learn from it, move on. The idea that you have to fight it down and not be wrong and argue with people and blah blah blah, and I'm like, that should not really worth it, dog.
Man, this is crazy, dog.
Hey, Xbox, oh, don't take away the games for me.
what
You
the
take
fuck?
away Halo, Gears, and Forza.
That real? Wait, what? Hold on, let me mute myself.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
For me, what about Xbox brand identity? Oh, how you gonna sell?
Is this real or some AI shit? What is this?
Puzzles.
Nah, this ain't real. Nah. Kid Smooth is a fool, but nah, there ain't no way this is real.
Anymore. What about third party support? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why, Phil? Why?
Man, what the fuck? Bro, what? Hold on. This says take, I'm assuming it says take my games. I don't know because it's kind of cut off. Hold on, nah, this ain't real. This is not real. Oh no, it's real. Oh no, it's real.
Indiana Jones has an exclusivity window, to be fair. Can you solidify that Starfield's staying put for the time being?
Shout out to my man Mega Davo, $2
No.
super chat. He say Xbox is trash. I
Sega
feel it.
Dreamcast Part 2. The Xbox Broken Heart.
Don't take the games away from Xbox. Oh,
Yo, this man is
don't
a
take
bitch.
the games away
I'm sorry,
from
like,
me.
I knew about this, and it's crazy. It was so fucking stupid. I totally forgot. But 8 months ago, I fucking commented on this shit with smiley faces. So clearly, I've heard this before. But dog, hell no.
You took away Halo, Gears, and Forza. Oh, don't take away the games from me.
Yo,
the game done changed. Peep the revelation. Xbox breaking down walls. No more segregation. No more lines drawn. No more hesitation. And now we seeing Halo land on PlayStation. Gears of War on a DualSense. Ain't that a plot twist? Master Chief pulling up. Yeah, he does not miss. Forza Horizon 5 on a PlayStation 5. Lord, oh my, why did Phil Spencer lie when he said only 4 games? Knowing damn well he was.
I'm sorry. That is stupid. Yo, what a plus on block.
We of the black delegation, we have traded Kid Smooth a long time ago, dog. We traded Kid Smooth a long time ago.
We trade him. We've released him. We didn't take nobody back. He was for free. Nah, we waived that bitch. He was like, nah, go. Done.
Yo,
Trade him for who? Nah.
I don't even want to hear the rest of this, dog. This shit's stupid. It's fucking stupid because he helped do this. He helped do this. Even if this is a joke by him, right? He helped Xbox meet its demise. And he's like, Phil, how dare you do this to me? Well, Kid Smooth, we wanted to ensure and make sure that you could put food on the table. You remember you told us in the song? You told us in the song that you're glad that you can put food on the table now. So we making sure that you can put food on the table, but that means that we got to put games elsewhere, buddy. That way you can keep your Game Pass subscription. That's crazy.
Was given a whole slate, he lied with a bold face. And they wonder why Xbox Series selling at a slow pace. Always focus on that cross play, it's a cold day. The games away from Xbox. Oh, don't take the games away from me. You took away Halo, Gears, and Forza. Oh, don't take away the games from me. Yeah, Xbox off, man, they dropping the ball. No exclusives left, they just keep porting them all. Gave up the fight, took the L, that's a fact. Wave the white flag, kissing Sony's ass, now your biggest titles. Playing on my DualSense, running best PS5 Pro Enhance. I know it make you shit your pants. I used to think CFDs was ass until I see it on my PS5. Now I'm gassed, super glad, throw that Xbox in the trash. This thing gonna pass, Game Pass won't last. It's doomed to fail on PS5. Doom was sell, Fable coming soon as well. Day one on that PlayStation. Away you feel from Xbox. Oh, don't take the games away from me.
Oh, this is crazy. This is damn. Again, I think that Kid Smooth he might be one of the only people that really like Xbox. So it's like, it's weird because how do you hear this, right? You know how sometimes you got to hear it through a different perspective. This, no matter which perspective you hear it from, this is a sad attempt at doing whatever this is that he's doing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. It doesn't sound good. It sounds rough, but when you move past that, I hear somebody who may truly have a mental illness. I hear them crying out for help. 'Cause, buddy, this ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. You'll get past it, buddy. You will get past it. But knowing Kid Smooth's personality, maybe he did this as a joke or something. I don't know. But you know, they say within every joke there's some truth.
Yep.
Right? So it might have been a joke, but I think these might truly be his feelings. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is weird. But
that's wild.
Took away Halo, Gears, and Forza. Oh, don't take away.
Well, this was before Halo, Gears, and Forza was ever gone, so he kind of, I think Kid Smooth should stop making music about Xbox, bro, because everything that he says kind of comes true, but in the opposite of the way that he wants it to come true. So when he would say taking away my Halo, Gears, and my Xbox, that was supposed to be a joke towards PlayStation fans. Like, nigga, they ain't finna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like this is y'all hopes and dreams and shit like that, right? But at the end of the day, he said that, and those things did happen, and they happened within that 8 months. It happened within 8 months, bro. So yeah, actually, I think he's kind of a comedian that doesn't try to be a comedian. You ever know, like let me give you an idea of how I see Kid Smooth, right? Kid Smooth is that person that's unknowingly funny that everybody thinks is slow. So they laugh with him while they're really laughing at him, but he thinks they're laughing with them. That's kind of how his character comes off. I can't say for certain because I don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know him as a person, but the persona that he gives off on the internet is that person that was never cool in school, and the person that thought he was funny, but everybody was laughing at him, not with him. He's like that kid you would give a wedgie to.
I agree.
But I don't know. Maybe he was a danger in his day. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. The vibe I get from Kid Smooth is that he went to like an all-white school. and he was like maybe one of the few black kids that was in said school. Like that's always the perception I get from him. He seems like one of those guys.
Always trying to fit in and stuff.
Yeah, but it's like even the way he talks is abnormal. But I digress. Y'all might not even know what I'm talking about. But this in itself is this is pretty sad though. This is pretty fucking sad.
The games.
I thought that was a joke, yeah.
Don't take my games
I was trying to laugh.
away.
Yeah.
Xbox. Oh, don't take away the games from me. You take it away, Halo.
I kind of believe that. No, like
Yo, plus I'm black.
JVB, bro. Like I really believe that, dog. I really truly believe that. Again, while all of y'all think that this is all jokes and fun, I think he really loved Xbox to some degree, because I don't know anybody who would put themselves out there in the manner that he does in regards to Xbox. Yeah. So I think no, but the thing is, Serial, to a certain degree, I do believe he's joking, but I just think that there's truth in his jokes. I think there's truth in the jokes. But, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of sad. Like I said, I've never really truly had no problems with Kid Smooth. Kid Smooth just seems really like a really weird person, bro. I don't know.
Special.
Gears and Forza. Oh.
Why he sounds like me? No, Kid Smooth doesn't sound like me. Absolutely not.
Don't take away the games from me. What about Xbox brand identity? Oh, how you gonna sell consoles anymore? What about third party support? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why?
I ain't gonna lie to you. One of the songs that made me laugh, but also made me say, the fuck is wrong with this nigga? He had this song where he was like, she's only 15 or some shit like that. And I was like, yo, what? Wait, what? I was like, what? I was like, ain't no way, dog. Was it only 15 or only 16 or something like? Yeah, only 15.
Kid Smooth. Nah, what the hell is this? I got a story to tell. Right here. Check this out.
I got
Shorty 15, but her ass over 20.
Wait, say what? I would have never uploaded this. So somebody said the Dark Cloud Anthem. Hey, leave my man DC alone. Yo, wait, y'all really never heard this? Yo, tell me y'all really never heard this? Really? Yo, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. No, it's real. It's absolutely 100% real.
Walking down the street, bagging niggas over 30, and I can't blame them cause she always play flirty.
So let me give him, hold on. Check this out. Let me give him a little bit of backup here, right? I am going to assume and hope and pray that when he made this song, he was around that age. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I don't know how old he is now, but I'm going to assume this song is old as hell.
He put
And
2 years ago. He uploaded it.
no. He didn't upload this. Somebody named Sailor uploaded this 2 years ago.
Oh.
His song was much older than this. I don't know how old Kid Smooth is. And I think he might have took that shit down because he finally figured out how crazy that shit sounded. Yo, that's
You know what's funny? It would make more sense, like, because you know some people will do story writing in their raps and stuff. Like if he says a rap about,
he sounds younger at that time.
yeah. But I was saying, sick. Like imagine, like like how you write a story about somebody. Like maybe he knows somebody when he was that age, 15, doing all them shit, and he just rapping about it.
Well,
like,
see, that's the thing. When you are a writer, right? You gotta think about how the things you say are gonna be perceived.
Yeah, that's true. And listen, I tried to throw my bone. I tried.
Yo, is that Chris Smooth song? Nah. I don't know. Who is Chris Smooth?
Who's Chris Smooth?
No, this is Kid Smooth. This ain't Chris Smooth. This is Jerry. This is Jerry. That nigga's name is Jerry. Jerry. Jay.
Story right here. Check this out. Shorty 15, but her ass over 20. Walking down the street, bagging niggas over 30. And
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Story right here. Check this out.
Hold on.
Shorty 15, but her ass over 20. Walking down the street, bagging niggas over 30. And I can't blame them, cause she always played flirty. Played the game well, cause she knew it brought money. 5'5" with brown eyes, attracted to nice guys. Like my nigga Chris drove an X5 Beamer. Had to push the brakes the very moment that he.
You know what really bothers me about how Kid Smooth, how he raps? The way he switches up the words in the middle of a bar always throws me the fuck off. He never finishes the bar rhyming with the word from the previous bar. And it's wild because it doesn't sound good at all. But I can't lie, he sounded better then than he does now. As a person who's older, I thought when you get older, you get better at the craft. He sounds better younger than he does now. Because that Halo Gears and Forza and that Game Pass, like the flow is just all over the fucking place. I don't know.
He seen her. He spit game on her, got a name and a number. It was
but
midsummer.
wait, back
He
to
needed
it,
something new, cause the girl just left him and paying child support. Been a pain in his rectum, so the kids he neglect them. He's 32, 2 kids in a day job.
Wait, damn, is he talking about himself? So shawty, he got a place up in the Cape Cod, and if you want it, all you gotta do is say ah. Hold your ears, parental discretion. My homeboy Chris got lost in simple affection.
Wait. Is he say was he friend?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had a party. Say it was his friend. He said she's 5'5", brown eyes, with a taste for her, with a friend driving a 5X Beamer.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I wouldn't have made this song. I don't give a damn. Even when I was that age, I wouldn't have made this song.
Listen, the internet was forever.
What up, Earphone? What's going on?
Even when I was that age, I put crazy shit on the internet. No lie. I've never put crazy shit like this.
Nah. Yeah, he bugging the fuck out with that one.
I put crazy shit on the internet. I won't lie. I used to really watch South Park, so I used to put South Park quotes up with for no reason on my profile.
Yo, this shit is mad wild, man. You know what though? All right, so let's go back. Let's go way back. First of all,
Hi.
hold on, not this one. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. I'm sure you guys all remember this one.
Starfield's great. Obsidian, amazing. I actually think Xbox is going to have a hell of a 2022. I think they're going to absolutely smoke Sony until Sony get their act together right now. PlayStation is kind of dead man walking.
Oh, wow. You get to have the emails from the Sony Defense Force, not me. I love that. Yeah,
I don't know.
to pick even one of those. I still think there's a chance that they're going to be buying more studios and we're going to have ourselves a Metal Gear game on a Microsoft.
Oh, that would be such a big FU.
Yeah. It's just a feel.
Again, dead man
Nothing
walking.
but a feeling.
Is BioWare, have Xbox eaten up BioWare yet?
No.
No.
Just EA. No, they had the option to with the first Mass Effect, but they gave it over to EA.
Oh.
Yeah.
People don't remember, the original one wasn't exclusive.
It was exclusive.
I don't know. I feel like there's so many titles, and I don't think that Sony has enough good exclusives right now, comparatively probably to what Game Pass and Xbox exclusives will offer me.
This was very well put together. Shout out to this bitch being the bane of Xbox's existence. She has got to be the worst thing that could have ever happened to Xbox. She is the curse. She put the curse on Xbox.
Yeah, Starfield's great. Obsidian, amazing. I actually think Xbox is going to have a hell of a 2022. I think they're going to absolutely smoke Sony until Sony get their act together right now. PlayStation is kind of dead man walking.
Oh, wow. You get to have the emails from the Sony Defense Force, not me. I love that. Yeah,
I don't know.
to pick even one of those. I still think there's a chance that they're going to be buying more studios and we're going to have ourselves a Metal Gear game on a Microsoft.
Oh, that would be such a big FU.
Yeah. It's just a feel.
Again, dead man
Nothing but a
walking.
feeling.
Is BioWare, have Xbox eaten up BioWare yet?
No.
Just
EA.
No, they had the option to with the first Mass Effect, but they gave it over to EA.
Oh.
Yeah.
People don't remember, the original one wasn't exclusive.
It was exclusive.
I don't know. I feel like there's so many titles, and I don't think that Sony has enough good exclusives right now, comparatively probably to what Game Pass and
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. This guy was in his head saying, "Oh, what the fuck is she doing?" Look at the look on his face. The look on his face says, "I ain't saying a word. I'm gonna let this bitch drown by herself. I'm gonna let her say what the fuck she's gonna say, and I'm just gonna keep to my fucking self." But I think what she's saying is pure nonsense. That's what this face says. This face says, what am I gonna eat for lunch today? Buddy ain't even thinking about what's going on in this conversation. He's not even thinking about what's happening in this conversation. His mind is somewhere completely else. He's somewhere else right now. He's listening or not even really listening or not even really paying attention. Bro, he having a whole nother conversation in his head that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck she's saying right now. Not a single thing. Now, I'm going to tell you.
Xbox exclusives will offer me.
I'm going to tell you this. Hold on. Right here. Black Hokage, because he's such a fucking shield, because he's more, I guess, of a PC gamer than anything, he let her jump off the cliff and clapped his hands like a dolphin. He knew she was completely fucking wrong. Everybody here, including Adam Sessler, knew she was so off base, but they let her walk herself right into that situation. Yeah, no. I agree. This was the worst casting for this ever. This was the absolute worst casting. I wish that this would have never been a thing for real. Because I think that this is just really fucking bad. Adam Sessler, man, I wouldn't have staked my professional identity on what the fuck is going on this show. He was a much more respected person until this show. She did not kill this herself. They helped her kill this show. Their ineptitude, them pretending like she's even a fucking gamer, bro. Them pretending like these takes were good is what killed the show. Y'all can't put this all on her. Yes, she was the most terrible person on this cast, but they were equally bad. Some were bad because of their silence. Some were bad because, nigga, I'm thinking about everything except for this show. This shit is stupid. I don't even know why the fuck I'm here. And then it was also bad because this is the worst possible person that you could have representing your fucking show. I'm sorry. It just is. Black Hokage was good when he was doing those COD videos where he was talking shit to kids.
I'll just say this. I never understood why Frost was there in the first place. She is only a League of Legends.
You know why? Because they wanted to be inclusive and they wanted to have female representation on the show.
But they had better, you know.
And the thing is, I'm not opposed to females being on the show, but please put a female on the show that's not a professional fucking victim.
Yep.
Put a female on the show that's just there to talk about fucking gaming and really talk about gaming. She brought the console war, nigga, to G4. She brought the console war to G4. There's so many people that they could have choose. Literally, they could have had Alana Pearson, or what is that her name? Alana Pearson?
Yeah, Alana Pearson.
They could have had her on the show because I feel like she's much more of a gamer than this lady here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. They should have had her because
or anybody else. There's a lot of female gamers that I see that actually play video games. They could have chose a number of them, but they chose her. Why they chose her, I have no idea why. She is not a very likable person. When you have G4 TV, when you're on the world stage, you have to be likable to a certain degree or people not going to vibe with the show. They're not going to vibe with the show. And honestly, she just brought a weird vibe to this show. And I'm not against her being like LGBT or anything like that. So I don't want to pretend that that's the reason why I'm saying this. But you don't have to throw it in everybody's face that that's what you are. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't. I've always told people.
When I say throw it in people's face, she is pretending that people got a problem with her because she's LGBT. LGBT.
No, you're right. Yeah, that was one of the things she bring up, and
but that was the problem. Nobody said anything about her being LGBT.
Gamers don't even care. Like, I'm gonna be honest, most gamers don't really care. They'll play a game.
You got some people who probably did care enough to maybe throw jabs at her because of that, but I don't think the vast majority of gamers was talking about her being LGBT. She started saying all type of shit like, "Oh, people, they don't like me because I'm not hot." Like, dog, that sound like you got some personal issues with yourself.
Yeah, like most people wouldn't even have attacked her looks until she brought it up. If somebody throw a jab at me and say I stupid, I don't know this person. I not gonna respond to him. If you think I stupid, die. If you think I'm stupid, that is you. You free to do that. That is your choice. But if I start to get angry, sick, and I start to shout and quarrel and complain and make noise, the whole chat gonna say, "Oh, if I call him stupid or tell him thing about the intelligence, it gonna bother him." And they'll start to hurl at that. They'll hurl at that. That is it. My pet peeve is talking to stupid people, but okay.
You know what? This is supposed to be an entertainment show. This is G4. This is supposed to be their video game segment, bro. Do it look like anybody here is having fun for real?
Nope.
This doesn't even look like it doesn't even look like they're enjoying what the hell is going on here. Nobody enjoy. That's why this show was never gonna last, bro. It was never gonna last, bro. This ain't the same Adam Sessler from years ago, bro. It's just not. Buddy here looks and sounds defeated, bro. Whatever it was that she was supposed to bring to the show, it was not entertaining, nor was it. I don't even know what to call it. She was a bad selection for this. She reminds me of Machine Gun Kelly, bro. Every time I see her, that's who I think of. I think of Machine Gun Kelly, bro. This guy, and I know that he is an actual real gamer, but I think he plays like a lot of retro games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And sometimes you should probably pull your co-host to the side and say, "Dog, you're saying some of the dumbest shit that I've ever heard. Maybe you should not say this dumb shit." It could have saved all of them their jobs. Again, I don't know who Buddy is right here, but it's wild as hell that you came on set with half your hair done and half of it not done in a professional setting. I mean, why? What? Were y'all trying to make this seem like the worst, most ghetto thing a person could ever fucking watch? Like, was it? Were you intentionally trying to sabotage this show? Because I feel like it was. I feel like this was intentional sabotage. I think we just don't know that this was intentional sabotage. What I do like about Frost Urine, though, because I can't say it was all bad, I do like the fact that she came on there and exposed that the reviews that they did for video games was written by somebody else, and they were just the mouthpiece. Because we all feel like they don't play games, but she confirmed it. She confirmed it.
Exclusive?
I don't know. I feel like there's so many titles, and I don't think that Sony has enough good exclusives right now, comparatively probably to what Game Pass and Xbox exclusives will offer me. That between like the Hogwarts Legacy game, between the fact that
Hogwarts Legacy. She called Hogwarts Legacy an exclusive to Xbox.
Huh.
Good Lord. Again, you mean to tell me none of those fellas on stage said, hey, yo, can y'all stop recording real quick? Can y'all stop recording? Or was this live? Maybe this was live. They should have done this pre-recorded because they should have been able to stop or cut to a commercial and say, "Hey, dog, you sound crazy right now." You mean to tell me nobody on that stage knew that any of this shit she was saying was wrong? again, it's stuff like this that keeps Xbox in a never-ending cycle of being looked at absolutely wrong, because people intentionally lie about what Xbox is capable of, or lies about what Xbox is actually offering. Instead of telling the truth, they lie. When you lie, people eventually see the truth, and it doesn't bode well for the platform that you pretend to like. Because from what I gather, she's a PC gamer and she like to play shit like what Forsaken plays, League of Legends and shit like that.
Some disrespect in the game.
It is so silly. She makes it seem like they were the most unknowledgeable cast that ever existed. Yo, my man fucking that ice up. I don't know if that's ice or like chips or something, but nigga, we hear it threefold.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh no, that was sign us. Hold on.
What platforms will Hogwarts Legacy be on? Oh.
That we could have 2 incredible RPG series in 2022 or even 2023 with Starfield and anything that Obsidian's putting out if it's Avowed.
Yo, how many people believe that she did a line of coke before she got up there and did this show, bro? I gotta believe that she had to be on some sort of drugs. I gotta believe that she was on some sort of drugs when she did this. I have to believe this, because how can a person be this wrong about almost everything that they said? This is crazy. This is absolutely fucking nuts.
Of potential Elder Scrolls, like there's a world where I'm playing 4 RPG amazing games at one time. I am ready for that world, and nothing is.
That world don't exist, baby girl. It does not exist. I'm gonna be the first person to tell you the reality that you were talking about does not exist in this particular universe. Maybe if we go to like universe 4 or universe 6, maybe we can find a reality that fits this demented delusion that you have. But this is not reality in universe 1, bro. It really isn't.
Is on PlayStation. That makes me sad.
All right. Well, you now get to wear the target. I am thankful so much. Gerard, did you ever come up with something?
I did. And it's not necessarily something that's like I want it from a particular Microsoft IP or second or third party.
Wow. Shout out to Sean O'Donnell. I guess he put that video together, and hey man, I think he did a good job, man. She definitely crashed the fuck out, but she did Microsoft no favors. No favors at all. None. Craziness. Pure fucking craziness. Now, I mean, that's one part of the journey that got us here, but I think more people should have paid attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
opinion that
green juvie today. You're feeling the green things. Xbox here at Kinda Funny. Of course, I'm one of your hosts, Snowbike Mike, and today I am joined by both of my gaming dads and one very special.
I'm sorry, I will never ever get past him saying my gaming dad. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy for a grown man to say about other grown men that he absolutely do not know to that degree. But I digress. He's going to talk to his two daddies. Now that sounds crazy when I say it, right? He's gonna talk to his two daddies. Ugh.
Special guest. You see him in the middle. If you're watching or if you're listening, it's the head of Xbox, Phil Spencer, joining the XCast today. Phil, we'll start with you. What up, homie?
Phil, at this point, you know what? Let me let it play.
How are you?
Truth be told, I've had easier couple of weeks. But it'll be a good discussion today. I'm always happy to come on, talk to XCast. You guys do an amazing job talking to the community, keeping it real. So it's
keeping it real. What does keeping it real mean, Phil? I must ask, because when I hear any corporate head say keeping it real, I normally hear somebody saying keeping it whatever the narrative is that we want you to put out there. You guys keep it real. You guys keep our narrative on point. That's what I call. Keeping it real does not mean what Phil says when he says keeping it real. Phil's version of keeping it real is pushing whatever narrative that we're trying to push out to whoever your fan base is. We want you to keep it as real as we want it to be. These folks have not kept it real in ever, especially this one, especially this guy, the fucking guy.
It's an honor to be on with you guys.
Thanks, Phil. Of course, you have been on a number of kind of funny content, but this is the first time you have joined us with the XCast here with the Green Team. So we appreciate your time and being here with me and my two gaming dads. Of course, I'll go around the room. Paris Lilly, how are you today?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. And as you already said, thank you, Phil, for coming on this episode. Greg Miller, instead of going on your show, finally, he is on the actual Xbox show for Kind of Funny. So I'm very excited and appreciative of that. Looking forward to the conversation.
Big deal. Gary Whitta, you have a green juvie today. You're feeling the green.
Yo, why does Phil never see? He never seems, and he just never seems excited to talk to Paris. Paris seems extremely excited to talk to him, but he does not reciprocate that. If you look at the way, and maybe I'm looking too deep into this, but look at his reaction when he's talking to Buddy over here, whoever this guy is. I don't know their names, but watch the reaction.
Special guest. You see him in the middle. If you're watching or if you're listening, it's the head of Xbox, Phil Spencer, joining the XCast today. Phil, we'll start with you. What up, homie? How are you?
You see that? You see that? Hold on. You see that? Do you see this? Do you see this? Now watch when Paris introduces himself and tries to give the nod to Phil for him coming on. Watch this.
Xbox, Phil Spencer joining.
Appreciative of that. Looking forward to the conversation.
Big deal. Gary Whitta, you have a
Discussion today. I'm always happy to come on, talk to XCast. You guys do an amazing job talking to the community, keeping it real. So it's an honor to be on with you guys.
Thanks, Phil. Of course, you have been on a number of kind of funny content, but this is the first time you have joined us with the XCast here with the Green Team. So we appreciate your time and being here with me and my two gaming dads. Of course, I'll go around the room. Paris Lilly, how are you today?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. And as you already said, thank you, Phil, for coming on this episode. Greg Miller, instead of going on your show, finally, he is on the actual Xbox show for Kind of Funny. So I'm very excited and appreciative of that. Looking forward to the conversation.
Now, do y'all really think he actually? Do y'all see the same? Like what word am I looking for here? You don't see the same conviction from Phil when he's talking to Buddy over here than when he is talking at Phil. It's like, let me put on the obviously fake smile. I don't know. It's just, yeah. I think enthusiasm is a better word. Yeah, Yeah, he doesn't seem as enthusiastic to talk to Paris. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Big deal. Gary Whitta, you have a green juvie today. You're feeling the green.
Yeah, this kiwi straw is not my favorite flavor, I don't think, but it was the only one you had in the fridge. You know, the price was right, so I grabbed one.
You love a free energy
You
drink.
know me, I don't care what it is if it's free.
I'm happy you're back, Gary, and we have a really fun.
I don't care what it is as long as it's free. You know what?
Fun conversation and discussion to be had with you and the team. I see you got your book. Why don't you plug that book really quick for
Oh, no, I didn't bring this in to plug it. I just had a spare copy. I was going to give it to someone. But no, Gundog, we actually had a small change in the publishing date. Comes out August 1st. You can pre-order it right now on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, anywhere quality books
No.
are sold.
I love that.
Yeah.
You're just bringing the book around now. I like that.
You
You
just
don't
carry
want
it
to
around,
promote it.
yeah.
You just carry the book around.
Yeah.
All right. Good for you. I like that. Well, of course, this is the Kind of Funny Xcast. We post each and every Thursday at 6 a.m. West Coast, Best Coast time on youtube.com/kindoffunnygames, podcast services around the globe, and of course on roosterteeth.com. Don't forget, we are now Epic Games partners, which means you can support the team in a brand new way. If you're buying games off the Epic Games store, if you're upgrading your look in Fortnite, Rocket League, or Fall Guys, don't forget to use our Epic creator code Kind of Funny at checkout. And of course, we love to shout out those who support us over on Patreon to help keep the lights on here in the spare bedroom. If you're over on Patreon, thank you for, of course, watching live with multiple of our shows. We're not doing this episode live, but thank you for your support. And thank you to our Patreon producers for the month of May, Delaney Twining. Thank you for your support. This week, the Kind of Funny Xcast is sponsored by Honey and Rocket Money, but myself and the team will tell you all about that in just a little bit. Let's get to the show. We get to hang out with Phil Spencer. It's going to be a fun time together. Phil, let's just jump right into it. And it's a tough way to start this episode. It's my birthday this week, and I didn't want to have to do it like this. But Phil, it's been a tough week in the Xbox universe. As you know, of course, the CMA kind of blocking our acquisition of Activision Blizzard.
The CMA blocking our. That boy said our.
King and Redfall coming out to poor reviews at the launch. Let's start off at the top. Phil, let's talk about the CMA and, of course, this Activision Blizzard acquisition. How are you feeling about this? What should be the overall mindset for Xbox gamers when we look at this after months and months of conversation?
Yeah, we remain confident. Obviously, the news from the CMA, which for those not tracking all this, is the United Kingdom's regulatory board on acquisitions to block the acquisition. We'll be appealing that. That's our plan. We continue to work with the European Union. We'll continue to work with the FTC. I think there are like 14 jurisdictions all up. We're working on approval. I think we have 9 approvals so far. But the CMA decision was disappointing. I've been talking to that group for coming up on a year. They've defined a market of cloud gaming that, in my mind, doesn't really exist yet today. But they have a point of view that maybe we have a lead in a market that is just forming, and that this content could somehow prohibit others from competing in that market. But we'll appeal. We stay on it. The company remains very, very committed. We think Activision Blizzard King is not our strategy, but it is an accelerant for our strategy. So we're still heads down and working through regulatory.
I am pleased to hear.
It's not our strategy. It is an accelerant for our strategy. I don't think people heard this the way that they should have. Activision being their strategy means that they were relying on Activision Blizzard and all of that stuff to keep Xbox around. They weren't. To accelerate their strategy is it's going to make us easier to be a third-party publisher. It's going to make us easier to be a third-party publisher. Without Activision Blizzard, they don't have a lot of the IP that they're now boasting about. They don't. They don't have the Call of Duty. They don't have the Tony Hawk. They don't have any of the things that came out of that Diablo, World of Warcraft, and all of that other shit. They don't have all of those things without the Activision Blizzard deal going through. When people heard this, they thought accelerate their strategy to put exclusive games on the console because that's what they wanted to hear. That's because that's what they wanted to hear. They thought their strategy was to make Call of Duty exclusive. Their strategy was to make Diablo exclusive. They thought Phil's strategy was to prop up Xbox. It wasn't. And y'all can see that now, but nobody paid attention to it that way at that time.
Hear that, of course, as a big fan of many of those gaming franchises over there. I'm looking forward to seeing this deal go through, and I'm glad to hear that you and the team are still hard at work at making this happen. It has been a long road. It's been a tough road to talk about it each and every single week, kind of falling apart, but
It's always the
happy to hear
Brits, isn't it, Mike?
We're
always the fly in the ointment. We just got to rain on everyone's parade.
It's a tough one, Gary. Of course, we got to move on to the next one. Phil, of course, Redfall has released from Arcane Austin, and it's been a tough release week for that, coming out to low reviews and a lot of disappointment from many fans. Can you talk about that? What is your thoughts right now as we head in?
Shout out to Andrew, member for 45 months. He says, fuck anyone who's ever been bitch made enough to buy an Xbox. Foresight is valueless. No, foresight is very valuable. It's valueless to not have foresight.
To the first week of this game being out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start. I'll hit Redfall, but I'll just say all up. There's nothing that's more difficult for me than disappointing the Xbox community. I've been a part of it for a long time. I obviously work on Xbox, head of the business, have a lot of friends, get a lot of feedback.
I am of the belief that Phil was crying before this interview, man. I don't know why, but he just seems very melancholy. He just seems very melancholy in this interview. He seems like he came into this interview and had a ton of shit on his mind. It's like his job was hanging in the balance at this point. He didn't know whether or not he was going to continue to have a career. I'm pretty sure Satya Nadella and, all of the people that's above him, that's part of his team, I think that they were letting him know that this is a doom and gloom moment. Hopefully we can make it through it. This doesn't seem like the person who is super enthusiastic all the fucking time and just spewing mad fucking lies.
And just to kind of watch the community lose confidence, be disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm upset with myself. I kind of revisit our process. I think back to the announcement of 60 frames per second, and then we weren't shipping 60 frames per second. That was kind of.
Hey, Phil, you started this entire generation, dog. You started this entire generation off wrong. You were already in the negative before this generation even began. The second you stood up on that stage and said, after seeing Sony's presentation, I'm much more confident now about what we're presenting. Yeah. This is funny as hell to me, dog. I'm serious. This is funny as hell. This is funny as hell, dude. Like, you're now seeing in hindsight that you had no idea of what you were talking about, and you were only repeating the talking points from Jason Ronald, who looks like he looks like he's sitting in the backyard with his legs crossed smoking a pipe, nigga. Like, I don't even know where you got your information from. I don't know why you were confident to repeat the notes that they gave you about the Xbox. I don't know why y'all said half the shit that y'all fucking said. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because every step of the way, you looked terrible. When it came down to the games running better on PlayStation, to you saying y'all got to talk to the developers to figure out what's going on with the games, to everybody saying that, oh, it must be a bug. It was never a bug. That console running like shit was the feature. It was the feature of that bullshit ass console. I would hope that you would finally tell them the truth, Phil. Give them a fighting chance come next generation. Next generation, let them know that what they're buying is a Xbox branded PC, not a console. If you continue on with this shit about it being a console, every time they run into a fucking Windows error screen on their goddamn console, they're going to be looking at you crazy, Phil. Tell these folks the truth, Phil. Tell them the truth, Phil.
Our punch in the chin, rightfully, a couple weeks ago, and then seeing the game come out, and the critical response was not what we wanted, and it's disappointing. And so, kind of pick myself up. What can we learn? How can we get better? One thing I'll fight is kind of what went wrong. There's clearly quality and execution things that we can do. But one thing I won't do is push against.
He told the absolute truth in this video. In this video, Mary, he told the truth. Nobody believed that what he was saying was the truth because they didn't want to believe that it was the truth. But I think this is the most honest that Phil has ever been.
Creative aspirations of our teams. Then a lot of people will say, hey, you've got teams know how to do one kind of game. Just force them to go do the one kind of game that they have a proven track record for. And I'm just not a believer in that. Maybe that means I'll underdeliver for some of our fans out there. But when a team like Rare wants to do Sea of Thieves, when a team like Obsidian wants to do Grounded, when Tango wants to go do Hi-Fi, when everybody probably thought they were doing Evil Within 3, I want to give the teams the creative platform to go and push their ability, push their aspirations. But I also need to have a great selection of games that are continue to come that surprise and delight our fans. And we under-delivered on that. And for that, I apologize. It's not what I expect, not what I want. But, it's ours to deliver.
So following up on that, Phil, so again, I appreciate the transparency on that, but there is a second component to this. And as you may or may not know, I talk to a lot of people in the Xbox community because I want to understand, what people are excited about, what they're frustrated about, things like that. So kind of sticking on this conversation about Redfall, but it's kind of a bigger general question as well. And I kind of want to read directly from this so I make sure I get it crystal clear. So what goes into the decision to delay a game when you launch it feature incomplete or there's a bunch of technical issues? Obviously, we've seen recent examples around the industry. Redfall and Halo Infinite are two that stick out in my mind for Xbox. We obviously have seen the review scores. Clearly, we've had the opinion that the game should be delayed. We know every developer wants to ship the best game that they possibly can, but from your level, what's the balance there on when to ship a game that may be feature incomplete or have some technical issues, or just simply give it more time and delay it?
I think whoever posed that question, I think they posed a great question, right? Because let me ask y'all as the chat, do y'all think these games would have scored better had they just let them cook a bit longer instead of trying to rush them out so that they could have something out for the year? I say that because I believe that a lot of the times the downfall of Xbox is that when the game released, it feels like it shouldn't have been released. It feels like you should have left this shit in the oven and optimized it more before actually shipping the game. So my question to y'all in the chat is, do y'all think Redfall, Halo Infinite, Bleeding Edge, Grounded, all of these games that didn't score the greatest, right? Do y'all think they would have benefited from not being released at the time that they released and just letting them wait until the development team felt like they were actually complete?
Yes.
You think so, Forsaken? I think so as well, and I think one of the big drawbacks is the fact that we have the internet. The fact that we have the internet and that these consoles that we have the capability of reaching out to the internet and things can be updated in real time. I don't think that these developers, I think they're thinking more on the financial side than they are the quality side of things, because they feel like if the game release is incomplete, they can fix it down the road. They were always going to be trash. Damn, Jesus.
No.
God.
I
damn.
think the rush to produce games for Game Pass is what caused the degradation of those games. I think if they were left to be designed for themselves, like just to build the game, I think it would have did better.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if you watch the games, because if you watch the games that actually got the time, like watch at Starfield for example, still trash. But watch at it. A year after it launched, it was way better quality than what it launched at and the fake reviews that it get. I think what is the game you called Redfall? I think Redfall would have been a great shooter if it did stay for another year. Like they take
Yeah.
a year and these fools, these same fools on screen right now, didn't lie and say, "Oh my God, Redfall is amazing. This is the best thing ever. This is gonna be amazing when it come out." And then when people was like, "Nah, this shit is trash," they turn their thing and talk and a pack of you know.
So let me ask y'all. Let me turn this off of Xbox for a moment and gear it towards PlayStation for a moment. Do y'all think Concord, what was that game? Remember the car game?
Oh, are we talking about All Stars, Destruction All Stars?
Destruction All Stars. There you go.
Yeah.
Do y'all think Concord, Destruction All Stars, what other game can I say? Were there any more games?
Foam Stars.
Well,
But that
Foam
is really
Stars really
Square
isn't PlayStation. It's not PlayStation. Like that was Square Enix.
I don't think I those two from Sony that get shut down.
Okay. Do y'all think? Oh no. Well, that's Square Enix too.
Forspoken is Square Enix. Yeah.
Okay. But even then, right? Let's say because those games were PlayStation. Well, because Forspoken was PlayStation exclusive when it came out, I guess we could treat it as such. Do you think Forspoken, Concord, or Destruction All Stars would have fared better had they had more time?
I think Forspoken would have fared better. I think the problem with Destruction All Stars and Concord was more marketing than the quality of the game.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold it down for a second.
Yeah, Corey, I with you there. Quality is not always the barometer, but for Redfall, Halo Infinite, and what was that next game? Starfield, quality was the issues with those games. They got faked high scores because it was Xbox and the influencers was thing. Destruction All Stars and Concord definitely needed marketing support. The games were fine as is. They just needed marketing. They were rolling out content. They had plans for development and thing. Arguably, Concord is the most polished free-to-play game. Well, it wasn't free-to-play, but multiplayer game that ever dropped. I don't think it had that much problems and stuff. That game definitely, if it had better marketing, it would have done well because a lot of people on PlayStation would look at TV ads, radio ads, look at the subway station where they do the painting, the big live events Sony did. If Sony did those for Concord and Destruction All Stars, it would have done better. Forspoken needed time to fix a few of the bugs and stuff. That is my views. The others, all them Xbox games needed at least 6 months to a year to polish out, and they would have done way better.
Okay. I mean, I could take that, but a lot of the times, some of the biggest drawbacks of these games is performance, and I think those performance things could be ironed out if they had a little bit more time. But as Jesus said, if it's a bad game, it's a bad game. It doesn't matter how much time you spend on it. It's just going to be a bad game. But saying that a game is bad is also subjective. So a game you might think is bad somebody else might think is great. Neither one of y'all are wrong. Right?
Yeah. But I would say like because with Concord especially, there was Battlefield. I'm gonna say this now. Battlefield is the perfect example of how Sony should have tackled Concord. Because I said this from the jump. Sick of it, this summer on the podcast. Hero shooters were looking for a new game. People were tired of Overwatch. They were tired of Paladin. The same people that talk smack or Concord and all kind of nonsense about they didn't want this, they fine with wherever, they're good, are the same people, hypocrites, that jumped on Marvel Rivals.
Nah,
That
even
is what
to
happened.
take it a step further, those were the same people that hopped on Overwatch.
Yeah,
Right
the
after
same people
Concord died.
Yup, it's the same people that went back to it because we needed another hero shooter in the space, but it was a combination of factors. Sony didn't push marketing strong enough with Concord. There was the push from the influencers who were clearly on Microsoft bill that did not want Sony to have their own IP that could rival Overwatch and thing.
I agree.
Because that would have been the first
That's the 10. What you're saying, Forsaken, is the tinfoil hat shit that we can't prove, but absolutely feels like the truth.
Oh no, I can prove that. I can prove that because everybody that talks smack about Concord and why they didn't need to get it and was a clone at things are the same people who jumped on Marvel Rivals, which is basically a carbon copy clone. There's a character, Moon and Sun and Moon. What's the name of it, boy? Moon and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger, I think is
I
the
don't
name.
think Marvel Rivals is dead.
Oh no, Marvel Rivals is not dead.
Yeah, I know a
Marvel
lot of people
Rivals
who still
is
play that game.
and Marvel Rivals is getting a PvE mode. Marvel Rivals is not dead. There's a character called Cloak and Dagger, I believe.
Wait. Hold on. You got to back up that statement real quick. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why they're getting a PvE mode could be because the player base is dwindling.
Okay, that could be why too. To bring back players. That could be why too. So
no, I just thought about it when you said it. I'm like,
yeah.
hold on. Wait, what?
No, but see, that's how it should be. If I say something that weird and I need to back it up, you gotta call me out on it. You can't be all sit down here dick jerking in a circle. But if you play Marvel Rivals, there are a lot of characters that play like Overwatch characters. But Concord was a hero shooter, but they played different. The game modes was different. It same fundamentals, but they had little differences that stood out. But there was this push to not have Sony have that win.
I agree with what Corey is saying on this one, though. I do 1000% agree with this. This is the problem I have with the community. Concord was nothing like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. Well, I don't agree with that per se. It was pretty similar to Overwatch. The thing is, I think that was by design, not by coincidence, right? Like they wanted to target the audience of Overwatch. So there were some similarities, but nothing that was so crazy that, you would think that these are the same fucking games. We built that narrative. Concord was a team-based shooter with heroes. It wasn't a hero shooter.
It was a hero shooter. You literally described a hero shooter.
Concord was mismarketed. They let y'all put it in the lane for hero shooter for sure.
It was a hero shooter. If it was just a team-based shooter with heroic abilities, you would look at a game more like CS:GO or this one Riot make a game. It's on PlayStation now. Is a shooter like CS:GO but with heroic abilities. They have hero abilities, but everybody could buy the same gun. Everybody could buy a pistol. Everybody starts with a pistol. They could buy an assault rifle and thing, but the characters have different superpowers. These are team-based shooters with special abilities like Rainbow Six Siege and thing. A hero shooter is where the characters themselves have their own unique weaponry and abilities that other characters don't have. That is what Concord is. That's a hero shooter.
Well, I have to disagree with that, Mango. I'm sorry, not Mango. Jesus. You said, and they came and put a $40 price tag when these cheap ass hero shooter gamers are used to playing for free. So here's the problem with that logic. They ask you for $40, but they were offering free updates. So not only were you getting free updates with free skins and shit like that, as soon as Marvel Rivals dropped, niggas was dropping $20, $30, $40 on skins in Marvel Rivals. So make it make sense. They're cheap, but they'll pay more? Don't sound very cheap to me.
I don't understand this. Y'all, I don't know. I don't know why they're trying to say it's not a hero shooter. It's literally a hero shooter.
I do feel like it was mismarketed though. I feel like that may have been because essentially Overwatch and Concord was not the same thing. They had similarities, but they were not the same thing.
No, but I'm not saying, let me try to phrase this. I'm not trying to say they were the same thing. The point I was making was it was a hero shooter. It fell into the hero shooter genre. Whether it was an arena shooter afterwards or whatever, it's a hero shooter. You pick heroes that are unique and have features to themselves and abilities and power. They synergize on a team and you complete objectives. That's a hero shooter. My point was players who are playing Overwatch, because remember, Sick, the whole goal is you want not only the piece of the people that already playing games already, you want new players to come to your game and play it constantly. So there's a little bit of things you put in the game that familiarize the people with that game to come to your game, and then you have your unique experience to separate it. To say, hey, this is different from that. Yeah, we got heroes, but we have different ways we play objective and use abilities and synergize and stuff. That's where I think Corey and them coming from. Like, yeah, stop putting it together with Overwatch. It's not like Overwatch. It don't really play like Overwatch. I agree. Gameplay is different. It's still a hero shooter. And the goal was for Sony to have their own hero shooter. The argument y'all making to me is the argument I would make as a Battlefield fan to somebody that plays Call of Duty. They're both first-person shooter games. Are you going to tell me they're not first-person shooters? You're going to say Battlefield is not a first-person shooter. COD is? Because they're both first-person shooters. But the objective and play style is completely different.
So, I guess back to the original question, I guess we're thinking it doesn't matter how much time that they had, that it really would have made a difference. Redfall would have still been a failure. Halo Infinite would have still been a failure. All of these games would still be failures regardless of how much extra time they had, correct?
Like everyone, like all the games together we talk about, if they had extra time, I don't believe that.
Wait, so you believe that Redfall or Halo Infinite would have been better had they been cooked longer?
Yes.
I just want to make sure I understand correctly what you're saying.
Yes, I
so
honestly believe.
What could they have changed about Redfall? Because Redfall wasn't a very good looking game. The story didn't seem very great. It just wasn't. It generally overall just wasn't a great experience.
Wait, what you on?
Redfall.
Oh, sorry, I'm watching Chris. No. I hear you about something Chris said. That's the problem with Redfall. The enemies and AIs was trash. The graphics was terrible. The gameplay wasn't all that and thing. All issues that could be fixed with time. Same thing with the content you're rolling out. Once the base game sorted out and fixed out and thing, and you have an idea how the game works, putting in objectives and content and thing is very easy to roll out after. I honestly believe if Redfall was a solid game, I'm not saying it was going to be God tier 10 out of 10 masterpiece, but I'm saying if it was a solid game at launch, I think it would not do bad. Same thing for Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite had its core audience and stuff. If it had enough time to cook as you say, I think it would have done good. Oh, I remember this one. Persona was playing it. It had bugs and things.
Bro, it is amazing that this was Persona 2 years ago, bro.
Yeah, he get real slim now.
That looks like a totally different human being, bro.
Yo, I won't lie, Sick. When I first saw
That
the
is
picture,
wild, bro.
when I first saw his picture, not that I wishing it on him, I thought he was sicker.
Who?
Not realize Persona.
Nah, he lost weight fast as a motherfucker,
No,
bro.
that's why I'm saying, like, when I saw it, I thought he was sick, but then I realized nah, he was just working out and losing weight and thing, and because of the time between seeing him big
Mhm.
and a week after, it looked like he got sick, but nah, he just lose the weight.
I'm gonna tell you that is impressive as shit to me, dog.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I lost like 45 pounds, bro, but that shit took me mad fucking long. And you gotta operate a certain way to maintain it, or else it's gonna come right back.
I agree.
So again, nothing about this game ever seemed really like enticing to me, bro. I don't know what the hype of it was, but I remember watching this stream live and saying to myself, "Oh God, no. Absolutely not." It is a very barren world, and
Exactly.
it doesn't feel alive at all. It just feels like some random sandbox that you want me to run around in.
Which could be fixed if somebody gave them feedback.
Yeah, but nah. Nah, this joint was bad, bro. This did not even make me want to fucking play this, dog. The game just, it looks terrible. The performance, and he's playing this on PC. He's not even playing this on like a console or something like that. And it does not run the greatest. It doesn't look the greatest. It looks like somebody just put rooms together and now we just want you to run around in this bitch and do probably nothing. Like, where's the life? Where's the enemies? Where's the oomph in this game? Where is the, I don't know, bro. It did not capture me at all, bro. And you know I love like random zombie games and shit like that. But this, no way.
See?
Remember
like
the very
this.
first reveal of Halo Infinite? Yes, I do. I do remember when they revealed Halo Infinite, and I remember how fucking bad it was when they revealed Halo Infinite. Shout out to Justin Arnold. He says it's not about cooking longer alone. It's about the development process, involvement of the publishers and the community. When Sony isn't as involved, you see what can happen. Yeah, that's true, but you can't always listen to the community either. I know that sounds crazy as fuck when I say that, but the community will lead you down the wrong fucking path and still won't support the game that you put out. And still won't support it. They will lead you down the wrong path, not like what it is that they asked you to do, and then still let the game fucking die. So, you know, at some point you have to make executive decisions on these things, but I do agree that it should include the community when it's, especially when it's like a multiplayer game, some sort of an online thing where everybody has to be tied in together. You know, you definitely want the people to enjoy what they're doing, which is why I'm hoping and praying that they did not cancel Fair Games. And I hope that they do alpha testing, beta testing. Like, I need you to do all the type of testing that can possibly be fucking done. And I want people to really know that the loop that they're getting is the loop that they want to fucking play. Like, they really need to come with it when it comes to Fair Games. Either that or stick to what will generally work.
Same thing in
And if
America.
you do that, it still might not be successful because then people will be like, you're just too generic with it. Right? This just feels like every other game that I played. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I could be in the business of making games, dog, because there's so much
What's this
shit
game
that
we
could go
played?
wrong. Huh?
What's this game we played? We played this zombie horde game.
Which one? Blood. Blood.
Was it
Which
Back for
one?
Blood?
Back for Blood. Are you talking about Back for Blood?
Yeah. What
I
was
mean,
so
there was
unique about that?
other games.
No, but that is one I'm picking because it's a first-person shooter like this. What's so unique about that we was playing it that you was interested in it?
Honestly, I like the fucking doom and gloom of playing that game because one minute you know everything is all calm, the next minute you being overrun and flooded with fucking zombies, and you got to figure out how to get out alive. You know what I mean? So it really just is reminiscent of Left 4 Dead to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
So-
I really enjoyed Left 4 Dead, but again, it's kind of was different than Left 4 Dead as well, though. It didn't like fully take everything from Left 4 Dead, but it was close enough that it offered probably all the things that I liked about Left 4 Dead.
Right. That's kind of the point I was making with Concord and Overwatch. But moving past that, with this game, right? Say you increase the amount of enemies, but you don't make it that level of Left 4 Dead because that is not the kind of game this is. And you put places like caverns where vampires hide, where you can sneak into assassinate vampires. But if you shoot a vampire, especially if you're with a group of teammates, you activate a horde where a bunch of enemies just run across the map, giving you that feel of doom and gloom if you don't move strategically and stuff.
Right.
You see, that is something that could fix with feedback. Like you point out, hey, this don't really feel doom and gloomish. It don't have enough enemies. Yeah, I just went to kill a raid boss vampires, but the enemy's not really that hard. When I have my friends, we just speed running through this and thing. Maybe make them a bit difficult. That is something that could fix with time.
Yeah.
The
And
base
you know,
game
half
is
the
there.
time that game was broken difficulty wise.
Yeah,
Like
that's what
they
I'm
were
saying.
throwing more at us than they should have based on the difficulty that we was on, but I think something was wrong. I think that was some sort of a fucking bug or something like with the game. And when they finally fixed it, it felt so much fucking different. But we enjoyed the hell out of it because it kept us on our toes when we was playing the shit. And
Right.
it was just fun trying to survive. Again, this seems like a fucking scavenger hunt. Like I don't even
Exactly.
like, where are the enemies? You know
Where
what
the
I'm saying?
enemies? Where are the enemies? Where the sense of urgency? Where the look? I'm searching this building. An enemy hiding around a corner. Let me turn off my flashlight because the vampire will clearly see the flashlight and hide and sneak around. The AI is terrible, graphics terrible, performance terrible, and not enough enemies, as you point out. But these are things that can be fixed with time.
Yeah.
So that's what I said. If Redfall had gotten a year and a half, it would have been a different outcome. Not saying it would have been a masterpiece, guys, but you had to remember this was a game that's supposed to come out for Game Pass. It's not really about sell if they want to sell too, but it's about Game Pass. So for Game Pass, think a Game Pass quality, guys, that I hit you. You want a game that just good enough that people will play with their friends. I could roll out content and it's stable. That is what I said. With time, this would have been fine.
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they could have fixed this for real though. Dog. Like,
I believe they could have. I've seen
this
people
would have
fix
been a
worse.
hard fix. This would have been a hard fix, man.
Yo, listen, I have No Man's Sky. I've seen people fix worse.
Nah, but No Man's Sky was never bad though. Let me.
It's not
You
shit.
know why? Do you know why they were pissed at No Man's Sky? They were pissed at No Man's Sky because they felt like the guy, what his name is, Sean
Lied.
something. They
Sean
felt like he
Murray.
lied. Yeah,
Yeah.
and the fact that it was a game that was exclusive to PlayStation, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they felt like that was the problem. Like the game, when we first played the game, it was already a dope ass game. But what I will say is, over the years, they have definitely, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is what I was telling you. The AI dub.
What the hell was
that? Is 100% fixable with time. But this is
Nah. What?
But to Jesus, it would have been better running a bad game. Listen,
What? Nah, I gotta see this
y'all.
again, bro. This
Yeah.
shit. This needs to be studied. Because how did you release this like this? He cut on his light and everything, and Buddy didn't even blink an eye. Bro, what? What? Yo.
That is wild. But Jesus,
Yo.
I never said Concord needed more time. I said Concord needed better marketing.
Oh, this is crazy. Yo, this game was so bad, bro. How many people need to play this game to know that this shit is fucking terrible?
One person that played games we just play could have told you what the problems was with this game.
Yeah, but it's a lot that was wrong with this game. Like, it's not just one or two things, bro. Like, the AI is dumb as shit. The game looked like it was poorly programmed. The shit just feel like it wasn't ready for prime time. The sandbox feels empty. The freaking I already said the AI, but god damn, the AI is dumb as fuck and don't even react to natural shit that you do. Like, that is crazy to me.
Right. But you also remember during this time, and still even now, there's a parity clause for the Xbox Series S.
Yeah, that was stupid.
That was affecting the development for this game. Like, all these things you have to add to it, and we can't just look at it in a bubble. But to add to the people that did say this game was amazing and good, I believe Colt was one of them. He had a video talking about he played it. They flew them out to play the game, and all of them thought it was amazing.
He did exactly what he was paid to do. He influenced people.
Yeah, there were a lot of people that said this game was amazing, and then when people called it out after, they were like, "Oh, we didn't
Paris
realize it
was
was that
another
bad."
one. I think Paris
Yes.
was another one. I think
Yes.
Young Yeah was one of the people too that was talking about the game was excellent, and like, bro, what the fuck is that? The water? No.
Yep.
No. Heck. Is that the water that's just like frozen right there?
Yep. I think that's supposed to be ice.
Yo, what? Nigga, it looked like it was fucking about to be a tsunami or some high tide or whatever, and then it just froze. I'm sure there's something behind it. The Cookie Monster and Mr. Yellow Chair too. Who is Cookie Monster? Cookie Monster. I know one Cookie Monster, but he plays like platformers.
Destin.
Oh, Destin.
And the yellow chair is Alana. No. Is yellow chair Alana? Zeus. Is yellow chair Alana or somebody else?
Nah, I know a dude named Cookie Monster. He play a lot of platformer games, and he be doing like speed runs and shit like that. And I remember a Cookie Monster that used to be in the community
Paris.
a long
No, but
time
we
ago.
call out Paris. Yeah, we call out Paris already.
Yeah.
But no, everybody who with the yellow chair, that was for
Bruh.
that game.
I think the AI was purposely stupid to make people feel like they were better than they really were, bro. I think that was a ploy to make the game feel more accessible to bad fucking gamers, bro.
This is what I'm saying. This suffered from Game Pass, Series X, and
Cole
terrible
definitely did.
reviewers.
He definitely did. Again, showering a game with positive reviews does not make the game a better game.
Yep.
I wish that they would have understood that. They did more damage. They did more damage to Xbox than help. Bro, one person per room. And you know what's crazy? Persona isn't even playing this on easy or nothing. He's playing this on, I think, like the hardest difficulty, which this is nonsense. This is pure fucking nonsense. Anyway, so I guess maybe y'all right. Maybe there isn't much that you can do. But okay, let's put Phil back on and listen to Phil cry a little bit more.
Well, I think those are, and I'm happy to go very deep on this. I think if I think about a team's execution on a game, we had a creative vision, and did we realize that vision through the game that we created? That's not a delay question if the answer is no. Like, you can't.
Hold on. I have to address this one because I just saw it. Irfan, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. If your PS4 tried to run Ghost of Yotei, it would pick up and fly the fuck away. It would jump out the window and scream. Absolutely nothing about Yotei screamed PS4. Not only that, as far as it having a bunch of bugs, you say, that is absolutely 1000% not fucking true. I think throughout the entirety of the game, and I know I don't have a special PS5 Pro. There's nothing special about it. It's the launch PS5 Pro. There's only one bug I had, and that was sometimes I would call the horse and that motherfucker wouldn't come. But for the majority, that game was very, very well polished. Very well polished. That is a load of malarkey, buddy. You might have maybe you don't have the Pro. Maybe you have the regular PS5, and maybe you were experiencing things that people on the Pro weren't. That's the only thing that I might be able to say, because, again, I can't say that I ran into a whole bunch of bugs and that it looked like a PS4 game. Not by any stretch of the imagination. That's crazy. But anyway, let's continue.
Take something that you started on. This isn't a Redfall specific conversation,
Right.
but we will build games that review in the high 80s, and we will build games that review in the 60s. I mean, it's just.
Oh, what? Hey, my man Phil was keeping it real, bruh. Yo, my man Phil was keeping it real, bro. That man said he never said that they will have games in the 90s. He never said that he would have anything close to 100. That man say we will have some games in the 80s, maybe, and the fucking 60s. Jesus Christ.
Kind of part of being in game publishing. And if you're afraid of that, then you shouldn't be in the entertainment business. You shouldn't be in the games business. That said, every time we deliver something below our own internal expectations that surprises us, we should check our process. I don't look at the review scores on Redfall, and there are quality issues, and we're working on those. But I think there's a fundamental piece of feedback that we get, that the game isn't realizing the creative vision that it had for its players. That doesn't feel like hey, just delay it. That feels like the game had a goal to do one thing, and when players are actually playing, they're not feeling that thing. They're not feeling the creative execution of the team. When a game needs to be delayed, what we did with Halo, we did with Starfield, we did with Redfall, because the production timeline is saying,
oh shit, they did delay Redfall. They did delay Redfall. Oh shit. I totally forgot about that. Yo, they did delay that shit. That's funny. Yo, that's crazy. Damn, I guess I was wrong, bro. Maybe cooking it ain't gonna do nothing for it, bro. Cause that was extra. Nigga, they had they shit well done, bro. Like, if they would have went any longer, they would have burnt that bitch. Hey, it's crazy.
and we have this vision, and our production timelines don't get us to the completion of that vision. We do delay games. We do that. Learning about the quality, there are clearly, I've seen them. I know there are bugs in Redfall that's launching, but when I look at like the crash rates on the game, because we get all the telemetry of everything that's happened, it's not out of proportion for a game that has just launched.
I mean, great that it's not crashing, but yo, my man said, hey, but we got the crash data and it wasn't crashing. Like, dog, that ain't got nothing to do with the game being good, though. Nigga, it's just not crashing, bro. Like, what? It's able to run the code without flipping the fuck out. Like, come on, Phil. Phil say, "Hey man, we thought it was good. We're not getting a lot of crashes." hey, Phil funny, dog. Phil funny, and he dead ass serious. Like, he's dead ass, bro. He's dead ass right now.
It's kind of in the pocket of what we would expect. That's not to deny any of the animation, streaming of texture bugs, the AI bugs that we've seen. We will go work on those. But when I look at the review scores of this game, it's did we have enough of creative differentiation in our core idea? And did we realize that creative ambition? I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. Their track record is awesome. I love a lot of the great games that they've built.
Hey, Phil is a motherfucker. Phil is a motherfucker, bro. Hey, Phil shot the hell out, bro. Yo, hey, tell us again, Phil. Tell us again how you feel, Phil. How you feel? Tell us again how you feel. Come on, Phil. Tell us again how you feel, Phil. Tell us again, Phil. Let's hear. Hey man, listen. I ain't trying to be messy or nothing like that, man. I promise you, I ain't trying to be messy, but I need to hear Phil. I need to hear Phil say it again. Say it again, Phil. Oh shit! Wait, that's the wrong screen, motherfucker. Oh, there go the one I'm looking for. Shit. Okay. So let's put this one back over here. Let's take that one off. Bam. And then where's the big screen? It's not this one. No, so where the hell is it? Yo, I can see it here, but I'm not seeing it when I go to split the screen. Ain't that a motherfucker?
Got it? Because there's a pop out.
Built. This is one.
You know what? Let me do it this way. I should be able to do it that way. Let me see. Is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. We good. Let's back up just a little bit, Phil.
Awesome. I love a lot of the great games that they've built. This is it's did we have enough of creative differentiation in our core idea? And did we realize that creative ambition? I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. Their track record is awesome. I love a lot of the great games that they've built. This is one where the team didn't hit their own internal goals when it launched. I think it's maybe a little simplistic to just say, hey, own internal goals. Yeah. And did we realize that creative ambition? I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. Yeah. And did we realize that creative ambition? I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. They're built. This is one where the team didn't hit their own internal goals when it launched. I think it's maybe a little simplistic to just say, hey, if you would have just delayed it 3 months, the core creative of the game would have delivered on something that was different than what it was. So I look at them at different camps. If there's a production timeline issue, would have delivered on something that was different than what it was. So I look at them at different camps. If there's a production timeline issue, we've been open to delaying. If we just have more bugs than we should have at the end of a game, we're open to delaying. At some point, we have to have a creative vision and put the game out, and reviewers and players will tell us what they think.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, of course. Please, Gary.
So I have just a couple of small observations and then a question. First of all, I want to give Phil props for coming on here today and talk just for a minute about why I admire Phil, because he and I have been here.
At some point, we have to have a creative vision and internal goals when it launched. I think it's maybe a little simplistic to just say, yeah. And did we realize that creative ambition? I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. Their track record is...
I'm a huge supporter of Arcane Austin. You know what's so crazy about this is that in this interview, they already knew they were closing Arcane Austin. All of this stuff that he's saying, I think is complete bullshit, but he already knew they were gone. He already knew they were gone. And he sat up here and he pretended for as long as he could.
Awesome. I love a lot of the great games that they've built. This is one where the team didn't hit their own internal goals when it launched. I think it's maybe a little simplistic to just say, hey, if you would have just delayed it 3 months, the core creative of the game would have delivered on something that was different than what it was. So I look at them at different camps. If there's a production timeline issue, we've been open to delaying. If we just have more bugs than we should have at the end of a game, we're open to delaying. At some point, we have to have a creative vision and put the game out, and reviewers and players will tell us what they think.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, of course. Please, Gary.
So I have just a couple of small observations and then a question. First of all, I want to give Phil props for coming on here
Give him
today
props,
and talk just for a minute about why I admire Phil, because he and I have been here before. Back in 2020, during the pandemic, when I was doing Animal Talking, Phil, you'll remember this. Phil was booked to come on my dumb Animal Crossing talk show. And then after he was booked, the news came that Halo Infinite was going to be delayed and would not ship with the Xbox Series X and S. And it was you'll remember, it was a big deal. There was a lot of wailing and gnashing of teeth and people rending their garments. And I was fully prepared for the other shoe to drop. I was waiting for a call from Xbox PR, from Jeff, your friend of mine, Jeff, over in Xbox PR, to say, Phil's not going to be able to come on the show live because, it's a big mess right now. We don't want to put him in the firing line for that. And Jeff called and I thought, here it is. Here comes the other shoe. And he was like, Phil just wants to know, when's the tech rehearsal? It's going ahead. And he came on a live talk show and took a bunch of tough questions on a really tough subject and took it on the chin. And I've always admired him for that, it would have been very easy for him to pull out, and he didn't. He came on and he's doing it again now. And I salute Phil for that. The other point I want to make is that every time, there may be some Sony platform warriors out there right now crowing about the fact that Redfall has underperformed. Just want to point this out as a creative. Every time somebody takes a big bet, especially a big AAA bet on an original idea, a new IP, and it fails, everybody suffers. It's bad for everybody because it makes it that much harder for the Phils and the Jim Ryans of the world, the decision makers to take a chance on but the last time we did that, it didn't work. Maybe let's just make a sequel to the next thing, or let the algorithm tell us what to do. So every time somebody takes a risk on something new, and especially if it involves something different in game design, let's try something that has been done before and it doesn't work, it hurts everybody. So I just want everyone to be clear, this sucks for everybody. And I see it in my business, I see it in Hollywood, I see it in film and television. It's why so much content is so generic and derivative and formulaic, because everyone's afraid to take a risk. And when something new succeeds, it's good for everyone. When something new and original fails, it's bad for everyone. So I just want to acknowledge that this is like a big shit sandwich, and we all have to take a bite, including the Sony people, including everybody. Specifically this is a long time. Specifically with a question for Phil, I want to talk specifically about Redfall. When you say that you're disappointed in the reaction, that to me suggests that the reaction was something different than what you were expecting, what you were hoping for. But I know that when these big AAA games, they get subjected to all kinds of internal testing. Focus groups come in. There are third-party companies that will come in and even write mock reviews, or it comes like hit detection out that will tell you, here's what you can expect the press to make of your game. So usually you've got a sense of what the game is how it's going to be received before it's released, so you can be prepared for it. So Phil, when you say you're disappointed, does that mean that you thought the game was going to be better received, or was it in line with expectations? How surprised were you by the reaction, or how internally, how much do you know? I feel like this one, people we know the game it has problems. To what extent was this different from what you expected? And also, and sorry, I know I've been talking a long time. And the second part of that is, when a game is released now, it's not like the old days when a cartridge was shipped in a box and the release of the game was the end of the game's development cycle. Now it's just the 1.0 release is just a point on the roadmap. To what extent, given that what we're talking about here is not just 30 frames, but design issues, things that may be more conceptual, to what extent do you think, or are you committed to continuing to work on the game and getting it maybe a year down the road, Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, we've seen these redemptive stories in the past. To what extent do you hold out hope that you can still get the game closer to where you wanted it to be at launch? I know that was a lot.
No, well, at first I thought your words about creative ambition of teams, you especially, I mean, you've lived this, you've done this, are very well said and very spot on. So thank you for that. And that's why I love your voice in this community, because you've created, you've seen kind of ups, and as anybody in the industry, we've all seen downs. And on the score, yeah, we do mock reviews for every game that we launch, and this is like double digits lower than we thought we would be with this game went through our mock reviews, and that's what's one of the disappointing things. Like we would never strive to launch a game that we thought was going to review in the low 60s. It's not part of our goals. If you look at our review scores over the last year, it's not a defense at all. If you look at the review scores over the last year, I think the teams have done a better job in upping the level of quality of the games that we've shipped. Some of those games first shipped on PlayStation, but still, when I go through the list of the games, you still have to build a game, you still have to ship a game. And this game was significantly below our internal metrics in terms of where it actually reviewed. But that's not on anybody but us. Like, we have to own that. In terms of our commitment to the game, absolutely. The team at Arcane is on taking the near-term feedback. We're still working on the 60 frames per second. We have a good timeline for that. We're committed to getting that done. And we're going to continue to work the game. I think we've shown a commitment to games like Sea of Thieves and like Grounded to continue to go and build games. But I also know that these games are $70, and I'm not gonna I'm gonna take full responsibility for launching a game that needs to be great. You know, I think what I have with the Xbox community, what I am a part of, is a team. There's still questions that pop every so often of how committed is the company to this category. When are we just going to push Xbox out of the market? There's a lot of Twitter firing of Phil right now, which is fine. I'm way overpaid for the role I have anyway. So I get that's my responsibility. But we will remain committed to the game and the players as long as the players want to go play games. And that's my commitment to the community. I'm kind of at a low point right now in terms of my delivery on that commitment to the community. But it very much stays. I want to support the team. I want to support the creative ambitions of the teams, and I want to support the players. And we let a lot of people down this week with the launch of the game, but we will continue to strive on. You have to, right? That's what creative is about.
No, you absolutely do. And to kind of start transitioning this into hopefully more happy news, but I do want to address something, around that. Obviously, today you announced the Xbox Game Showcase, which will be happening this June. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of new reveals and surprises that come out of that, which is great. But I am going to bring it back again to another common theme that I do hear through the community. And I've actually said this to you in the past, but it's about communication coming from Xbox. I do feel back in 2021, you did a fantastic job with communication, which arguably has been the best year during this current generation of Xbox. Obviously, we know that 2022 was a light year for Xbox as far as releasing titles. Now, last year, during the showcase, you had the 12-month plan. You didn't necessarily deliver on all the games coming.
No, we didn't deliver.
12
Not
months.
necessarily. We didn't deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. So my point of bringing that up is this, talking about some of the lessons learned that come out of that. And
No, it's not necessarily. We didn't deliver, fuck nigga. Stop trying to make it seem like it's not that bad, or it's, Phil got G with him. Phil was like, nah, bro, stop with this bullshit, dog. I'm not here to play with you today. Paris. Bro, we telling the truth today. We telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Stop trying to kiss my ass, bro. Yo, that is the funniest shit ever. That is the funniest shit ever. Again, I tell people this. Shout out to Viper Reaps Corner. Appreciate the $5 super chat, brother. He say, the ass kissing at the expense of his self-esteem is crazy. Wait, who are you talking about? You talking about Paris, or are you talking about the other dude? I mean, they was all trying to grade
that bald-headed guy. Wait, that two bald-headed guy, the light-skinned one.
Oh, Peanut. Peanut. That's Peanut.
Yeah,
That's
you're talking
Gary.
about Peanut.
Gary Witta. Gary Witta on Twitter. Called his own other show dumb. Yo, I don't understand it, bro. I don't get the glazing. I don't understand any of this shit. Do they realize Phil is just another human being? I think once people stop putting these executives on a pedestal, I mean, and I get it, I understand it. You know, he's doing it for monetary gain. He's doing it for maybe access. He's doing it for maybe more interviews and things like that. But to a certain degree, bro, you have to, like, Phil got to pull this man aside and be like, dog, just give it to me straight, bro. Just give it to me. No, we not getting nowhere with y'all lying. We not getting nowhere with y'all trying to give us a soft landing. We not getting nowhere with y'all trying to make it seem like everything we do wrong is right. So be straight with me for once. Be straight for me. Be straight with me for once, bro. Yeah, he did say that dude, whoever this guy is, was like, these are my gaming daddies. Like, yo, that's wild. That's crazy work to me, bro. That's crazy work.
Obviously, even with not every game making the 12 months, going back to, again, you know, game development, things happen. Things aren't always going to come on time. But as we go into this showcase, one of the common themes that I hear is, I don't know enough about things that you've announced in the past, like even more specifically going back to 2020. And I'll just run down a quick list of it. Vowed, Perfect Dark, Everwild, which is something we really don't know that much about. Fable, State of Decay 3, Contra.
You don't know much about it because it never existed and wasn't coming out. That boy said Perfect Dark. We don't know much about it. Nigga, nobody does. Even the people at Xbox didn't know about it. They got plausible deniability on that.
Man, obviously, we've seen a little more in Hellblade 2. You know, we have studios like In Exile and Compulsion Games that we know are working on things, but we haven't seen any real updates on that. So I titled all my questions Balance and Communication, because even in this, it's like, what is that balance on when you show something that you know is going to be years down the road, and kind of that cadence of providing updates along the way? And obviously, as we go into this showcase, not that you need to reveal anything specific here, but what were some of those lessons learned from last year's showcase that you'll bring into this one?
Yeah, and you might try to get me on positive. I'm not in positive mode this week, so I'll apologize for staying in kind of cranky mode. But in terms of lessons learned, and I'll even go back to the Redfall videos on IGN of showing videos of the game running at 60 on PC, at the point knowing that the game was going to run 30 frames per second at launch on console. Like, we have to be transparent about what we're showing, that what we're showing is representative of what our console customer, our most committed customer to our brand, financially committed, what they're going to see, what they're going to play, and that transparency just has to get better. And I'm not pointing at anybody but myself, right? And you know, I guess at some point I will have enough knocks against me that it's somebody else here. But you know, that I think it's transparency in what we're building, what our aspiration is for the game, what it's going to look like, what the features are. And it drives me crazy when we self-inflicted wounds of kind of putting things out there of communication that's confusing or misleading about what the actual end product is going to be. So you can try to take me to positive space. I'm just not in that headspace right now. That said, when I go and I look at Showcase, and I'm not going to try to oversell Showcase here, because if I were on the other side of watching this, it's like, hey, after Redfall, I'm going to put my hands on the controller, and that's what's going to take to kind of prove to me. But that's not what Showcase is. So I'm very enthusiastic about Showcase. We're going to announce some things that people haven't seen, some new games. We're going to give updates to some of the things that were on your list. The other thing that gets me really excited is when I look forward over the next quarters, which has always been my focus of how do we get a big game out every quarter at quality, that things are lining up finally after some of the slowdown through COVID. I'm tired of talking about that. But I can now see that we've got games coming every quarter that I think will surprise and delight our customers. We still have to deliver on the creative. We still have to deliver on the technical. not every game we ship is for everybody. We know that. Like, I'm not trying to build the one game to rule them all. We will have different creative takes and we have a very diverse portfolio when you think about the stuff that Microsoft Game Studios builds. But I like that. I think for what we're trying to do as Xbox, which isn't to mimic any of the other platforms out there, it's create our own brand and identity. The diversity of what we build, hopefully, will end up being a strength. But we have to do it at quality. We have to do it on time, and we have to show people what they're actually going to see. We have to show gameplay, and I think I'm kind of beyond that. Like, we've got to put great games in the hands of our players. There's nothing else.
If I could follow up on that, and I apologize, I do not want to dominate the conversation, but I make sure I want to follow up on the point of everything that you just said, and I'll take it from a personal standpoint. I've been a big believer in what Xbox has been building since about 2016, right? Xbox Play Anywhere, Game Pass, what you're doing with the Series X and S, just the cloud initiative, everything. I love all the services and the marketing message that you present to the community. But to your point, and for me personally, I have Game Pass. My kids play it. We all love it. But you even mentioned delivering quality experiences every quarter, things like that. That's the sentiment that we get from the community right now. That's the sentiment that I even have of, it's great to talk about these things. I think we've been talking about them ad nauseum. It's like, when are we going to get to that point of actually delivering these experiences? Like I just ran down those games. There's 20 something studios, forget Activision, Xbox Game Studios, what it is today. There's more than enough studios and titles out there that we're all anticipating. And I think that is the common frustration that I see out there from people, that it's like, we're tired of hearing wait till next year. And I know you know that, but
I know,
it's like,
I know.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
This year started out well.
Yeah,
I
yes,
thought
it did.
Developer Direct was received well. The team did a really good job, I thought, with the messaging around set. To your point,
Phil, let me be honest with you, brother, and let me be the one that actually tells you this, right? What you hear from the echo chamber is never what you think it really is. It's not. You think this was good from people who have been paid to tell you that it's good, brother. Now, whether they're paid in cash, whether they're paid in gifts, whether they're paid in trips, it doesn't matter. But the echo chamber that you're hearing that you believe is from the community, you should probably be looking outside the community. You should probably look past the, as they call it, the tribal folks, right? Because the people you're listening to are the people that would tell you that what was that game called? The Black something, Black Tiger or something like that.
Oh yeah,
what was it? Life of Black Tiger. They would tell you Life of Black Tiger was good, just to make you happy, brother. Just to make you happy, they would tell you whatever is good. So you should probably be looking outside of the echo chamber. The echo chamber is not a good place. The echo chamber, they will say whatever to make the perception of the Xbox look the best. And unfortunately, I feel like that's the wrong thing that you're looking at. And I think that's why you're in such a pissy move. I mean, besides the fact that the CMA blocked the deal at this particular time, I think Phil understands he cannot trust the people who claim that they're for the community or claim that they speak for the community, because Paris is never going to tell you anything bad. Paris, even when he knew you were dead ass wrong, was still trying to soften the blow with how he spoke to you in regards to it. It's not because he have respect, but it's because he has a level of fear that he will lose access if he pisses you off. Which is probably true. But can you really trust the things that Paris says? And I don't even want to just focus on Paris. Can you trust the things that Gary Whitta says? Can you trust the things that the ginger guy says? I mean, can you trust anything that any of these folks say when they brought you to the X cast? The XCast is a podcast specifically for Xbox to make Xbox feel good about the choice that they decided to make. Can you really trust these voices? Do you really believe that they're getting the sort of message out that you want? Because the messaging that they've put out there is the reason why you guys are suffering as a gaming company. Because let me be clear, Microsoft, as the behemoth that they are doing absolutely phenomenal. Xbox, the Xbox brand, terrible. Terrible. Complete opposite. Get away from the yes men, Phil. Please get away from the yes men.
Around setting expectation, and I will even say yes, I'm rooting for the home team here, but I'll say over delivering on expectations of that show versus what it was. I think the drop of Hi-Fi to say, hey, if you've got Game Pass, you don't even have to buy the game. Like, just go click. People loved Hi-Fi. Something we don't talk a lot about that same month, Age 2 on console shipped. Truth be told, more people are playing a bunch of people are playing Hi-Fi and Age 2, but Age 2 actually has more players right now. But all the fanfare goes to the highly rated kind of new Hi-Fi. Get that. I know the review scores on Minecraft Legends. Minecraft, I think, always reviews somewhere kind of different than the top. But if I look at the reaction, I think we've already had over 3 million people playing. I saw, like, its launch week, it was the #1 retail game on the Switch in Japan, which isn't always where Microsoft sits in terms of sales. So I feel like momentum is building, and then something like Redfall happens, and the Xbox community should demand a lot from us as a team, where we sit inside of Microsoft. We've got the resources to do better. 2022 was, as you said, a very light year, I think is what you said. I might have other words for it. And then 2023, we started well, and this was a knockback. But it's our job to go and deliver on the next games. I can only look forward, right? I can sit here and wallow in my own frustration, but all I can do is say I'm going to do better tomorrow than I did yesterday, and continue to support the teams and continue to grow. But yeah, I think it is ours to prove that. I can say now, and everybody can already stop, I don't want to hear what Phil has to say about the future, and I kind of fully respect that point of view, that we've got Starfield coming, we've got Forza coming, we've got Hellblade coming, like we've got collections of games. I'm seeing very good builds of Avowed and stuff. Like we're in, like I can see it. But until you have a controller in your hand and you're smiling from playing our games, none of my words should matter.
Shout out to Honey for sponsoring this episode. Honey is the easy way to save when shopping on your iPhone or funny.
Paris was just talking about what have you learned. And I want to go back to that in the case of Redfall, even just as a case study for things like this when they happen in general. Because Redfall wasn't even the only game to stumble out of the gate this week. Look at the PC version of Jedi Survivor. What a mess. Unacceptable that game shipped in the state that it was. And they must have known. It was like, oh, geez, the game has bugs. No, you knew, and you shipped it anyway. So EA Respawn, for example, even on a massive title like that, it's going to be a Game of the Year contender. We all know that. But like the PC version was unacceptable. My understanding is the PlayStation version's a bit of a mess as well. So we're still seeing this stuff happening on the regular. Just in general, when things, I'm fascinated, as you might know, I'm fascinated by the subject of failure because I've experienced a lot of it in my own career and in my personal life as well. And I think about it a lot. The number one quote that I stole from a person much smarter than me, I talk about it all the time when I talk about writing at creative seminars and things like that, is failure is not the opposite of success, it's a part of it. But that's only true if you can get past feeling sorry for yourself when something fails and sift through the rubble and start figuring out, well, what can we learn? What can we learn from this failure? What can we take from this? What is teachable? And so I wanted to ask Phil, both in general and in the case of Redfall, I know you said you were going to work in towards kind of turning the game around, but like, do you have a formal process? And what does it look like in the case of Redfall when something doesn't meet expectations? Is it something you get into right away, or do you wait for the dust to settle? What is the post-mortem process? What is the what went wrong, and how do we prevent this from happening again process look like at Xbox?
Yeah, it's a great point, and I think I love your quote, Gary. I might lift that from you. People don't have to care about this, but I'll talk about it. When we acquire studios, there's games that are in development when we acquire a studio, and then there's things that are either really early in development or not even conceived yet. And I think we need to improve on engaging in games that are midway through production when they become part of Xbox. I do think there's a different expectation for a game and even a team when you've been third party and all of a sudden you become part of first party. There's a different expectation in terms of how you're going to perform on our console. I think there's a different competitive set when people look at what this game is and the other games that they're going to say, hey, I want this game to feel as competitive as this other game on another console platform in our case. And we didn't do a good job early on in engaging with Arcane Austin to really help them understand what it meant to be part of Xbox and part of first party, and use some of our internal resources to help them and kind of move along that journey even faster. So we kind of left them to go work on the game. They're a very talented team. I love that team, and I still do, and I will totally bet on them to do another great game. But when like Matt Booty and Jamie Leaders running ZeniMax and I sit down, I think we could engage earlier with our different studios. And I do think there's a difference when we come in when the creative's already set on a game. That's not washing our hands of any of the creative. Every game we ship from our teams is an Xbox game. And so it's a full responsibility for it. But thinking about how our internal processes of dev assistance, even some of our internal ATG resources, what's the Advanced Technology Group, and how those work with our internal teams. I think we can do a better job with our internal teams. We did a better job with Starfield. Again, nobody should believe it until they're playing the game. But that game was earlier on in production, and it was easier for us to kind of swarm a bunch of people to go and kind of help with some of the technology on our platform and ensure that we're going to ship a quality experience there. And we should have been there for Harvey and the team earlier. I think that's on us. And then through the process, it's an Unreal game. We have a bunch of studios that have done some really great work on Unreal over the years. And I think we were too late to help in that when they had certain issues that they were working through, which any team will. It's nothing to do with the specific engine. But we have a lot of experience, and we needed to get on that earlier with the team. And we didn't do that. And that's not an excuse. You asked just to kind of diagnose. So when the 60 frames per second issue came up, we were definitely diving in. We had people from the Coalition and people from Rare and stuff looking, both teams that have done some really great work with Unreal to help us build a 60 FPS plan. But obviously that was a plan that had to be in place last fall in order for us to really be in a position to have it at launch. And I take that as learning, as painful as it is. But as you said, it's part of getting to success are those learnings and that diagnosis. There's a bunch of other stuff I could go into, but then we end up with kind of dev doc, which I'm happy to do. But yeah.
Well, Phil, we don't have much time with you, so I'm going to go around the table, give everybody one final question for Phil. I'm going to rattle off a couple quick ones with you, Phil. Of course, we talk about 60 frames, 30 frames. Should Xbox players expect a clear message this summer with Starfield with 30 and 60 frames? That's a big lesson learned, as you brought up. Should we expect that answer? It's clear as day?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a great one. Another one, you see a lot of conversation, of course. I want to praise you and the team for really elevating the PC side of this Xbox ecosystem. I think we've seen a lot of great strides in that. But when you see the community talk about the console side of things, do you think you've lost the focus or maybe put too much onto the PC side? Do you think that the console is still getting the console love that it deserves, whether it be the homepage update, achievements, of course, looking forward and using the power of this next gen? Do you think you guys have lost that focus, or is it still there, and can we see more love on that side?
Well, we'll definitely continue to focus on making our console experience as great as it can be. I like the homepage refresh and some stuff. I will say, this might be disruptive as well. We have a different vision. Paris talked about this. It's play the games you want with the people you want anywhere you want. We want Xbox to be something that people who buy our console can feel like they're a member of. Obviously, who are playing on PC, who are playing on cloud, that they feel like they're full members of our ecosystem. Game Pass players can play on many different devices, and we remain fully committed to that. We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There is...
Oh, we know. We know, brother man, we know. We were never confused about this fact. Your followers, however, were very confused about this fact and even got this misconstrued with Sony trying to take you down. Although Sony has never said that they're trying to take you down. You guys, however, said that you were trying to take Sony down. Which I just find that to be just the funniest thing ever because, boy, look at the way the world turns, right? Look at the way the world turns. Look at how we ended up in this position that we're in. And it's all because you guys, instead of working and doing the work that needs to be done, you guys essentially just thought that you were gonna like monkey your way through the system and just pay for everything. And that was gonna work for you. However, it didn't. We understand it didn't. You know it didn't.
Isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in
when you're what, Phil? When you're what, Phil? When you're third place? Hey, Phil, I think you need to tell that to the other motherfuckers here, man. I think you need to tell that to the other motherfuckers. I think they're the ones that don't know this. Yo, that's funny.
The console marketplace, and the top two players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's
honestly, bruh. Honestly, bruh. If you just build good games, that would have been enough. It would have been enough. The things is, the games that you think are great, they are not great in the way that you want them to be great. I mean, when you think that Grounded is like groundbreaking, I think you got the wrong idea of what they're thinking about. Your fans, the fans of Xbox, they really wanted to have their PlayStation moment where they're being heralded for having the game that's the most beautiful, that performs well, that scores high. That's the moment that they really are looking for. Those are the games that they think are great. That's the conversation that they really want to be in.
It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the three ecosystems, and their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
No, you're right, but there's no world that Starfield is an 11 out of 10 because Starfield isn't even a 5 out of 10. That's the crazy part about all of this. It's like you didn't even try with that motherfucker. Like,
I didn't
like,
even make 5 minutes in that game. I know I lied.
oh, you booted it up.
No, yeah, if you go on my Xbox profile, because remember I tell you, I don't talk shit about that game unless I try it. My cousin have 2 Series S and an Xbox Series X. I tried it. I booted it up, loaded it, played it. That when I was telling you about how I wasn't getting the flashlight wasn't working properly. I didn't even know I had a flashlight because I was pressing the normal flashlight button and it wasn't working. It was buggy, boring, and I was just like, I good. And I play weird games. If you go on my Steam profile, I play a lot of kind
You
of
play some furry
survival.
games?
Hell to the
like furry
no.
games?
I mean like
You don't want to be furry Hitler, bro?
Hell no. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. There's a Project Zomboid. I don't know if all probably never hear about that, but that's like a hardcore PC game. I play like Project Zomboid, Frostpunk. You see me play that sick Mountain Blade. Like, so I don't play games where you could say, oh, I just Sony Pony, I hate it. No, I play games like that. Like Mountain Blade is like, yo, but I just didn't like it. It was a disappointment to me. I was like, whatever. I stopped playing it. My cousin like that shit. But I more think my cousin like it because he get it from game. I think he bought it, he pre-ordered it. So you know there's a thing where like if you buy something you try to get the most out of your money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was like that. Because at the start he real shit on it. Then later on he was like, yeah, when I played it, you know, and I watched him and I was like, nah, that game is ass. I was like,
come on, but he was told to love it, bro. He was told to love it.
I never hate on my cousin because if he liked the game, he liked the game. For me, it was ass. I tell him straight forward. I say, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Props to you if you like it, but it was ass to me. And as I said, I play weird games like Project Zomboid, like Rebel, like Frostpunk. I play weird games, Mountain Blade.
So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And the console is the core of the Xbox brand. There's no doubt. So like we will stay focused on making sure that console experience is awesome. But I know some people want to hold us up of just being.
But he's still lying. He's still lying. That man said Xbox is the core. Xbox consoles is still the core of Xbox. Brother, nobody believes you. Nobody believes you, Phil. Phil, you're lying, Phil. You're doing that thing again, Phil. Come on now, you were doing a good job telling the truth. Now you want to just go off and start lying, brother? Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
A better green version of what the blue guys do. And I'm just going to say, like,
that's what they want, Phil. They want a better version of what the blue guys do. That's what they want, brother. You know that's what they want. But see, it takes hundreds of millions of dollars to do what the blue guys do. I don't think Xbox got the budget to try to be keeping up with that PlayStation shit, man. I'm sorry. They just don't. They just don't.
It's not a win for Xbox in staying in the wake of somebody else. We have to go off and do our own thing with Game Pass, with the stuff we do with xCloud, and the way we build our games. Sorry, I was a little long-winded.
No, that was perfect. And unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to you, Phil. I know that we have a hard out here, but I want to end it with something positive, Phil, because I've gotten cranky, Phil, this whole episode, and I freaking love you, and I appreciate you being on and being hard with us, but I do need something positive out of you, Phil. So before you leave, tell me and the Xbox community something positive that you're looking forward to, that you're playing, anything fun to bring a smile to your face.
Dude, I'm an optimist. Like, you know, I will always see, I'll use this for you, the gap between the trees. I'll always see the fresh POW. Like, this is why I'm here. I love the games that are ahead of us. I'm having a great time playing the games that are available in Game Pass today. I look in Ravenlock coming, Benedict's here. I just love playing video games. One of the things I am excited about is the ROG Ally, something I've got my hands on, if people have had a chance to play with that. And I just love the fact that here's another device that people are going to get to go experience great games on, whether it's your Steam Deck or that or your Xbox. I see the growth in video games. I get to spend time with creators who are excited about the opportunity that they have. I get to go play some amazing games, some of those in Game Pass, some of those not. And I just think the gaming space has never been more diversely creative than it is right now, and it's a privilege to be a part of it.
I love hearing that. Paris, end us with this episode. What do you got to say, and let's get out of here.
Yeah, just a quick statement as we get out of here. First and foremost, Phil, thank you for doing this. This is clearly not the conversation we thought we were going to have when we scheduled this, but we do appreciate your candor and just being 100%.
What conversation did you think you were going to have? He said this is clearly not the conversation. I thought this was the perfect conversation. This was the more realistic conversation. What conversation was what conversation did they think they were gonna have? I'm curious to know. I am curious to know.
Honest about the current state of what's going on with Xbox. I am hopeful in the future we can have more conversations about what ID at Xbox is doing in their initiatives, Game Camp New Orleans, things like that are more positive and enabling more creators, because that's what I really wanted to talk about in this episode. But as we go into June, I am looking forward to the showcase. I am looking forward to the reveals that are coming. And, I still think the future is bright for Xbox and Xbox Game Studios and what you'll have to present. This is a bump in the road, but I still think the future is going to be bright. So again, thank you so much for doing this.
Thanks, Paris.
All right. Well, on behalf of my two gaming dads, thank you, Phil Spencer, for joining us on this week's.
Good Lord. On behalf of my two gaming dads. Oh, man. God damn, boy. I don't know how you get to that point. I truly don't. I truly don't know how you get to that point, for real. I don't. But on a brighter note, that was back in 2023, I believe it was. We are in 2024 here. Let's listen to the team lie.
Xbox podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini.
Keep in mind, this is how we got here. This is how we got here. We got here in such an amazing way. But everybody looks healthy and somewhat happy. Let's see what we got.
And we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm joined by Phil, Sarah, and Matt. Welcome. And we're going to talk about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard, now that they're part of our portfolio, how that might be an impact on Game Pass. And we want to talk about hardware, too, and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Well, when we originally had planned for the show, starting back in December, I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community, and that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental.
This was a year ago. This was a year ago. Y'all gotta think about what has happened in a year since hold on. Let's back this up. He started fresh out the gate, nigga. It ain't 5 minutes into this, he already lying.
Minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community, and that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. It is We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every.
Since he has made this statement, Sea of Thieves has gone over, Hi-Fi Rush has gone over, Pentiment has gone over, Grounded has gone over, Dust to Dawn or something like that, Dawn to Dusk or whatever the fuck that game was, has gone over. Indiana Jones has gone over. Forza Horizon 5 has gone. Halo has gone. Gears has gone. Yo, hey, this man Phil is shot the fuck out, bro. Like this is crazy. This is crazy work, bro. Doom has gone over. You know, we have to look past the fact that Doom has always been a multiplat. Everybody ran around saying, "Oh, this is an Xbox game." So okay, it's an Xbox game. Whatever you guys want to say, I'm not going to argue against it. Let's just say it. Let's just call it an Xbox game if that's what you want to call it. But it has gone over. Outer Worlds 2 has come over. All of this, shout out to Johnny Gaming. He say, No Cap Podcast. So they admitting they saw the outrage of the rumors of them going multi-plat just a year ago, but a year later, exclusives are antiquated. Absolutely. 1000%. Oblivion, the remaster. Yep. Hellblade 2. Bro, my man came in 50 seconds. He started lying like a bitch.
So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community.
Yep, Flight Sim. I ain't even name everything, man. I'm just really pointing out how much of a liar he is. And at this point, you got to remember, the reason why I keep making it a point to say that this was a year ago is because there's no fucking way he couldn't have known at the moment he was saying this. There's no way he couldn't have known that all these games was going, bro. That's absolutely impossible. This is not something that you just do on a whim within a couple of months. This is something that was strategically planned out. So as he was spewing this nonsense to his core fans, he already knew it was a complete and utter lie.
And that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team and to grow. And we think this is an interesting point in time for us to use what some of the other platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you say?
I'm not going to name those games. The teams that are building those games have announced plans that are not too far away. As we know, game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams. So I won't be talking about the titles specifically, but I think when they come out, it'll make sense.
Can we say if either of those titles are Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
Well,
Bruh. Bruh. They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones. Bruh. Yo, ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, bro.
what was the criteria in how the team was thinking about selecting those 4 titles?
Let me start a little bit outside of that, and then I'll get to the 4 specific games that we're talking about right now. Because the fundamental decision driver for any decision that we make, anything we're going to talk about today, is the long-term health of Xbox. That we're running a growing platform that is reaching more players, that our games are having as much success as possible. And I do have a fundamental belief that over the next 5 or 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware, are going to be a smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And that's not some great insight, because if you look at the last 10 years and what the biggest games are today, it's a natural place. Whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, mobile console and PC, you see big games landing on multiple platforms. And we want to be a great platform for creators that are trying to realize that potential. But now back to the specifics of the question on these four specific titles. We looked at games that are over a year old, so they've been on Xbox and PC for a while. A couple of the games are community-driven games, new games that kind of first iterations of a franchise that have reached their full potential, I'd say, on Xbox and PC. There's always growth. Franchises that we obviously want to continue to invest in. Part of having the ability to continue to invest is that the businesses behind those franchises continue. We think it's important that these service-based games that have communities behind them, that they can have confidence that they're going to exist in the future. So 2 of them, kind of community-driven games that will end up on other platforms and give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business and great for the communities, more players to play with. I'd say 2 of the other games are smaller games that were never really meant to be built as kind of platform exclusives and all the fanfare that goes around that. But games that our teams really wanted to go build, that we love supporting creative endeavors across our studios, regardless of size. And as they've realized their full potential on Xbox and PC, we see an opportunity to utilize the other platforms as a place to just drive more business value out of those games, allowing us to invest in maybe future iterations of those, so sequels to those, or just other games like that in our portfolio. And when we don't damage Xbox and we can grow our business using what other platforms have and to help us with that, we're going to do that. And that's really the story behind these 4 games. And last thing I'll say, looking forward, I think there is an interesting story for us of introducing Xbox franchises to players on other platforms to get them more interested in Xbox. We think there's a good brand value for Xbox there. So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
Lies, Phil. Fucking lies, Phil. What are you talking about, Phil? Phil? Phil, what are you talking about, Phil? What the hell is Phil talking about? What the hell is Phil talking about? What are you talking about, Phil? What do you mean? Wait, look at
on
this.
Other platforms.
You are thinking about the future and this concept of live service games that can benefit from bigger audiences, new audiences. How does that apply?
Interested in Xbox. We think there's a good brand value for Xbox there. So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not. And we're going to learn.
They learned. they learned. They learned exactly why PlayStation didn't want them to buy ABK. That's what happened. They learned. Maybe my man Phil didn't lie. Maybe my man Phil didn't lie. But he said that they were going to learn, and then they learned. They learned that there's money over there on the blue team. There is money to be made over there on the blue team. But he threw all his morals out the window. He became a whore. He became an unfettered whore when he saw them dollars. He started shaking ass. He wasn't deceived. He wasn't deceived. Everything that's happening with Xbox right now, he absolutely knew it was going to happen. He was not deceived. He is not a victim in this. He is the perpetrator. He's the person that perpetuated this thing that's going on right now. He saw that bank account start to rise, and that boy turned into a complete whore. He went to every team and said, your primary goal right now is to get a PlayStation version of your game ready. That's what happened, Corey. I'm standing 10 toes down on that. That's what happened.
So when you are thinking about the future and this concept of live service games that can benefit from bigger audiences, new audiences, how does that apply to future titles and how you're applying that criteria there?
Yeah, there's really no fundamental change to how we think about exclusivity. We just came out of Developer Direct, which was an awesome show, where we showed great games that are coming to Xbox and PC and cloud, which really makes them accessible to hundreds of millions of people. So it's this kind of, we're really focused on a couple platforms and what's going to show up there. But our key of play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, when
he was told that's what he had to do, and he been knew that's what he was going to do. None of this took him by surprise. He had been forewarned a long time ago. Satya Nadella wanted to close the Xbox division down. He don't give a fuck about games or gaming. That shit wasn't making them money. It was losing them money. He didn't give a fuck about that. He told Phil, turn this shit around or get it the fuck out of here. Turn it around or figure out a way to sunset it. Turn it around or figure out a way to sunset this bitch. And that's exactly what he did.
when everybody plays, we all win. These have been part of our strategy for years and will continue to be. Our focus is on how do we continue to grow the games industry by reaching more players in more places, and how do we grow Xbox as part of that. Xbox is a hardware platform. Xbox is a publisher of great games. And
Stop trying to make this about Amy Hood and Satya Nadella. This has nothing to do with them and everything to do with Phil. They gave Phil ample time to get this shit together. They let him move the way he wanted to move because he told them with certainty he felt confident that he could turn this shit around. He felt certain and with confidence that he could turn this shit around, and found out you cannot turn niggas to broke bummy bitches and then get them to spend money. Phil has been making all the choices and pulling all the strings. Of course, in any corporate environment, you have people you have to answer to. But Phil's inaction or incapability of being able to turn it around was his fault and his fault alone. Remember when Phil told us that they gave him an open checkbook? They gave him an open checkbook because they were looking for ROI. They was looking for ROI. And what Phil was telling them, I wasn't in the room, but I'm going to tell you exactly what I think he was telling them. Phil was like, look, man, if we just had enough studios, man, we could really, push this thing, get some great games out there, and we could really turn this thing around. And Satya was like, come on, Phil, man, I like you, bro. You've been here for a long time, but listen, I don't play about a few things. And my money, I don't play about my money, Phil. Phil, your interactions, the things that you're doing, the actions that you are taking is affecting my money now, Phil. So we about to put the brakes on this. We about to put the brakes on this bullshit, Phil. He had a real serious conversation with him. But again, like I said, you can't blame Satya Nadella because Phil couldn't live up to his part of the deal. Phil couldn't make good on his part of the deal. And so now they're in the process of sunsetting the Xbox consoles and transferring these guys over to being PC players. They don't see that that's what's happening, but that is exactly what's happening at this particular moment. They are phasing the consoles out, and they are getting these guys to believe that the PC that they have is the console.
Xbox as a platform for the world's best creators.
Mm-hmm. And then knowing that, how do we think about our first-party games and Game Pass?
Yeah, well, to build on what Phil just said, one thing I would add, as you were talking about growth, is just that we've sort of seen this inversion over the last 5 years where...
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. This is a real serious question. How the fuck do y'all wear these tight-ass pants? How do
I don't wear
y'all
that
wear these tight ass pants? That shit don't be hurting y'all balls. Like y'all balls don't be getting like caught up in like the corner and shit. Like that shit don't be fucking with y'all. Like how do y'all wear these tight ass pants and do it so comfortably? I don't know how that is possible. That shit hurts. That shit hurts.
I'm with you. I don't wear them tight pants. I see people wearing that. We have a term for that pants in my country. We call that gun mount. That shit don't make no sense. I don't wear that.
Y'all call it what?
Yeah. Gun mount. You know, like when you look at a barrel of a gun, like it thick at the top and then at the bottom it tight. You never study that? We call that gun
No,
mount pants.
nigga. No. Yo, my man said they call it
gun mount.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for action.
Yeah, but I don't wear them shit.
Oh man,
But
nah, I
that's
don't know how
like
y'all
country
do that
thing.
one, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all do it, bro. Like these pants that Matt Booty.
It used
got
to
on,
be
bro,
that the platform was the biggest thing.
This shit should
And
be
the
on some
games would sort
female
of tuck
somewhere,
in
bro.
within the platform. Today, big games like a Roblox or a Fortnite could actually be bigger than any one platform.
Nah,
And
that's crazy
that
work
really
right
has
there, bro.
changed the way that we think about things. So in the midst of all that, I think we at First Party can come back to sort of some core principles. First, that all of our games will be on the Xbox platform. Second, all of our games will go into Game Pass on day one. And third, we know that Game Pass will only be available on Xbox. So there's sort of starting points for us. As Phil mentioned, there are games today that you can play that only can be found on Xbox. And at the same time, we want to bring more of our games to more players. So we're going to continue to look at that. Kind of move.
They put this shit into overdrive. They put it into they really got tired of the Xbox fans, bro. Like I hear what you're saying, Matt. I really do. I even want to say that I understand you to a certain degree, but yeah, I'm gonna say nah, dog. The way that in a year's time, y'all have put like they have put at least 8 fucking games. I even forgot about Age of the Empire. Ain't that Microsoft? Ages of the Empire or Age of the Empire or something like that?
Age of the Empire was it remastered, I think, or whatever. Yeah.
Didn't that go to PlayStation 2 or am I bugging out?
Oh no,
I feel
that
like
on
it
PlayStation.
did.
Age of Empire 3. I don't think that on PlayStation. I had to check.
No,
But I think on
I am almost sure of it that some Ages of the Empire or some other strategy game that I don't give a fuck about. I know that I heard that shit went to PlayStation. Maybe I'm wrong.
Think
I don't know.
Age of Empire. I think Age of Mythology went to
Age of
PlayStation.
Mythology. There you go.
Yeah.
That was still
But
a
Age of
Microsoft game,
Empire.
wasn't it?
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
But Age
I
of
knew it was
Mythology
one of them.
old
Yeah.
game.
Moving aside, though, from some of
Yeah, Age of
those and
Mythology
thinking
on
more about what does it
PlayStation.
really mean for the player, to me, the two key things are cross-play and cross-save. Those things allow us to deliver on the promise of Xbox, which is play with your friends where they are, play on the devices you want, play the games you want. So that is really only possible at a practical level when you know that your saves and your player are going to be able to move across all those parts. So not all of our games today are necessarily built to take advantage of that. There still will be some games that don't. As we bring more teams into the Xbox family, there's some catch up to do as we get there. But that cross-play, cross-save is like so fundamental to what we're doing, and I think is something that we as First Party get such a good benefit from being so close to the platform.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the things, like you said, all of our games are always in Game Pass. And so I'm excited to announce, with the coming together that we had with Activision Blizzard King, that Activision and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with Diablo 4 on March 28th, which I'm super, super excited to share today. And it's all part of our commitment to make the Xbox experience and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy the fantastic experience of Diablo 4.
Amazing. Can we come back to the point, Phil, you mentioned at the top, this isn't really a change in strategy for us. Can you recap for me how it isn't?
Yeah, and I thought
both Matt and Sarah did a really nice job of talking about what we're doing on Xbox, where we're going. You know, if you take a platform feature like Xbox Play Anywhere, which has been a promise that we've made on our first-party games, that you can buy our game once, you're going to get to play across Xbox and Windows. I think we're the only platform that does this. That makes it possible for you not only to play with your friends wherever they are, but to know that you actually have multiple entitlements to the games. I think that's a technology I would love to see applied to more platforms. But it is this view that people are going to play Xbox in multiple places. Whether it's play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, whether it's content, community, and cloud, whether it's when everybody plays, we all win. Like, we've had different taglines, different strategy, kind of words that we've used, but always with this view that Xbox is a platform for creators who want to reach the most players. Our investments in xCloud, our investments in franchises like Minecraft and now Call of Duty and other large franchises so that we learn how to build those. This has been a strategy that we've been on for, I'd say, a decade. It's not about one device. It's not about games in service of a device, but rather the devices that people want to play on should be in service of making the games as big and popular as they possibly could be. Because really, a healthy creator community on Xbox, a healthy creator community in gaming all up, is the thing that all of us as game players should be voting for, because that's the thing that will lead to the best long-term success and growth in this industry.
And my understanding, just from listening and learning from you three over the past few weeks, just understanding what's happening with Xbox, is that we see trends with player behavior where people are playing on multiple devices. That is the reality. And we have put some games out on multiple platforms before. So my understanding is that that's been good for players. How does that come back to the business with all of that in mind?
Yeah, as you said, we have shipped games on other platforms. In fact, realistically, if you look with the addition of Activision and Blizzard and ZeniMax, we're one of the largest game publishers on PlayStation. We're one of the largest publishers on the Nintendo Switch, especially when you put Minecraft into the equation as well. And now we're one of the largest publishers on mobile platforms as well. And that's not something that we want to back away from. We want to continue to be building great games that millions and millions of people can love, and that they can play those games where they want to go play. But we do understand the business success that Xbox has to have. Us as leaders in this business, the system today, the system that all companies that we play video games from, is a world of you got to be growing your business. Growth in our Xbox business is critical to the long-term health of Xbox. Many people know I've been on Xbox for over 20 years. And I want to make sure Xbox is in the best position for the next 20 years. That means healthy player community, healthy creator community, and healthy business. So when we look at opportunities to allow more people to play, more people engage, more people to buy, more people to subscribe, it's all about putting Xbox in the best position. And our hardware is a critical component of that. The absolute best experience somebody has on Xbox is hardware that your team builds and that people play on. But that's not going to be everybody. We fully accepted that we're going to have Xbox players across all kinds of devices.
So I think a lot of people think about 2023 as this incredible year for gaming. And in a lot of ways it was. There were some really amazing releases that I think we all enjoyed. But what were the signals behind the scenes that maybe indicated how we wanted to look at the future of Xbox and how we kind of keep up with the industry?
Yeah, such a good question. And I think it's, as people who care about the industry, which I assume is people who are watching this, it was an amazing year. Some great launches, some of the games that I think will stand the test of time and people will be talking about a decade from now. But it's an industry that didn't really grow. And what happens when an industry doesn't grow? You end up with some job eliminations, which we had. We had even our own hard decisions to make about building a sustainable business for ourselves, but in no way were we alone in that. When you think about a healthy industry, I want players who believe that they will find the best games on the platforms that they love. I want people who invest their careers in working here to feel like this is a place that they can be successful. And that really is down to being part of an industry that is growing. If you listen to Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, she'll say that AMD-powered consoles are likely to decline in 2024. I think there's an amazing set of games coming in 2024, but if we don't get to growing as an industry, the industry will struggle. And today there's really two choices on how do you grow the industry. Do you say I have a fixed number of players, the players that we have today, and do I find new ways to monetize those players to get more money from the players that I have? Or do you think about how do I expand the business I have by finding new players and adding those to the base of players that already play? Our focus on Xbox for the last decade has really been on that latter point of how do we make sure Xbox is growing for our players, growing for our creators, so those people are finding success on our platform, which will grow the Xbox business and put Xbox in a position to be very strong for years and decades to come.
Matt, earlier you were talking about these growing gaming communities, how they're incredibly large and comparable on such a different level when we think about console audiences. Like you mentioned Roblox, you mentioned Fortnite. So how are we're obviously thinking about our responsibility, our hardware responsibility is supporting the growth of gaming communities. How has that actually shown up for the players? Are there other games we can speak to from our portfolio?
Well, as Phil mentioned, I mean, two of the biggest ones for us, Call of Duty and Minecraft, I mean, they are driven just from the bottom up by the communities of people that play those games, which is so great. I think about it, for the player community, it comes down to where are the friends, where are the people you play with, and then equally important is where have you built up your library of games, right? Where have you invested? Where's that library? I think those two things probably are some of the biggest influences on where people choose to play and what devices they choose to play.
Yeah.
When we think about, on the other side, the developer side, just any game developer wants their game to find the biggest audience possible. That's just the nature of building a game. You want people to enjoy and participate in what you've made. And I think we're in a unique position to deliver on that just because we are the platform. We build hardware, we've got a first-party games group, and then we've got a system that ties that together, that brings together your friends, your progression, your achievements, all of that. And I think that's really what has contributed to the momentum behind some of these communities.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at, just step back and you look at the history of the industry, we've moved from a place where it used to be that someone built and launched a game to accelerate hardware to actually the things we do with our hardware and with our platform are all in service of making those games bigger. And we think about that across all of the investments we make, the consoles we build, the investments we do with things like cross-play, cross-progression, the things that we're doing with cloud. How do we actually give more options to game creators so they can have the greatest success? I think one of the fun recent examples about this is actually Power World. Power World was able to launch, they were a game preview, they launched in Game Pass, they also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success, and it was the largest third-party Game Pass launch ever. And that's all because we give creators options on how they can launch their games. We've got subscription, we've got retail, we've got free-to-play, we've got game preview, we have the consoles, we have our experience on PC, and they can access all of those things. And when we step back and we just look at the performance of our platform all up, we know it's working. We're at the highest level of users on console, the highest level of users on PC, the highest level of users on cloud ever. We have double-digit growth rate on PC and cloud, places where we're enabling creators to actually reach new players.
We have double-digit increases on PC and cloud. So then they release a handheld that is PC and cloud that has fuck all to do with the Xbox. Any of y'all think that's coincidental now? Y'all still think that that's a coinky dink? You think that's a coinky dink? Our biggest growth is on PC and cloud. We ain't stun these Xbox niggas because our biggest growth is on PC and cloud. So when they created a device, it was a PC device that gives you access to the cloud. And they are trying to convince you now. What's up, Royal? They're trying to convince you now that this device that you're going to get in the next couple of years is going to be an Xbox, when truthfully, it is not. Their growth area is in PC and cloud. It won't be the console. if by some way they get some type of emulation going, it will still be a PC and you will have fucked up versions of the console game. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. If they are to get PC emulation going, it's going to be the fucked up version. It's going to be a fucked off version of it. It's still going to essentially just be a PC with emulation. I mean, because if we're going to take that and think about it, I guess anybody running Yuzu or Ryujin, I guess their PC is a Switch, huh? I'm just saying. Do y'all consider a PC that runs Ryujin or Yuzu, do y'all consider that to be a Switch?
Nope.
So how would you consider a PC running some form of Xbox emulation? How would you consider that to be an Xbox? I'm just saying, this is a lot of questions here, man. A lot of questions.
Beyond the console ecosystem. And that's why we're leaning into it and doing more, because we see all those signals.
I don't think so. We're talking about the role that hardware plays for creators, for the games and those communities. What about the role that hardware plays for us as a business for Xbox?
When we look at our hardware, it really is, and Phil said this earlier, it's where you get like the most flagship seminal experience of Xbox. And it also represents a developer target. Our developers can build the specs of our hardware, and we invest to make sure they know when they do that the games are going to run great on our hardware, but they're also going to be able to be accessed across any screen because of all the other investments we make. So we're giving them an easy way to access as many players as possible. And we actually have more creators right now building for Xbox than ever before by nature, thousands of them by nature of those investments. And we got more to come. There's some exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to share this holiday. And we're also invested in the next generation roadmap. And what we're really focused on there is delivering the largest technical leap you will have ever seen in a hardware generation, which makes it better for players and better for creators and the visions that they're building.
And then when we're talking about hardware too, there's these other considerations that are really important to our community, probably to each one of ourselves as well. When you talk about library, because I want to dig in on that a little bit more. You know, as we talk about cloud in the wider entertainment industry, there's conversations about streaming. How is that impacting how I own my content that I've invested in? So what can we say about our stance around game preservation?
Yeah, you know, one of the highlights for me of being in this position was getting to stand on stage when we announced the back compat coming to Xbox One. Like, it was fantastic. People were reading the teleprompter before I could read it. Slow reader, and just feeling the energy in the auditorium as we were saying that and online. You know, one of the cues I think us as being part of Microsoft take is looking at Windows and how Windows over decades has maintained software compatibility with things that are built on it. Like, I can still go back and play some of the games that I love playing on Windows from decades ago, and it will still run. And we try to bring that same view to consoles. It's harder in console because the line between what the hardware is and what the game is in consoles is traditionally, it's tighter, which makes compatibility, you end up doing these generational compatibilities that we've built. But I will say compatibility, the ability to not only play the games, but my saves are still there with our cloud save systems to try to keep the services up as long as we can so that people can play, is a tenet of what we are as Xbox. It's at our foundation. And when we look at future hardware generations and what we're gonna support, making sure that we respect, which is the word I use, respect the investments that people have made in Xbox going forward is fundamental. And the fact that you get entitlements when you buy a game from us on both Windows and Xbox also means you have the ability to play that game across a multitude of devices, which I think furthers the compatibility of the games that you own.
Can we go back to what Xbox stands for today? I think we've pretty much covered all of the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
You know, when you play on Xbox, what we're saying is you're playing on a platform where you know the biggest games in the world are always going to be.
That's not true. That is not true.
You're playing on a platform where you get to access Game Pass And all of the games from our incredible range of studios will always launch in Game Pass day one. And you're playing on a platform that's dedicated to you, like player-first features, cross-play, cross-save, cross-progression, backwards compatibility, being able to play your games in your library anywhere you want because of the investments that we make in cloud gaming. And so you're playing somewhere where you're investing and you know you get to take the games forward with you and across all of the screens where you are. And I think most importantly, Xbox is a place where you know when you're investing in Xbox.
Is she alluding to the fact that all games on the Xbox are also in xCloud? Is that what she is alluding to? Because I think that would be a lie as well. And I would hate to believe that you're a liar, Sarah Bond, but I think it's already been proven you're as much of a liar as Phil is. You're as much of a liar as Phil is.
No, she good as fuck. She good as fuck at it, man.
Oh no, she's absolutely
she's very
amazing.
Good.
Amazing.
She's
at
better
lying.
than Phil. Way better at it. She told these niggas she's gonna give them a curated experience, and niggas still think they finna get a regular console experience.
No, the word curated means a lot because that's kind of been the shit that we've been saying. Like, why the fuck would y'all want Game Pass where they get to curate the games that you get access to?
Okay. Crazy.
Crazy.
What's good,
niggas?
I only fuck with curated fucking coffee and alcohol is what I
curated in my game.
Nah,
Xbox
man.
niggas, I told you so. In my game.
And they absolutely lying for sure. They are 100% lying. But I do see all of these dudes making a U-turn. I see them all of a sudden jumping on the "we knew this was happening" bandwagon. Them niggas is lying.
I don't appreciate y'all out here Yom Kippur and Amy Hood, man. She's the hero of the story, actually.
He really is. She the one that came and said the facts, and y'all just don't know.
She
the one that's holding niggas accountable for this bullshit now.
You know who Amy Hood is? Amy Hood is the lady.
Isn't she the CFO of Microsoft?
No,
Xbox, but of Microsoft.
I'll basically put her in terms of what I do for a living, right? So my team, right? I work with a team of marketers, and we all have separate clients and stuff. And you know, our boss don't tell us, hey, you have to charge them this, you have to charge them that. They were like, do you? But just remember, if you asked out on this deal, you know who gonna pay for it. You know what I mean? Like my boss is like, hey, shit, if you want to cut your customer a deal, cut him a deal. Go ahead. But you know who gonna pay for it. It's not gonna be me. Yeah, it's gonna be you. So Amy Hood is the same lady at my office. Like Q. Your next one, no more discounts, because if you do, your check gonna be real fucked off. I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know. And I'm like, bet that's Amy Hood. Amy Hood is like, look, man, 30% more. Otherwise, you know who gonna pay for it, right?
In
That's
order
basically
for
what
them
happened.
to
She's
be
the hero of the situation, man.
But think about this. In order for them to be at 30% profit, right? That actually explains a lot of other things, right? Remember, we were like, yo, why the fuck are they raising the price like this? That's why.
Man, can you imagine 30% profit off of any company, any major company? Boy,
listen,
how?
Man, I think 30% is the way that they could say, oh, we didn't hit that target, so that's the reason why we're gone. I think that's the cop out.
No, I mean they already gone. That's
I mean,
that's
no,
really
they're already gone. But if you look at what's happening, there's a process to this sunset. Like they are sunsetting the hell out of Xbox, but they're doing it strategically. They're doing it to the point where they want to convince them that Xbox never went anywhere, while they're transitioning them over to being PC gamers.
Hey, Thrash, just want to let you know you sound like you in a fish tank right now. I don't know what the fuck.
No, I'm trying to fix that right now. Oh, my bad, man. Me myself. I'm trying to put my headphones right now.
I imagine that's what my koi fish would sound like if it could talk.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, like at this point, a lot of the moves that they've been making, it now makes some sense, right? It now makes logical sense, right? They want to make as much as they can off of the inventory of the Xboxes they still have out in a while, so they raise the price, right? We don't need to sell as much, right? Because we're already charging more than what this shit is worth. So whatever fool we can get to buy this at this fucking price is only going to add to our report later on this year. So I'm
No,
telling.
I mean the way I saw it is actually the other way around. Well, not the other way around, but basically, Amy Hood just basically audited the whole shit, and she was like, "Nah, the numbers y'all been talking about internally, not even for us, not even for like consumers and whatnot. Internally, they were like, hey, y'all numbers are fucked up, man. What you mean? This is not what y'all said it was. You know what I mean? That's how I feel when Amy Hood like basically said that shit. She was like, nah, in order for us to hit what y'all said we supposed to be at 30%.
How do y'all let me ask you this. Who do you think is on the chopping block next? I personally think it's Ninja Theory.
They still around?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that because the fuck they gonna do next?
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't even know they still around.
Hellblade 2 was a disaster that should not have happened.
It's probably I think everything that they'll keep are easily mass produced, McDonald's type gaming. You know what I mean? Easily produced, easily put out every year or so they can just make whatever money off it. No need to be artistic with none of our shit. Just throw it out there. You know, Call of Duty type shit.
Right.
Because least amount of work, most amount of
Wait.
income.
Hold on. Who's making that game Clock Tower? Because that's one of the few games that I do want to fucking play. I do want to play Clock Tower.
I don't even know what that is, bro.
Clock Tower, that was the game that looked kind of like BioShock a bit.
Oh yeah. I thought it was BioShock when I saw it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Clockwork.
There you go.
I said Clock Tower, nigga.
I was like, Clock Tower. I don't know why, but it just brought me to like Resident Evil 3 when Jill was in that clock tower. I was like, Clock Tower.
No. Here's another thing though. Remember we called bullshit when we said Microsoft. Well, when we said Microsoft said that their biggest competition was Amazon and Google and shit like that. Well, now since everything is happening, now Xbox is saying PlayStation isn't their competition, which that's absolutely actually fucking true at this point, because I guess they're not what they used to be as far as a console maker, right?
I mean, it's not.
But they're now saying, that TikTok and movies are their competition. Per Matt Booty.
Technically, they not wrong because they also PlayStation competition. Anything that that takes your attention away from my product is competition. But that's like saying, "Hey, Sick, your wife and kids are like your PlayStation competition." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense. Like, you're basically saying like everything. It's like technically, yeah, everything that takes the customer's attention away from your product is competition. Right. But that's not really, you know what I mean? That's not really the same shit. That's like telling a man his wife and kids are a competition to his gaming console. They don't. Yeah, they demand his attention and time too. Like the fuck, like, you know what I mean? It don't make it.
But I don't. Nope. Not falling for this one, bruh. They gotta cut that.
Well, I mean, I'm saying the logic's ridiculous, but I mean, like, if you really want to stretch it, I guess.
I mean, telling the truth ain't really something that they are up to doing, right? Like, at this point, everything is a distraction. Everything is a distraction from the disruption that's happening.
What y'all talking about?
I'm
telling the truth.
No, that's Matt Booty. He said PlayStation. He said another console isn't competition for them. They said their competition is TikTok and movies.
How's that?
I don't know. He
What
pulled that out of his ass.
what social media? Yeah, what social media and movies?
Yeah,
They got
shit
this
that takes your attention
competition.
away from other shit is competition, but that's just a ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Everything will take your attention away from one product. Like, you know, motherfuckers are grown men. They got shit to, you know what I'm saying, do. Like, what the fuck?
Talking movies. So unless they're saying shit like cell phones, because like a console is a hardware, and TikTok and movies is software. So are they saying that they're full software?
I don't know what he's trying to say, honestly. I think what he's trying to say just doesn't make any
I need to hear the
sense.
quote.
It just doesn't make any sense. Actually, let me hold on. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on through the night. Hold on.
Wish I was white. I wish I was white. They didn't say anything you fucking about this motherfucker. Like,
oh yeah,
competition is raspberries and grapes. It's not my basketball team. You know, like nutrients. You know, you know,
Bollywood fucking us up, man. Bollywood out here.
Yeah, destroyed us.
With they dancing ass. You know what I mean?
I mean, your boy said that inflation is down, that prices are down, that gas and groceries are down, and we all know that ain't fucking true.
He must be the president of a different America.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I just went and got groceries, man. And I'm telling you right now, I was the only one down. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like, goddamn,
All right.
wings are how much?
So here's the quote. Here's the actual quote from Matt Booty. Our biggest competition isn't another console, said Matt Booty, the president of Xbox Game Content and Studios, adding, we are competing more and more with everything from TikTok to movies.
And the person asking him that question didn't say, what?
No, dude,
How so, sir? How so?
they never ask any questions. They just let them say whatever.
These gaming journalists, man, like elaborate isn't in y'all's vocabulary, huh? Y'all ain't never said elaborate one time.
I mean, how are they going to keep access if they do that?
Please elaborate, Mr. Booty.
Yeah, I don't think I want access no more. I think right now, motherfuckers, it's the perfect time for motherfuckers to get on Xbox's ass as journalists, because what access is you going to get in the next fucking 3 years? I don't think Xbox is going to be around. I think they are shutting these niggas down.
No,
I think these niggas just don't. Bro, the whole Walmart shelving shit and all that, bro. And I keep trying to tell niggas, God, I did this exact work, bro.
No, they
Exact.
Xbox out like
Work.
they parting the Xbox out like a '92 Civic with a bad engine block, boy. They
No. I'm telling you, it's Microsoft that is not sitting in them niggas' console. They can't order consoles, bro. That's why you still see Xbox signs all on those shelvings, because that's paid for. So the only time they can put something else there is if they can't get your product. Your product is a priority product for that space. If they can't get your product, then they're gonna put it.
Relationship between retailers and producers work. Like they
don't know.
Walmart and them, they don't make none of that stuff. You know, all the Xbox shelves and shit. Walmart didn't make them. Like Microsoft made them and told you know what I'm saying, Walmart, hey, if you're gonna sell our product, put it here next to our logo. We have our own shelf, yada yada. Here's the shit you need to sell it. They send the motherfucker out to you know what I'm saying?
They send a nigga out to order it. They send a nigga out to decorate it, like every year, every Christmas. And this is Christmas season, bro. They send it. There's a sales rep out there who goes out there and say, "Hey, you need this on the shelf. You need this on the shelf. You're out of this," and they make that fucking order. You know what I'm saying? And they might make it themselves. That's how that shit works. That's how that's why you need a sales rep to be in there. So if the sales rep isn't buying it, but the space is still there, the store is not going to lose money because your sales rep didn't send anything. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to go and they're going to put movies there, they're going to put Wii U there, they're going to put Wii, whatever the fuck, Nintendo, they're going to PlayStation. They're going to put whatever fits there.
Space is whatever. I'm going to put a grill in that bitch. Like,
yeah.
we ain't got no place
Microsoft can literally step in. Yeah, Microsoft could step in. Say if Walmart was doing this, Microsoft could literally step in and take all that stuff to shelf and put this in order their shit to be on that thing.
Now,
Literally, they can go and do it.
now. Here's the one thing that's different though. Costco and them, I think contracts.
Oh yeah, that's different. No,
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
think contracts are just over. Contracts are just over
no,
because Costco don't play that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Costco don't play that shit. Costco is just
so,
contract done, bro. Like
no, facts, and I've done that exact work with them too. And it goes like you're right. There's no contracted shelving there, but when you see Sam's Club and Costco removing Xbox, it means that they are dropping Xbox. It's probably because Microsoft isn't giving them bulk sales anymore. I'm telling you, I think that this console is already discontinued. I don't think they're manufacturing it anymore. I think that they are running. Even what's the name just said the same shit. The nigga that been killing that nigga used to work. That used to be vice president from Xbox. That nigga,
Ybarra?
Ibarra. He said that
man,
same shit.
boy.
And I've been in this work, bro, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm looking at once Samsung did it, the same as Costco, because that's an upgrade for Samsung. I mean, for Sam's Club, because if Costco took it off the shelves, hey, we got Xboxes over here for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? If it was about that, but it ain't about that. So it's like if they're both two competing places doing the same exact thing, then it's not those places, bro. It's the fucking company. And it's not that they're dropping them, it's that they can't get the product. Because you're gonna sell Xboxes during Christmas, regardless. You're gonna sell Xboxes during Christmas. You can get a half a pallet and sell a half a pallet of Xboxes during Christmas. Microsoft just released 4 games. You know what I'm saying? They're releasing 4 games this month alone. You know what I'm saying? This is the holiday season. This is Xbox's highest, and everybody, every day, almost every selling product. This is the time of year. September, October, November. These are the 3 months. We are in the middle of and end of October, bro. Like this is the holiday season peak maximum. If you're not on the shelf right now, you're losing. If niggas is not on the shelf right now, you are getting fired. You know what I'm saying? Because this is your peak season. This is when you sell your shit. And if Xbox isn't there, then that is an extreme problem. And these niggas walking around with smiles on their face talking about we're not in competition with consoles. Nigga,
I mean,
there's no way.
technically,
Yeah, they're not.
because we out here singing Halo, Gears, and Forza right now. We got that
Right now.
You know what I mean, right now.
Yeah.
So,
I think you made a song. Did you make a song? Sick. You made a Forza Years of Halo remix? I didn't hear that shit. I didn't even hear it.
hey, you need to do another one. Now it really is Forza
like-
Gears.
Nah, you know why I don't want to change it? I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to change it, because I said we got that Gears and Forza. We got that Gears and Forza. And then the first verse, well, the only verse, it says literally Master Chief is next, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Voila.
And
Definitely
now
next.
Master Chief.
I don't even want that shit, nigga. And the fucking Angels video that I'm almost done with, literally just editing. I got all the receipts, all these niggas.
Nah, I mean, like I
everything
said,
they're
man,
saying,
out of the whole collection, all I want Ninja Gaiden and Gears. I mean, I'm set.
Yeah.
I'm set.
Yeah, that's all I need to buy is Ninja Gaiden, but I'm over here trying to beat Chronos.
Nah, that's the thing. You mean to tell me that none of y'all don't want Halo, bro?
I don't want Halo, bro. I mean, I looked at it. It looks nice. It looks
Bro,
nice.
I didn't want
I
Halo
don't
back
want
when
Halo.
I had an Xbox. What do you mean?
Right, yeah. I was a Gears guy. Hey, I was a Gears guy through and through, dog. You know what? Halo 5 was decent, bro. They niggas hated on Halo 5. Halo 5 was actually decent. I played the shit. It's
No,
decent.
I just don't
But
fuck with the gameplay, man.
I'm good. I'm good.
Nah,
I
Halo was boring as fuck, bro. I'm gonna be 100% with you. Halo 1, the one that they're actually redoing, is one of the few Halos that I ever fucking played. And bro, it for the first 5 levels you're running through, and then the I guess the last like 5 levels you're running back through the same levels you just ran through. I shit you, I kid you not. When I realized that, I was like, yo, this is the cheapest way to fucking design a game. Like, it is wild as fuck when you realize it, bro.
I mean, is there differences like when you run through it again, like when you run back?
I mean, there's differences because you're running back through it from the opposite way. You know what I'm saying? But
no, I mean like okay. I mean like Resident Evil type of shit. You know what I mean? You know how like you're basically in the same spot. You just running back and forth realistically in the same spot.
Resident
But it's
Evil
different
did
every
it in a
time.
way
You know what I
that it
mean?
made sense. It made sense. If I'm
Because you
able
need
to
to come
pick
back
up,
here.
if I'm able to pick up on the fact that I'm running back through the same level, then you did a bad job.
Yeah, Resident Evil did it like Metroidvania, where instead
Yeah. I
of getting
mean,
new powers to give you
if you,
access, you
yeah,
get new keys and shit.
if you
to do
run
that.
back to the same spot, but that's because you wasn't able to unlock the gun
Right.
barrel from before. Now you got the piece to
Now you
unlock
got it.
it.
Yeah.
Then that's a different thing. But if you're just running back through the stage just to run back through the stage, then that's
I mean, you're
that's
shooting
lazy as
shit.
fuck. Yeah.
You're shooting shit. Dog, that's why I said I don't understand where Bungie get this acclaim from, bro. Which is why I don't understand why people wanted Sony to buy Bungie so bad, bro. I'm like,
I
dog.
did.
No,
I
I'm
thought it
telling
was
you,
stupid.
Halo and them, they hit at the right time. They hit right when online gaming became a thing, and that's why they became big. That's it.
Mhm.
No, that's
Yeah, I think that's
literally
what it
it.
is. That's what it is. Yeah, it's that.
You
It's
know what I mean?
the online gaming aspect of it. It was new. You know what I'm saying? At that level. And I mean, Dreamcast did it, but they didn't do it like that first person shooter playing with each other. You know,
They were before their time,
PvE,
though. It's because it
PvP.
was before their time, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
They
no
was
no
way
no!
Yeah.
ahead.
Dreamcast did have PvP, nigga. I was playing
No,
NBA
it was
2K against
ahead.
motherfuckers on
No, I'm talking about like a
Dreamcast.
first person shooter. I'm talking about first person shooter. Yeah, I'm
Oh
playing
yeah, nah,
NFL 2K.
No,
I can't think of
Yeah.
but if
yeah.
we talking, if
I had
we
the
talking
I had the
online
keyboard
gaming,
and everything talking shit to my cousin nigga
but
on
see,
Dreamcast.
if we talking about online gaming, Dreamcast was amazing. It's just they too ahead of their time. Like people wasn't ready
Yeah,
yet. Ain't
facts.
nobody
They
had
were
fast
far
internet. You know what I mean?
far ahead
Bro,
of. I mean, they're
I
still far ahead of
just
their
got
time, bro.
fast. I just got fast internet like 2 years after that bitch came out. I think was it about
Yeah.
the same year? Like a year, like a year or so after that bitch came out is when I actually had like some fast internet. Before that, it's still doo doo doo.
Yeah, it's
And
still
you
dial
know what
up.
I mean? Yeah. So I
Yeah.
mean, they were way too ahead of their time. It wasn't ready. If they came out the same time as the Xbox, they would have murdered them motherfuckers.
Oh,
But it's just they were
if
too
Sega
early.
had the money,
Yeah.
Xbox wouldn't exist right now.
If
They would
Sega
have
can
been
hold
kicked
out,
out.
if they can ride that
Yeah.
out until
No.
when everybody had some decent internet to go
Yeah.
online, it would have been a wrap. But they were too
And
ahead.
you know, Microsoft called Dreamcast an Xbox too. You know that, right? That was a real true first Xbox. They do because they had the software in it. They had Windows in it and all that. So
Yeah, they
they
had
call it the first
Microsoft. I think they had Windows CE.
Windows CE in
Yeah.
that. Yeah, CE. Yeah.
I mean,
So
fast
that's what
forward
they
to
felt. But I
fucking
believe Sega would have destroyed them, bro. Like if Sega, if Xbox would have came out and it was still Sega, Xbox, Nintendo out, and PlayStation, Xbox would have been out of there, dog. Still, yeah, I don't think it would have made it past anything. The Sega had. Think about what Sega has today, bro. That means Persona would be fucking exclusive to fucking Dreamcast. Fucking y'all the Yakuzas, fucking bruh. Sonic, of course. You probably had a Vector Man 2, nigga, Ultraman, Ultra Beast 6, another Space Harrier, nigga, but like a HD crazy
where's
like
your virtual
dead
fighters at? Where's
space
your virtual
version
fighter
of
at?
Space Harrier, nigga.
Where's your virtual
Bruh.
fighter at? If it's an
Bruh.
Xbox, where's your virtual fighter at? Like,
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like Sega had a library deeper than what Sony got. When you think about their library, bro, they
And it
have a
was their
way deeper
games.
library.
It was their
Yeah, it
games.
was their games. Yeah, their library. Yeah, they had mini racing games, fighting games, puzzle games, RPGs. Like them motherfuckers, nigga. Their repertoire is deeper than Nintendo. I think they had the deepest repertoire in gaming, bro. I'm deeply saddened that they're gone because they tried the hardest in the gaming space. They just ran out of money. They did it wrong. I don't know, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean
no, but
they
I don't
fucked
think.
that up. That was all on them. Let me ask y'all a
Yeah, it was.
question because Kid Smooth seems none too happy with what's going on, man. And you know,
Mhm.
sometimes you gotta check on
Mhm.
Kid Smooth, man. Kid Smooth
Mhm, you do.
he ain't the brightest bulb in the box, but he says pure simp, loser mentality, not my Xbox, not my Halo, fuck them all.
I guess he forgot.
But
I guess he forgot his
wait,
Halo
wait,
don't
wait, wait, wait,
exist.
wait,
But
wait,
go
wait,
ahead.
wait. Say that again. Say that again. Oh,
His,
say that one.
his, I say, I guess he forgot that his Halo don't exist. Like it stopped existing a long time ago.
Okay. Now I thought you was finna say something that I was saying earlier. He's
Oh,
the reason that he feels like this company is a simp loser mentality, not his Xbox, Halo, whatever. Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's the reason for that. Did y'all not listen to that Game Pass on? Did y'all not hear what he was saying? The
Oh
words that he
yeah,
was saying?
facts. Game Pass. Game Pass. Got it on my got it on my TV and my Xbox. What you say?
Got it on
On my
your
PC and my
PC.
Xbox.
Yeah, my PC and Xbox.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he said he's grateful that he can put food on the table.
His table, yeah.
Remember that? He
Yep.
said that,
Mm-hmm.
which tells you
Mm-hmm.
he has not been buying video games.
Mm-hmm.
He has only been using it through the service.
Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
he's the reason why the revenue is low. Not him just individually, but as a whole, him and people who think like them. And like I told people, believe it or not, he is an Xbox influencer. There are people that listen to Kid Smooth and take what he says seriously.
Oh, facts.
You know what I'm
So,
saying?
so what you're saying is, it's not just you; it's what you represent that's fucked up. Like,
Yeah, absolutely,
it's
1000%.
Right. And as much as I clown Kid Smooth, I like Kid Smooth because that nigga a game. No matter how trash he is, that nigga games, and that nigga you can tell he really likes his Xbox, but he really likes
Exactly.
PlayStation too. He just don't like to admit it. You know what I mean?
Nah. He really, really likes his Xbox. I mean,
Yeah.
even like borderline insane, he likes his Xbox.
Yeah. Fact.
And throughout all the bullshit that he says, he at least plays his Xbox.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He will play
And
it. He will
you
play
can't
it.
you can't say that for the vast majority of these people who out here creating
No.
content.
You really can't. They get offended if you bring up their gamer score, bro. Kid Smooth like nigga, this is my gamer score. You know, like
But
you
the
know what I mean?
problem
Like
is that Kid Smooth, he has no self-reflection, bro.
No.
He has no idea the damage he's doing to the brand. He has no idea the position he's putting Xbox in by spreading this message that everybody should rent games and be on Game Pass and fuck buying games, and dude, you can do so much more with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're pushing this narrative, but now you're mad at the
I can't
results.
even be mad at him for that either, though. To be honest with you,
But
I
you're
mean,
mad at the results. Could you not see
No.
what was gonna happen? Like, take
No, I
everything
mean, no.
off. Take everything else off the table. Are you telling me he didn't have the foresight to see that if Xbox doesn't make money, that Microsoft is gonna look for a way to scrap it? They've scrapped everything else. They scrapped Zune. They scrapped, what was that, Mixer? Dude, they scrapped fucking, what was the Nokia phone, the Windows phone? They scrapped that. Did he think that for some reason, I think they think Xbox is doing better than what it really is, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
That's why Amy Hood is here. That's why Amy Hood is here. They were like, hey, 30%, y'all fucking up. The fuck y'all been doing? Y'all been saying we've been doing. We have not. Fix this shit. That's what's going on. No, I'm just saying, like, can you like blame him in the sense that you a gamer, you should know better. Well, not so much a gamer, you should know better just from reality, from life. Like, if you live through life, you know this ain't gonna work out well. But you know, if Microsoft told you, hey, you know, rent this shit, and they told you not to buy shit, it's not Kid Smooth fault. Microsoft did that. Microsoft told him to say that. Matter of fact,
but no. But that's not what Xbox told him. If you remember the original idea of Game Pass, the original idea of Game Pass was not to subsidize gaming for Xbox users. It was to give them the opportunity to try a game before they actually buy it. That was the purpose of Game Pass. Game Pass was not try the game, play through the game, forget about the game, and don't support the developers. No, it was supposed to be, yo, try this game. Oh, you like this joint? All right, shit, we'll go ahead and buy that.
well, yeah, that's how it started until your boy said, "Well, does it matter if it's on Game Pass?" That's when it no longer mattered. That's when
that was Aaron.
You
That
know what I
was
mean?
Aaron
Yeah.
Greenberg that
Yeah,
that put that message out there. But the simple fact of the matter is, Aaron was fighting another fight. Aaron was fighting the fight that they had to raise the prices. and they had to somehow make it seem like Game Pass, and I'm not talking about raising the price of Game Pass. I'm talking about when they were raising the price of the cost of games.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they had to figure out a way to say we're still better than Sony without mentioning Sony, because a lot of times they never mention Sony by name ever. They might say a competitor, they might say something like that, but they never mention the actual fucking company, right? But it wasn't, we don't want you to buy games. We want you to know that you have the ability to play these games without actually making that particular investment at that particular time.
But see, that's the implication, and it's so much worse. If I bitching to you about how much something costs, and you looked at me dead in my eye talking about, well, does it matter how much it costs if it's on Game Pass? And if I'm an Xbox mother, like, you know what, that is true. I ain't gotta buy shit. It's on Game Pass.
Hold on.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna give y'all a bit of clarity on that. When they killed Skype, they didn't kill Skype because Skype wasn't a good product. They killed Skype because they wanted to move towards Teams. That technology from Skype is in Teams.
Yeah, facts. I use
Just
Teams
so
at
y'all
work.
know.
Facts.
Just so y'all know.
Yeah, I use Teams at work. Yeah. I think almost everybody uses Teams nowadays. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I had to.
that wasn't something that they killed off because it wasn't working or because they needed to get rid of it. But they moved it towards enterprise.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Niggas don't be thinking like these gamers today don't think about shit like that. They only think about what they can impress or get reaction from, bro. They don't really think about delivering actual information about gaming and to help people understand what's going on in the game.
You know, and I think that's how we got to where we are today, dog. Like, we are in a real, I wouldn't say all of us. I would just say the narrative about gaming is in a really terrible place because you got so many people with mixed messaging, right? Like, I feel like our messaging has been the same since the beginning. Game Pass is fucking trash. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna invest something into a platform, I'm going to want to have some sort of ownership within the product that I buy, whether that's buying the physical game, which I know you do, Thrash, or buying digital like me and freaking Royal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember. I don't remember the last time I bought a physical game. I can't tell you the last time I bought a physical game, only because the pros and the cons are too good for me with digital, right? Because again, let's say, and I'm not saying that this is going to happen. Honestly, I don't think this would ever happen, but let's say somebody breaks in, steal my fucking PlayStation, right? Steal the games, because clearly the games are going to be near the PlayStation, right? And if that happens, then I'm just assed out. Let's say the house catches on fire, burns up everything. You know what I'm saying? Burns up everything, which is more than likely going to melt the shit out of the disc, right? All I got to do is go buy a new console, and then my games are in the cloud, in the server somewhere. so I'm good. And truthfully, I don't know. I'm just bad with like having like physical games to a certain degree that I know I'll fuck around and scratch some shit and be assed out.
Oh shit.
I'm just lazy, to tell you the truth, man. I gotta go to Walmart to pick up this fucking copy. You feel me? Like, I gotta drive out there to get a copy. I just click the download button right here. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing with me is like I use my PlayStation 5 like I use a Super Nintendo. I turn it on, I play it, I turn it off. I don't interact with motherfuckers. I don't do, you know what I mean? None of that shit to where I can get so motherfuckers will hit me with a ban or some shit. That's not gonna happen. I just play the damn game. I use my gaming system to play a goddamn game and I turn it off. So like me losing my access to games probably never gonna happen. You know what I mean? So it's just me being lazy, dog. I just don't want to go out there. But the last game I bought physical was Street Fighter 5 on the PlayStation 4, bro. Like, that's how long it's been since I bought an actual, you know what I mean, copy of a game.
I bought the collector's edition for Metal Gear Solid that had come out on PS4. That was the last
I buy both digital. I buy both digital and physical, but I prefer physical. I just hate getting up. Having to get up and switch the game.
Yo, like,
Gotta get up and switch the game. Wow,
yo, like,
dude.
you
I gotta
call
find
it.
the fucking taste for it and shit.
Yeah,
For
you
whatever
call it
reason,
like,
it's a game
hey,
you
we
was
gotta
playing.
play cards.
Yeah. And it's no longer like it's no longer putting your tray and play. You know what I'm saying? You gotta download some shit, and it's just like
Yeah.
doing it digital. You know?
Yo, you can imagine updating your disc. Like, you have games, all your games is disc, and anytime somebody call you to play a game, you gotta put it in, download the update for each
I
one.
can imagine it. Yeah, I can imagine. It's just a hassle. Yeah, it is. I mean, because I got Tekken on disc, I got Battlefield on disc, and I got Horizon on disc. And I've been meaning to go back to Horizon, but I'm like, damn, I gotta get up, take this disc out, find the case.
For
I ain't
some
gonna lie,
reason, the
man.
game that
I
you
like
play in the
physical
case ain't
copies.
never just in front of the console. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
never,
always somewhere
never.
else for whatever reason.
Yeah,
I gotta look
always.
for it
Bro.
and shit.
Yeah.
Like Sick was saying, I like physical copies. When you have physical copy, you know it's yours. You know you have it. That's
Yeah,
why I
that's
like
the
it.
thing.
It's a collector's item for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's my trophy when I have that game.
Yeah. And
No,
if
I
you
feel
get
that.
banned, say if you do get banned, you can always play your physical games. You can't go
Yeah.
and download your digital game.
Nah,
If
that's
they're
true.
not downloaded, you ain't playing.
That's true as fuck. I ain't gonna even lie, cause I got suspended that fucking time. Whew. Oh
See,
shit.
that would never happen to me.
Listen,
I can't see it happening to me. You know what I mean? Like
it shouldn't
unless
have happened to me, but I got careless, bro. I was just adding any and everybody, and then I had to stop that shit.
yeah. See,
Yep.
I barely interact with motherfuckers on my PlayStation. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I'm not here to talk to y'all. I'm here to parry
That's why I like
somebody. Are you
Royal.
crazy? Like what the fuck?
Royal just gets straight to the point, man. That's all I like, man. I like Royal, man. I just get straight to the point. I just go like, fuck it. It's Royal for you, man.
No, but
I
you know
got
what I mean.
100
Like
too,
I don't know.
man.
I'm just like the way I think of video games. I still think of it like I'm, you know, what I mean, a 12-year-old. Like this is a game thing, dude. I just turn
Right.
it on, play the thing, and turn it on. I'm not here to fuck with the rest of y'all. Like be a community and all this. Look, don't get me wrong. If we cool, we cool. You know what I'm saying? If we cool, we cool. But I'm not.
Yo,
this is not what I got into gaming for, to fuck with y'all. I got into gaming to play a damn game. Like I'm not, you know.
Yeah,
I
I just wanted to say to Sick,
ain't
man, it's
really-
coming.
I'm streaming.
Halo, PlayStation 5.
It's just wow. It's just wow.
Well, I
stuff.
think that like these Xbox niggas not realizing what this whole thing too is. They're not doing. They're not bringing Halo to PS5 to fuck with Xbox niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not doing it to disappoint them or nothing like that. It's just that Xbox niggas do not pay their dues, dog. And they're trying to make money, and their company is looking at them now. They
Flash,
fucked
we've been
up
trying to tell
and
them,
made
bro.
them
We've been
pay
trying to
attention to
tell
that.
them.
You
We've
said
been
what?
trying to tell them. They don't want to
You been
listen.
trying to what? Oh no, they
We've
don't
been
want to
trying
listen.
to tell them on the round table.
No.
They
Yeah, I
don't want to
know.
listen.
They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. And it's over. We was trolling. We was toxic. Toxic is what they called us. Toxic console warriors.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe we was. Maybe we was. We
Yeah.
was a
I
little.
mean, we almost
Maybe.
it's the only language. It's the only language they know. We had to be a little rough with them, but at the end of the day, we telling them like, "Hey, this is not good, bro."
We might
Like,
have
Game
compared
Pass,
motherfuckers to
not
Mr. Ed.
good.
We might have done that. We might have.
Oh yeah, we had. Oh, I remember that day.
Yeah,
God,
yeah, we might have done some wild shit, maybe. Yeah, but it's not like what we said was wrong. See, y'all took it personally when it's just business. Like what we's telling y'all was just business. It's just business. It's gonna happen.
That nigga,
Y'all
hey,
took it
remember remember the voice was lining up with Mr. Ed's lips and everything.
man.
Remember they side by side. Oh god,
Y'all don't even
that's
understand the whole
crazy.
channel gone. Y'all don't even know what we
No,
talking
y'all don't even know that. Yeah, that old channel right there was
Yeah,
wild.
this channel's a suffering right now, bro. This shit's on life support.
That shit's
You know
hilarious.
what the thing is? I think it's because they made their channels they gave their channels an Xbox identity. Like that's just that's what the fuck it is. Like we are fucking cult members of the fucking Xbox cult, bro. Like that's what man. I look at that shit. I looked at Dirt Griggity, and you know his message was, if Gears and Halo goes, then yeah, it's over. Yeah. That's all it takes.
That's all it
That's all it
takes.
takes for it to be over, nigga. Like,
Oh shit.
if that's
Not
the
everything
case,
else.
this shit been over. It been over the second
Yeah.
Halo, Gears, and all that shit went to PC. Because
It's
what's
because
the
they don't want to
difference?
count. Yeah. I mean, they're not realizing that when they bought Activision, they bought brands that are way more important to Microsoft than Forza Gears and Halo combined.
Oh yeah, like
Yep.
World of
You know what I mean?
Warcraft,
Hey,
Star
since
Citizen,
we
and all
on
that shit.
since we on this, who
Yeah.
do y'all think gonna cop Warner Brothers?
Uh,
I don't think Microsoft is copying anything.
Yeah,
I
Microsoft ain't
think
doing it. They're not in the
they ain't
place.
Yeah,
copying anything. They're
they
not
got
doing
too
it.
many.
I don't
They
think
already need 30% right now. Copping Warner Brothers.
I don't think anybody in the console space is gonna actually cop Warner because,
I'm
and I
kind of
tried to
scared
tell
it'll be
people
a
this.
Chinese motherfucker. I
One
think
of
it's a
one of the
Chinese
things that
motherfucker.
Sony could do is tell them, hey, maybe I want to buy these individual studios because I think NetherRealm
yeah.
would be right at fucking home at PlayStation. You
I
know what
hope
I'm
they
saying?
get Rockstar,
Yeah, I
man.
think it's
Oh my
I
god,
think
that's
what
scary.
Sony
No.
because then Sony wanted to buy it before.
I'm gonna tell you why I
Man,
don't
that's
I
scary,
don't
bro.
wish for them to get Rocksteady, right? Because this is the same thing I said about Bungie. What do y'all know Rocksteady for?
Batman, that's it.
And do y'all think they're gonna get the Batman license with Rocksteady?
Oh yeah,
Fuck
that's
no.
true because they do got Spider-Man.
Fuck
Good.
no.
Didn't think about that.
Well, I mean, they talented, quote unquote. They talented. They can make something else.
Nah. Listen, the
They
gaming
do got
community
Spider-Man
has showed you familiarity is a big thing to them.
and Wolverine too. They do got Wolverine.
I want to think that it ain't gonna sell. I don't think nobody gonna buy it.
Oh no, somebody
Yeah.
is going to buy it. There's
Somebody's
already
gonna
people
buy
who
it.
Maybe
want it.
some Saudi company. Some
It-
Saudi
yeah, that's
They
what I'm saying.
Warner
Probably the
Brothers said
Saudis.
they want it. Like they want somebody to buy them. Like,
I don't think it's the
No, I'm
Saudis.
saying-
I'm gonna tell you guys, and this is gonna roll into the political realm. There's a reason why they're turning down Paramount. They're turning down Paramount because you got to remember Warner Brothers Discovery. They own CNN and they own a lot of news networks and shit like that. And Trump's buddy is trying to buy WB. They want to buy Warner Brothers Discovery. So you already know they already own Fox News and all of that shit. I mean, you can see the way the fuck they move. Imagine them now owning CNN and other things, other properties that fucking Discovery owns. It would be a complete fucking listen.
Yeah.
Craziness.
I hear you. Things are getting freaking scary times, bro. Scary times.
They gonna make Batman great again and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy. I'm happy Japan got focused. I'm happy China is starting to compete with Japan as far
Yo,
as
the
gaming
Chinese
going.
shit is crazy, bro. The
It's
Chinese
crazy.
shit, all
Them
the
niggas winning.
Chinese trailers are crazy.
You seen that
bro.
new one? You seen that new one that came out the other day?
Did y'all see
Oh
that?
yeah, that new one.
Which one? I seen a bunch of them, bro. I don't
We
even
have
know which one.
Monster Hunter kind of one.
The blood, like blood message one was dope.
I know some blood.
With the
Message.
father
Yeah,
and
there's
son
one with like it's multiplayer nigga with like
Yeah.
three, four niggas and like some like demon grabbed them and started eating them and shit, nigga, and threw the nigga and then your teammate caught you and shit, and then the other teammate threw up a shield and
what's the name?
this shit look crazy.
Yo, they chops his
It
arm
just
off.
came out like yesterday or day before yesterday. It's on PlayStation's channel.
Yeah,
Forgot the name of it.
Okay, let me go to it. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
if
nah,
I say the
that-
name, you'll probably know what it is.
Yeah.
All the Chinese shit been looking crazy, bro.
Hey,
And
let
at
me
first,
ask y'all a question.
every
This
time
ain't-
you look at it, go ahead.
This is a question for actually all of y'all. How do y'all eat y'all steak?
Rare
The
to
Peter
medium.
Luger sauce.
Medium rare. That's what I go for.
Medium
rare.
It depends. It depends on where I'm at. If I'm somewhere
Medium rare doesn't sound like it sounds like it's rare, but by the time you get to eating it, it'll cook to a heavy medium. Nigga. Like
No,
after it's off the plane, I always order medium rare if I want a medium.
Here's how I do it, right? Like it depends on where I'm at. If I'm at like just a regular little steak place, it's medium rare. But if I'm like at somewhere nice, like they do steak, you know what I mean? It's rare as fuck. Rare as a motherfucker. Like it'll be red as fuck on the inside. But they have to be like they have to know what they're doing. I treat it like motherfuckers that prepare puffer fish. Like like you gotta be nice for me to eat it rare. Like your place have to be doing steaks for me to eat it rare. Otherwise, I'm doing medium rare.
Was it Ground Zero That wasn't it, was it? Thresh?
No, no.
I know it's not Killing Floor 3.
It's Tau, Tal, Project Tau. I think that's
Project
Chinese.
Tau. Hold on.
Tal.
Project Tau.
Came out 2 days ago.
You get it up. You pull it up on the stream.
Oh. Okay. Mad Engine.
Oh yeah, I did see this already. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, that is it. That look fire.
Yeah. These niggas frowning, but
Look like
You
they
ever
in
notice?
look like they in the world of Wukong.
yeah, dude.
No, I think it's just the art.
Yeah, I don't know if it's 3 players or if those NPC niggas that's helping you.
Yeah, but that's just how it works. Yeah, it's like.
Wait, is this a MOBA? Like a
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know.
It's like
I don't think so because the way they catch his body right here, nigga. And then another one
this
put up
like
a like
Elden Ring type game.
yeah, it's like an Elden Ring, but you got like 2 familiars
Nah.
with
You
I
know
think.
what this is like what was that Capcom game? No, not Monster Hunter, the other one.
Deep down.
No. The one that came out.
Oh, on it.
Onimusha?
No. Dragon's Dogma.
Dragon's
Dogma?
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Yo, from the time you say that, I was like, yeah, Dragon's Dogma.
This is not no amiibo type shit. This is got gameplay in it.
Bro, they put in China on notice. I mean, they put
Look at
in,
that shit. They
America
fucking
on
drag the
notice,
sword
bro.
across the spine and shit. I'm telling you, they putting everybody on notice, bro. These niggas are putting niggas on notice. And you know how deep the lore of China is? Like all these different like mythoses they got, man.
Yep.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Everything from Japan is from China.
Yep.
Yaoguais are the OGs, not yokais. Like y'all, weebs with no yokais, right? Weebs with no yokais. But yokais came from Yaoguais. China's the OG. Like even though you know,
Is it Korean? This is Korean? Is it Korean? Somebody says it's Korean in there.
No, this
hey,
one is
the Koreans
Korean,
too. Shit, Koreans is coming up to nigga Stutter Blade, bro. Koreans been coming
you know
up.
what's crazy about all these games lately from the East? Like when you first look at it, you don't think it's real because you look at it because there's no prompts or nothing yet, and you can't. And you look at it, you like, oh, that's not real, man. That's not real gameplay. And apparently, it's fucking Phantom Blade Zero is real. Motherfucker played it. They were like, that's
scroll back up. What does it say right there, nigga?
Where?
What does it say right there with the on the description? It says the action open world RPG, deep immersion, strategic combat, rich narrative shaped journey throughout your man.
Yeah, you'll fight alongside.
Together, you'll face
colossal
creatures.
Characters. Each with unique abilities, personalities, and combat styles who grew with you and influence how the story unfolds. Together, you'll face colossal creatures, uncover hidden realms, and experience a seamless blend of battle, exploration, and storytelling in a vibrant living world. May contain.
So you'll fight alongside.
Yeah, it seems
so.
like
So it's not multiplayer. Those are. Yeah, so those are computer controlled motherfuckers. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I'm now I'll buy it because if it was gonna be some online shit, nigga, I'm thinking
it's built. I think it's built to be online. It's just you could play single player with AI.
Well, it says each unique. You said you'll fight alongside distinctive in-game allied characters, each with unique abilities, personalities, and combat styles who grow with you and influence how the game story unfolds. That's not online. That's offline. It says single player. It says advertised as single player open world action RPG.
Yeah, it's like what 6 is probably like Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah.
They had the pawn,
this is Korean. This is Korean. This ain't even Chinese.
Yeah, it's Korean. And them niggas coming up. Them niggas is coming up big too. Like I said, Stellar Blade, fucking Flappy Bird, I think was Korean. Fucking that shooting game. What's that fucking shooting game that started it all? Started the whole open world battle royale. And Blue Whale, whatever the niggas said, the niggas who made it's a fucking game.
We're talking about long play unknown battle, no?
Oh, long time ago, but it came out before Fortnite. Fortnite copied off of it.
PUBG.
So when that nigga Korean nigga too? When that a Korean?
Oh no, You know what you trash talking about? I mean, talking about it was a mod from Armor 3. It's a mod from Armor 3 and Daisy, and then Daisy was into PUBG, and then PUBG
Right.
was into
Yeah,
Forza.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Yep,
but no, I think he's
100%.
also right about the person being Korean that did the mod.
Oh yeah, he did the mod, and he made the Daisy mod, and that became PUBG. Or H1Z1. It was H1Z1 first.
H1Z1.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's
I think
that.
I think it was
H1Z1.
H1Z1. Yeah.
H1Z1 didn't
Yeah.
come out before Fortnite though. That came out.
No, but
No, no, no,
yeah, but
no.
Fortnite
The mod was
copied
good.
the
Yeah.
the multiplayer part. The made the battle royale after PUBG. From what
Yeah.
I understand, right?
Yeah, no,
Because
no.
PUBG was already out. It was a zombie game or some shit.
Yeah,
And
Fortnite
then
was saved the day.
they made that mode.
Yeah, Fortnite was saved the day. That was the game you got first. That was where you was building the towers and defending against the zombie with friends. And then when they see popularity of Battle Royale, they added Battle Royale to Fortnite, and Fortnite take off. So
Nah,
you're
this
right.
game looked dope as fuck though. That shit looked dope as
It do. I'm fucking. That's what I'm excited for in the gaming space. I'm excited for that. That's competition through gaming, not competition through some kind of service or some kind of games as a service. Fucking selling colors and shit. I would rather this like full ass games that blow you away. I mean, we got fucking like Project Zero. You know what I mean? Like not Project Zero. What's it called? Phantom Blade. Still got that coming out. Like,
Yeah,
is
Phantom
it called
Blade
Phantom
Zero.
Blade? I don't know. Yeah, we got
Phantom
Hey,
that.
Blade
You know
I've
what I'm
been
saying? Coming
watching.
out.
I've been watching dudes play it. Like I actually saw gameplay of motherfuckers that haven't played
Yes.
before play it, and I'm like,
Mhm.
ain't no way this is real. And then now that you watch it so much, you like, okay, I could tell that it's a
Okay.
game now because the first
Yeah,
couple of
right.
times you watch
You
it,
can
you're
see the
like,
systems.
this ain't real. You
Yeah.
know, what I mean? And the way
Yeah.
it plays like that. No, it really plays like that. That shit
Yeah.
crazy.
It's crazy, bro. Who made them?
Let me
Who
let me
made
ask
Phantom
you,
Blade?
what do y'all say? What do y'all say for the people who think that Xbox leaving the space is bad for gaming?
You're not a gamer. Now, like you don't know the you don't. Okay, I say this. They don't know the damage Xbox caused to the gaming space to begin with.
Sure they do. They just don't care.
You think that's what it is? If that's what
Yeah,
it
they
is,
don't
then that's
give
what
a
it is.
fuck.
They're not gamers then.
The
Then they're not
thing
gamers.
is, I cannot and I will not ever believe that these people are this fucking stupid. I mean, I'm pretty
They
sure
can't
they're
be that.
playing dumb.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they're
Yeah.
playing dumb, but I don't think that they're
Right.
that fucking stupid. Because that means that
Right.
you really don't have two fucking brain cells to rub together if you believe that shit. Because if you
Right.
think about it, we lost a much better company in Sega, and things got
Yeah.
better, regardless.
Yeah. Right.
You want to know like the hard truth of it when it comes to business. At the end of the day, like it's not given, bro. It's earned. Like if they
Yeah.
if you think them
Yeah.
leaving, there's a hole in the space and it fucks shit up. No, there's no hole in no space. If you are in that space, you got there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
If you are no longer there, there's only three possible explanations. The people don't fuck with you no more. They don't buy your shit. You can't stay in there no more because you just can't. The money isn't there.
You remember when
Or
Circuit City
you don't
existed?
want to anymore. Yeah, like
To me, Xbox is the Circuit City of gaming, bro.
facts. Best Buy
Oh,
still
yeah.
around. Ain't that some shit? You know what I mean? They don't fuck.
But see, the thing is, they think that Xbox is the Sears of gaming,
Right.
but they're not.
Mm-hmm. No.
You felt it
I
when
don't-
Sears closed the fuck down.
Motherfucker, they
Mhm.
are a Radio Shack.
There you go.
I don't even.
There you
I don't
go.
even
Fuck,
remember,
facts.
bruh. Like y'all clutched your chest when I said Radio Shack. Then y'all don't even remember. Y'all don't even remember Radio Shack. Chat
that
don't
shit.
even know what that is. The fuck is a Radio
No, they
Shack,
don't.
bro?
They don't know what Circuit City is either. They don't know that shit.
They might have heard of Circuit City. Ain't nobody
Think
heard of
so?
Radio Shack. Yeah, Circuit City was a much bigger, bruh. Circuit City was a much bigger deal.
It
Than
was a
Radio
bigger
Shack.
brand. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. I was surprised when they shut it down, to be honest. But no. I mean, I think that these people, like you said, like, they don't care. I think the hobby is no longer gaming for them. It's talking about gaming. The important thing is that they've chosen Xbox to talk about, and so they're going to have to maintain that. And now Microsoft is forcing them to talk about PC and pretend it's an Xbox, or talk about Asus ROG and pretend it's an Xbox. You know, they can't even. They trying to find a way to work around what Xbox truly is and how it's truly dead now. You know, they went. These are the same niggas that said I'm leaving if Halo goes. Remember when all these shits was happening? Oh, if Halo goes, that'll be the final straw. You know?
Who said that? Who said I'm
the
leaving?
same niggas who said, "Oh, they brought this game over, but it's none of them are the big three. They brought Hi-Fi Rush over, but none of them the big three. They don't Forza, Gears,
No,
and
what I
Halo."
mean is,
games.
What are you leaving? What are you leaving? You leaving social media? You leaving the internet? You leaving gaming? You leaving? What are you?
They are leaving the non-library that they do not own because they've been renting games this entire generation. That's what the fuck they're leaving.
Yes.
They're packing
And
their
on top of
bags
that-
and leaving the fucking hotel, nigga.
Yeah, they're broken. They are broken, abused wives, bro. I'ma leave him. I'ma leave him. If he hits me again, I'ma leave him. And them bitches say, you know what I'm saying?
Did I sound insane back in the day? Back when it was only $10 or some shit to have Game Pass. When I say it's a horrible idea because you have no power over anything, like anything at all.
You
You
didn't
don't
sound
get.
insane then, and you don't sound insane now.
Insane now.
Because a lot of them was like, that's crazy. Like, what do you mean? Are you crazy? $10 a month forever?
Yeah.
And you could never.
Forever.
And when was the last time you see it not go up, right? And this is back when it was like $10, $12 or some shit. And now it's 30. And you like, do I still sound crazy, bro? Do I
The
still
shit costs
sound
more
crazy?
than Netflix. Shit costs more than Disney Plus.
The wildest shit is for the last 4 or 5 years, you ain't buy shit, so you have no library. And what if
now
a
they're
game
controlling
come
them
out,
with that shit.
Hey, and the wildest part is you spend $30 a month, right? And there's a game that you really want to play, and it comes out, and it's not on Game Pass. It's not a PlayStation exclusive or anything. It's just that studio just believing themselves enough to be like, nah, I think we're gonna sell all right. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, do you know what the worst of this whole thing is that none of these niggas is talking about? The signs have been shown is that all the games that they actually spent money on, Microsoft is converting to cloud only. Like their backwards compatibility is going to be played on the cloud. So your library that they keep talking about they're going to preserve, they're going to preserve it all right, but you're going to have to pay a monthly fee for them shit. Or if they're nice enough and not going to make a monthly fee for it, which I don't believe, seeing how much money they need to make, you're going to have to pay it on the cloud. Like this is what's going to happen. It's already happening with the Asus ROG. That's just what's going to happen, bro. It's a wrap. They talking about, we making a first party console. They ain't fucking not. It like I saw a quote yesterday, and these niggas is talking about something that Phil Spencer said, saying that they're making a first party console or first party hardware, and it'll be powerful and all this good shit, right? And I go and I look at when that shit was said. It was said back in TGS, this Asians. And what the nigga said was, if you see what we're doing now with the Asus ROG, that's what we're doing with this new console. And so it's like, ask yourself, okay, what are they doing with the Asus ROG?
Here's the big thing, right? Here's the big thing. They're still telling you to believe the person that lied to them.
Mm-hmm.
That they know lied to them. That there is proof that he's lied to them. Remember that business meeting?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
When we went on stream, I told you, I said something is really off about this. Who the fuck does this over rumors?
Mm-hmm.
That man got there. He got up there, and in the first 50 seconds of the video, started lying.
Straight up and down. He wanted to get to it fast. Did you notice that too? Like, let's talk about, he wanted to get to that lie fast. But nigga, it's a fucking lie.
But
these niggas don't know how to
establish this right away.
Can we appreciate GameStop for who GameStop is, bro? let me put this on the screen real quick. GameStop has turned into one of the biggest trolls in the goddamn gaming space, bro. May I say?
Yeah, they got jokes. GameFly too, bro.
GameStop,
Have you seen
GameStop,
GameFly?
power to the players. GameStop declares the console wars over. Whereas, for the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in an ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars, which made them a lot of money. Whereas, said conflict originated in the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title. Didn't I tell y'all this console war shit really didn't devolve into this bullshit until Xbox came into the picture? Dude, even GameStop is saying it, bro. Even GameStop is fucking saying it, bro. Whereas Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming on PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. Therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail gaming and trade-in destination, hereby declares the official cessation of the console wars. All claims to exclusivity.
Oh, my bad.
No,
I thought you was done. Go, keep going.
Now, all claims to exclusivity are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are instructed to cease hostilities, disband militias, and enjoy the snare of gaming.
They are
GameStop will continue to operate as a demilitarized zone, offering hardware, accessories, and trade-ins to combatants on all sides. Power to the players.
Nice.
But doesn't Microsoft own a big stake in them niggas?
They don't own a big stake, but they did make a generous investment into the company. But it was only done to benefit Microsoft because it put their machines on Azure or whatever.
Right. And then on top of that,
what do you mean? What do you mean, man? Clearly, there is no malicious intent in this. Like, what are you talking about? Have you not read they are power to the player, bro? Like, they are here to.
I don't think it is.
They're here to neutralize the concept. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that they're declaring it over Game Pass. Game Pass was GameStop's biggest enemy. First of all, that was the biggest. Any game store's biggest enemy is Game Pass. And
oh yeah, they hated that shit.
What you mean you ain't gonna buy used games?
You ain't buying new games,
$10 for and charge
you
you
gonna rent them? You're gonna rent games. You're gonna rent games for them for this amount per month that you won't buy here. Like you don't even like these games, and you'd rather pay them and rent them, and yeah, that's the biggest enemy. So I'm happy that they finally found some, but they should have ended this last year when they raised the price. Last year they should have did this shit. I mean, $30 is already too much. Fucking $17 was too much to ask.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just too much to ask for a server. And then they come out. Remember when they had raised the price and they came out with the games that was launching? It was like some kid shit. And this is like, nigga, y'all paying them $30 a month for this? It's like, ah, damn, dude. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know, but I mean, at the end of the day, we knew it was going to happen, bro. We should all be collecting flowers right now because we said the quality of the games are going to go down. The console ain't going to survive this. The games that they make ain't going to survive this, and Microsoft ain't going to make money off of it. They kept telling us it's profitable and all that.
Let me ask you this: where is this guy when you need him?
Oh yeah. And you know I investigated this weird ass nigga too.
Where is he? Where is he? I mean, why isn't he screaming right now? Why isn't he?
Right, yeah.
Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer. Why?
He's an influencer, bro. 100%. Like you know, he was crying over Final Fantasy 13 or whatever, Final Fantasy 14 coming to Xbox, and that's what he claimed he was happy about. Yeah, never played it. Well, he played it. Of course
not.
But he played the demo.
Of course not.
He didn't.
Of course he didn't.
He played the demo, never bought the game, and said, "Oh, I didn't like the demo." And bitch, you was crying over this game on Xbox.
Do you remember when he showed up to the round table and he tried to justify it?
Yeah.
By saying he just loves gaming and he's glad when the game goes to more people, and I'm like, but you already have the game.
Have the game. Yeah.
That man
This is just
screamed
not
Phil
nothing to
Spencer
cry
like he
about.
was Michael Jackson, boy.
Right. You screaming it in your house, waking up your kids and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like you like
Hey, I
a
ain't
just
gonna
for
Michael
this.
lie.
Jackson concert.
Aaron has been missing, bruh. Him, what's the other dude? Coon? Vicky?
Vicky disappeared all the way. Vicky's still on the old channel. I don't know. Vicky under a new name. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Emmanuel, all them niggas. I mean, man, I don't know, dog. I
love
can't
it,
believe that
man.
they're still listening to these.
I love it, man. The world is fixing itself, dog. All we gotta do now
Mm-hmm.
is fix this shit that's going on in DC, my nigga,
Mm-hmm.
and we can really have we could get the universe back to the way it was, my nigga. When you didn't wake up every day expecting shit to be fucking out of control.
I think this DC shit will get solved pretty soon. Actually,
maybe
I'm optimistic. Maybe I'm optimistic, but shit's getting really bad.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, and maybe it is the optimistic side of me that, like, even before all this shit happened, you know what I mean. I could see it happening. I'm like, you know what? Sometime it needs to get bad before it gets better. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need that. Sometimes it needs to get really bad for us to course correct. It's kind of like a stock dip. Like sometimes you gotta dip before you get to new heights.
Right now.
You know, hey, sometimes you need that big dip for it to get to new heights in a few months. In a few months, it'll shoot back up. Type shit. That's how I feel. Like, hey, I think we at the end of the dip. I think we, but you know what I'm saying, come back up off of it because it can't get no worse. I mean, the one thing is you don't fuck with the people's money, and this man is fucking with the people's money, man. Not rich motherfuckers, but the people. The people still gotta
you know
work.
what my wife was telling me, dog? I don't know how true it is because I ain't looking into it, so I'm gonna just take her word on it. Nigga, they said November 1st ain't nobody coming in Walmart. They say you gonna have to order online and have to bring that shit out to you. They don't want nobody in the store, bro.
Why?
Because them boys, they food stamps gone. They yamps gone. They think that motherfuckers finna bum rush and steal shit.
Swear. Oh shit. See, I'm not even on that. That's how
it might be a Florida only thing. I don't know. But
no, I'm just saying that's how detached I am to that. Like I didn't even know food stamps is gone November 1st. I didn't even know.
Yeah, man. For some people, I think it's gone already or been decreased or something like that. Well, I tell you what, man, I feel sorry for him, but
that sounds crazy. That sounds dystopian as fuck. Motherfuckers about to bum rush stores out here.
Where's Tyler when you need him? God damn it!
Where's Tyler when you need him?
Where's fucking Tyler, dog?
Yeah, I don't get it, dog. So what do y'all think? Wait, what do y'all think? How I saw this? What do y'all think is going? What Microsoft is going to go next? Like, where is it? Where is there to go next after Halo coming? What's the next bad news? It seems like every time they open their mouth for the past year has been bad news from Xbox.
You know what I think the real bad news is? The real bad news is gonna come when they just break it to the fans that this shit is a wrap.
Yeah.
You've already taken away everything that they cared for. Now you just got to tell them, hey, we're not making any more conventional hardware, you know, in the sense of how we did, you know, from Xbox original up to Xbox Series. You know, now, you know, we're giving you the opportunity. And again, they're going to break it to them in a really good marketing way, right? They're going to be like, hey, you know, we want you guys to have the freedom to truly play the way you want. So, you know, we are offering the Xbox app to everybody. I think in this instance, they're going to give them some sort of way to emulate, you know, maybe other games that are in their backlogs through, you know, the PC setup or whatever. Just because if they don't, then they would have to refund people for libraries that they can no longer access. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think they're doing that. I don't even think that they're doing that. I just think
so?
they not. Yeah, I think they're just gonna act like it's over. Like, what are we talking about? It's just gonna be business as usual. I think it's getting to the point where it's plateauing. It can't get worse, type shit. But it's already over. That's why it can't get worse. Like they just not even gonna mention it no more. even if like a journalist asked him, so what are you guys planning on doing with the next console generation, yada yada yada, and they were like, well, we put some thought into that, but let me tell you about this new Asus thing we doing. Like, what I mean? They're not even gonna address it. For what? You know what I mean? You know what it is. Halo's on everything. Like, it's just, we just gonna
Maybe
act
just push
like
the cloud.
it is what it is and just be done. Like, they're not even gonna address it. For what?
Maybe it's just pushing the cloud.
JT. Who the fuck is Smash JT?
Yeah, that's somebody that Colin Moriarty was talking to. Nigga. I guess
He one of them.
One of them Xbox.
Oh, she ain't got no titties. Oh, no, 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
1 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
one of them.
One of those woke, or gotta be beautiful, or the non-gaming gaming topics that these niggas
And he
make up.
he looked like the grown up version of the kid from Mad TV. You know the kid, the Mad TV logo, the kid. He looked like that kid grown up.
No, I was looking at something where he was talking to Colin Moriarty, and I was just like, nah, bro, this nigga ain't rap too tight for real.
Yeah, I ain't seen it. I saw clips, and I was like, man, as much as I don't give a fuck about Colin Moriarty, this ain't a fair fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be smart to fuck. I mean, Colin Moriarty ain't the nigga they think he is, but you gotta be smart. That nigga knows how to put niggas on the spot, like the right way.
Compared to you, he's a true professional. All right, like compared to Smash, whatever, he's a true professional. You ain't. It's not a fair fight.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? The one thing I'll say about Colin Moriarty is he's part of the problem. A lot of his takes is what led to where we are now, right? Because he's a big proponent of Game Pass and PlayStation Plus and all this other bullshit, right? So we're not gonna sit up here and pretend like this guy's the good guy because he paid.
Oh no, like I said.
Oh no, he's not.
Like I said, as much as I don't fuck with him.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
As much as I don't, but as much as I don't fuck with him,
he pretends though that he doesn't know how Xbox got to where they are, bro.
No, I'm saying
I know.
as much as I don't fuck
Look,
with
I
him.
know how Colin Moriarty is.
I
never. I hate the fact that they give the nigga credit for shit we've been saying for years, that he say 2 weeks after, right before it happened, or right after it happened. So,
and then they clip it and bring it back to us and shit.
Bring it out to us and say, see, yeah, you were right. Yeah, don't fucking bring me no Colin Moriarty bullshit and tell me now I'm right.
How come you don't do the opposite? How come you don't clip us and like, motherfucker, they knew?
Hey.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, don't clip him as proof that I was right. That nigga don't know shit.
Yeah, like bring it to him. Like, how these motherfuckers know years ago? Like, how
this the same nigga that said The Last of Us 2 sold 10 million, therefore it was a failure. And I'm like, nigga, I couldn't talk to a nigga like that. Like, nigga,
hey,
you telling me
a salesman my whole life. I've never sold 10 million of anything.
10 million anything. You know how much 10 million copies of something selling is? In a month. Or it's not a month, but in total it was 10 million, I think, and that was like a year after it came out. And it's like 10 million, nigga. Do you know how many games that are third party on every single platform that don't reach half of that? You guys call big, that you guys call popular? Like, what the fuck you talking about?
And you don't leave out the fact that they were purposely trying to sabotage that game. Not Colin in this instance, but know, the people who were against the game, they were purposely trying to sabotage the game. They were trying to spoil it. They were doing whatever they can. They were making up lies, talking about trans this and trans that and yada yada yada. Yo, the uphill battle that game faced and the results that it provided, amazing.
Bro, people had spoilers in their thumbnails, like to where like you don't even got to click on the video. You see the spoiler in the fucking thumbnail. You know, they had a spoiler of Abby with a golf club in her hand talking about Joel is dead on the fucking thumbnail. That's how much they wanted to fucking spoil the game.
No, that's how much y'all bothered, bro. Like, who the fuck does that to a video game? Like, who gets so wrapped up in their own world that was like, oh,
Right.
this matter, I'm gonna leak this shit because what the fuck, man? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like,
Yeah.
like
I mean,
we should, hey, we
what
should
gamer,
really bring that '90s fucking line back. Hey, get a life, bro.
bro?
Get a life. Like, come on, man. The
Basically
fuck?
the whole game story was leaked, right? Like somebody had put up the whole game. What self-respecting gamer would go and watch a story-driven game? Watch it. Like if I was to ever come across some shit like that on a game I was wanting to play, I would never watch it. Because then why would who would sit through it? I mean, you had to sit through like at least 2 hours or about an hour and a half to get to Joel's scene getting killed, right? So you went and watched all this gameplay, all this story, all this shit. You went and sat and you watched it, nigga. And then you want to call yourself a gamer. It's like, nah, nigga, these niggas is not gamers, bro. And they're going to spoil it. That's like unwritten rule shit right there. To where you don't spoil games like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you fucking doing? They did everything they can to destroy this game, and it's still sold buckets. And this nigga had the nerve to say that shit was fucking a failure because it sold 10 million. And then somebody asked him like, that's a lot. They're like, yeah, but you know, it's a Sony game, so they need to sell 10 million. You don't work for Sony, nigga. You don't know what their fucking goals are. Like, I mean, like that shit I don't like. Just because he used to work at IGN to act like he worked for Sony. You know what I'm saying? And it's like what they believe that what he has to say is gonna be truth. They never bring up all the shit he was wrong about, including his 10 million sales. It's a failure. Nobody has ever, and I have never seen Sony ever say The Last of Us 2 was a fucking failure.
Yeah, but compared to Smash JT,
yeah, that shouldn't be in the spectrum.
That's all
That
I'm
shouldn't be in
saying.
the
Like,
spectrum.
I don't fuck with Colin Moriarty or nothing. But I'm just saying, like, compared to Smash, and you don't want it with this man here, man. He
No,
with this man,
he
so
want the
he
attention.
did, like, but it's
He want the
like,
attention.
I don't know, man. Like, y'all weird, bro. For real. Like,
The gaming space is full of fakes, my nigga, and they all weird. Any
Hey,
nigga
you
that's
know
worried
what? You
about
know what?
anything
Hey,
woke in the gaming,
hey,
what
you
you
know
worried about
what?
that
You know
for,
what's
dog?
crazy? You know what's crazy? So I'm playing Ninja Gaiden 4, right? And I was talking about the things I like and the things I don't like about Ninja Gaiden 4. And this
Mhm.
one dude was like, "Hey, how many hours you got in?" I was like, "About 3-4 hours on hard mode." He was like, "Oh, bet. Sky City ain't the only place you're gonna be in. You'll go to other places." So I'm like,
Wow.
"Oh, cool." And no, you know, fair enough because I hadn't played that
Mhm.
long. It's just I was just talking about the shit I noticed, the shit I don't
Mhm.
like, shit I do like, right? And
Mhm.
another dude that plays Ninja Gaiden showed up. He was like, "Hey, no, like you only pay 3-4 hours. No, there's other sections that you go to other places, not just Sky City." I'm like, "All right, cool." And somebody else showed up. He's like, "See, you don't even know the fuck you talking about." And I'm like, motherfucker, have you played the game? Do you even know what we talking about? And it was like,
Mhm.
no, like, nah.
Just get your ass up.
It's just a whole bunch of conversation. It's like you haven't played this game at all, have you? Like, right? And the dude was like, and, you know, they play like they playing it, but they not playing it. And it's
They're
like
not
me
playing
and
it.
one
Yeah.
other dude was actually playing the game, discussing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And some dude just show up, bro. Just because I'm playing it on the PlayStation doesn't mean I'm trying to hate on it. I bought
Right.
it, motherfucker. Y'all wouldn't.
Yeah.
You haven't. Like, what the fuck do you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
And
I mean,
he didn't check me on anything else I said. He didn't check me on the way I felt about the combat. None of that shit. He just told me, "Hey, there's other stages. Sky City's not the only place." You know what I'm saying? That's all he said.
how is it, dog? Because I mean, like I listen to y'all
Well,
niggas
all right.
and
All right, so
y'all know y'all gonna say what it
that's what
is.
I'm saying. The game is good. Don't get me wrong.
Mhm.
Like the game is good. It's fun to play. Like it will be on your ass if you play it on hard mode. I don't know about normal
Mhm.
mode because I ain't touched it yet. It will be
Mhm.
on your ass. It's not easy. It's just like it's almost like it touched everything you think should touch as
Be
a Ninja
touching the Ninja
Gaiden
Gator
game.
game. Uh-huh.
But there's some key elements that is missing. That's why it's fucking with me. Like it's old school Ninja Gaiden, not super old school,
Mm.
not 2D. I'm talking about like the
You talking
first
about like
Team
360,
Ninja. Yeah,
PS3?
yeah.
Um,
It's about how well you know the game. It's not about like slick shit, right? Because now it's
okay.
like because there's a format you got to go in. Like enemies have prompts. You know what I mean? Oh, I got this prompt on me. I got to do this specific move. You know what I mean? Old school
Oh,
Ninja
so
Gaiden
did
is
it
not
like
built that way. Old school Ninja Gaiden is built in a whole different way of thinking. Old school Ninja Gaiden is you not trapped with them. They trapped with you. You do whatever the fuck you
right.
want,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you
Fact.
hopefully survive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way you supposed to. And when you fight a boss, the boss hard as fuck until you get it. Until you like, oh, this is how you fuck this motherfucker up, and then you can do whatever you want because you know what to do to fuck this motherfucker.
You
You
know
can
what to
do
do,
anything.
when to dodge, when to yeah.
Yeah. But here it's like, oh, now this boss is doing this specific type of attack, therefore I gotta, you know what I mean? And it's like
Yeah,
now it's
do this.
telling you what to do instead of the other. That's just how I feel about it. I'm not saying the game is bad because all
Oh,
the stuff they
so
added was good.
uh-huh.
Like it traditionally is good. Like I'm not gonna turn
Right.
down a parry mechanic.
Right.
Even though
Right now.
technically they had like a simpler parry mechanic in the old school games, but you know what I mean? I'm not gonna turn that down. I'm just saying because they did all the shit they did, it's now a different type of game than what I expected Ninja Gaiden to be. I'm not saying
So
it's bad. It's just
is it
you
closer to
know.
Yote? Is it like you know how Yote different weapons do different things, and with this with different prompts, you got to do a
No,
different thing to that guy?
okay, so back in the day, Ninja Gaiden is just a game with a whole lot of moves. You just gotta know a whole lot of moves, right? And the only thing that save you is a nimpo, right? You shoot a blast or whatever to get them off you,
Right.
whatever you need, right? Get some extra
Right.
damage.
Right.
But really you shouldn't be. But that's a bitch move. Really, you shouldn't use it because the game will count that. Like, oh, you had to use one of these. You a lesser ninja. You know what I mean? You remember
Lesser
all that
ninja.
shit? Yeah, you a lesser
Yeah.
ninja, motherfucker. And if you completely trash the game, would be like once you complete the mission, it's like ninja dog. I'm like, goddamn, you a ninja dog.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I played, you know, the hardest mode. It called me a ninja dog. I'm like, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
I had to play that.
Like,
I had to play
let me
that
replay that
mission
again. I
twice.
gotta play that again.
Let me
Yeah.
run it again. Let me run it again. I'm a master ninja. Get the fuck out of here. What you mean? What you mean? Right? So, but now it's like it's just that's all I mean. It's like I was expecting one thing. I got something else. It's still good. It's just not what I expected it to be. This is what I'm saying. And visually, still right now I'm in a different location than you know I was. It's no longer Sky City, but the sauce isn't there.
Is that
You feel
what
me?
people talking about? It's a B rated game. It's a B
Yeah,
game.
I don't like the design of it. The enemies look boring. They have no sauce like the Spider Ninja Clan did. Spider Ninja was dope, man. I don't know what y'all know, right?
It's a AA game masquerading as a AAA product, bro.
Visually,
It is.
it's not artistically pleasing. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, because you remember like
Oh.
the old school Ninja Gaiden. It's artistically it's cool.
Right.
If I'm
Right.
gonna do some dope ninja shit, I
is
want some nice
platinum.
backdrop. You know what I mean?
This is platinum you talking about, bro. Like
Yeah,
that's why.
so that's all I'm saying. I'm saying it's a great game. If you enjoy action game, you gonna love it. It's just a step down from what I expected Ninja Gaiden to be. It's all I'm saying.
Well,
And
you
I
know how
feel like
much
it's
money
fair. I
Microsoft
feel
did
like
give
it's
them
fair
there.
for me to say I spent hundreds of hours on the old school games. Like I beat it on Master Ninja. Matter of fact, that's you know what I'm saying. That's all I play on because once you get good enough to play on it, everything else feels boring. You know what I'm saying? Anything
Oh, yeah.
less will feel boring because you know the game so well that I'm like, man, I'm just running through the shit. Plus the enemies they're not even that tanky, so I'm just cutting through them. It's no longer fun. So I would like to think I know a little bit of what I'm talking about. Like when you play, I promise you, when you play this Ninja Gaiden, it's still frantic, but it's no longer frantic in the idea of, oh, I'm gonna do whatever I want, and y'all can't do shit to me until I get caught, right? Until one of y'all cut me, right? But this new version is frantic in a way of like, oh, what you about to do, what you about to do, so I can react to it. That's no longer Ninja Gaiden. Like, you know what I mean? You're not supposed to be reacting to shit. You're supposed to run through this motherfucker. Like this is how. That's all I'm saying. It's just a little. It's a little bit of a letdown, but it's not too bad. I guess. That's all I'm saying.
Your boy Tim is on a that boy is on a mission. That boy is on a mission, man. He is
Mad that they didn't treat him. You know, he treated him the way he felt like he should be treated. I guess I don't know. I guess he works there. But what is he saying?
You know what I don't understand? Why is this so deep for him?
I don't know
They
that.
really do
I
because
don't
it sounds like they messed him up mentally.
Yeah. I think they were probably giving that nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? And they cut his ass off. And I think that cutoff probably started hurting that nigga financially. I don't know if they were paying this nigga. I don't know. But then he started like trying to put the Xbox face back on a little bit and whatever. But I mean, he was part of RDX. He was part of, he's been doing this shit for years. And I know he was in contact with Microsoft. And
Hey,
I think that he thought that relationship was deeper than what it really was.
Y'all see what
He
happens
didn't-
once he got off the Xbox shit? He got healthy as fuck.
Healthy.
The rest of y'all can be like that too. If y'all can only get off of that Xbox stuff,
get off the Xbox.
You'll lose weight.
They sending that nigga
you'll
free
look
Doritos
better.
and Mountain Dew. Nigga, like sending them that shit, nigga. So
You start
but
eating
yeah,
healthier, start doing push-ups.
you could tell that he was tired of lying though. I mean, that's really what it is. Microsoft literally paying all these people. Everybody who got a Aces, Xbox ROG, Aces X, you know what I'm saying, to review, we're always going to say something positive about it. There's only the people who actually bought it with their own money was like, I'm about to return this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's a big thing that people need to realize what Microsoft is doing. They're not paying them money.
No.
They're paying
It's
them
not.
sweat.
It's not what Microsoft is doing, because you mean to tell me that these fools really didn't know what they were buying?
They didn't buy it.
No, I'm talking about
That's
the
what I'm
ones that
saying.
did buy it. The ones that did buy it, and the motherfuckers that
those
returned it.
niggas. They knew. I guess they knew they were. No, they knew. I think they knew, but they got channels, bro. They YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't get that part, man.
I think it's that they're not really gamers. They just YouTubers who cover gaming. Influencers are the new journalists, bro. And the problem with that is that there ain't no rule of thumb. There ain't no. You can lie all you want, and there won't be no consequences. You know. Because you're pretending that you're an influencer, so you're pretending that you like something natural. And so it's like, I mean, how many times you seen a motherfucker with a commercial, or in a YouTuber, and you see a built-in commercial that everybody fast forwards, and then it got so crazy that even if you have premium, the premium be like, this is where everybody fast forwarded to, and it's always over that little shit. They don't use this shit. They're being paid to say that. They're being paid to say that they like it. And Microsoft is doing it, but they're doing it in a different way to where they don't got to say they're paid. So they give them swag, they fly them out, you know what I'm saying, give them some TV dinners, and they get to shake hands with Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer, the celebrities in the gaming space, apparently. And they get to film it all in their shit. Digital Foundry is the first ones I've seen that was the guiltiest of this shit. The guiltiest. Microsoft giving them the specs to and letting them announce Xbox Scorpio.
They
And
kind of set them up though, if you think about it.
They did. They fucked them over.
Give them the specs. They set them
Yeah.
up to kill their credibility, bro.
Yeah, because
Because
they
couldn't even explain.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, they couldn't even explain away the things without saying, "Oh, it must be a bug." What?
Right. Yeah. Everything was a bug with Xbox. Remember when they called? They was calling because PlayStation had a better version, so they called them niggas to fix it. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, hold on.
No.
Why would you do that for every game?
You know what I think that was? I think that was for Dirt. I think that was for that racing game that came out, because they literally made the game look and run worse on the fucking PlayStation, bro. After it looked and ran better. So they didn't make the Xbox version look better. They made the PlayStation version look worse. I promise you, dog. I promise you I'm not lying to you. I couldn't believe that shit. I'm like, yo, what?
Bro, do you know how long your documentary would be if you document all the fucking narratives that ran through in the last 10 years for these motherfuckers?
Bruh.
It changes so quickly, bro. Like,
yeah. Nigga, the narratives change. Nigga, I'll give you an example like this video I'm making right now. I'm cutting this shit down because I feel like it's too long, because I got so many fucking receipts on people saying the exact opposite of what them basically changing the narrative or lying. You know what I mean? It's just like I have fucking. I didn't even know I had this long of a video. I'm not even talking. I'm like, fuck, I can't even say nothing. I'm gonna just play these niggas lying or saying what they're gonna do, or oh, this isn't gonna happen. I got video of niggas saying that we were stupid for telling them that it's gonna be um Halo and Gears and Forza. That we were stupid and we're dumb. And now look how stupid you look. It's only 4 games, and it's stupid. Or even and then before that, I got some saying Hi-Fi Rush isn't coming. This is a lie. And then they started getting the realization that it was the truth. So they were like, "Well, it's only gonna be Hi-Fi Rush. It was already going to be on all platforms. They probably already
It's not
had a
gonna be the
copy
heavy
made." Like,
hitters.
yeah,
It's not gonna
yeah.
be
It's
the heavy
like the
hitters.
narrative is just always shape shifting, bro.
And then
And,
what was it? Forza first, right? When Forza hit, they was like, but not Gears. No
mhm.
Halo though. You ain't never gonna see Halo.
Yeah,
And then Gears
yeah.
dropped.
Forza is like whatever. Forza was made by Playground Games. That's just a racing game. It's not really that big. Then
And then
Gears come,
and
and
then
then you
Gears
start getting
dropped.
worried there.
And then Gears dropped. They was like, oh, PlayStation's so dry. Xbox is giving
Yeah.
Gears. Like, all right. And then now
The-
Halo
the-
dropped. And then it's just
you know,
over. Like, what else is
it's
there?
over. And that was the main one was Halo, because when they first got the realization that Hi-Fi Rush was coming, they started getting that little tinge of doubt, like, well, if they're doing Hi-Fi Rush, what's gonna stop them from doing Halo? Then they'd be like, if they do Halo, well, then it's over. If they do Halo, then I'm gonna do this. This is Halo.
Somebody said
Now
it's
we got
like
Halo. What they doing? So it's
somebody
like
said it's like Mario being on PlayStation. I'm like, yeah, it really is. It really
it
is
really
like
is.
Mario being on
It's exactly like Mario being on PlayStation. Yes, it's just crazy, my nigga. But it's just like these. I know what you mean by it's just make a documentary on all the backtracking and all the bullshit. Nigga, that's for the last days.
I
Days
don't
and
think
days.
if there will be, and I don't know if there is or not, but if there will be another console player in the game, I don't think it'll be a Western one.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the backbone in it
In what?
in console business. I think the next one will be an Eastern one.
Microsoft?
No, Western developers in general. I don't think Western motherfuckers play with that.
To be honest with you, you know what's so
It's
crazy
a hard
about
business.
that entire thing? I think the first console was actually made in America.
Probably.
I think
Probably
it,
to
I think
play
it
Pong.
was. It was some black dude who created it, bro. Dog, I
No,
hate to
facts. No, that's
disrespect
true.
buddy
That
like
is true. No, that is true. But what I'm saying is as a business.
No.
I don't
The
think-
thing is, I think the difference between Western and Eastern societies is that Western is all about capitalism, where Eastern societies are like, we want to actually make a good product and put passion into it, bro.
I mean,
That's
we want
what
to
you
get
see
paid
when
too.
you-
Don't get me wrong.
No, no,
You
no,
know
no,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no, no, no.
But pay
You
me for a
wanna
job
get-
well done. You know what I mean? Pay me for a job well done, bro.
Exactly, but that's the difference here, dog. With games that are created in Western, I think the only team that's really doing a great job, truthfully, is Rockstar. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, there's other people, but I think Rockstar is one that puts a lot of effort into detail and shit like that. I mean, it's the Eastern way of people doing things, bro. I feel like they are just leagues ahead of what the fuck we got going on over here. With us, it's all about how can we make a quick buck? How can we create this so that it can generate us a quick buck? That's kind of how it feels.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I mean, a
It's-
quick
it's
easy buck.
But I'm saying not only that, like what I mean by them not having the backbone for it is like I think an Eastern developer, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna have to find ways to make it pop. You know what I mean? It was like I'm gonna need to keep this running, so they will fuck with exclusive. They will do all that shit because they're gonna keep them. Because if they get into the console business, that's what they about, console business. They're
Yeah.
not an empire doing other shit. You know what I mean? In the West,
Yeah.
every big move is now made by a fucking $1 trillion company and shit, and they don't play. They don't seem to play the long game for anything. Like stock dip a little bit, and it's a wrap. Like let's fuck this whole venture. Like
we've seen these niggas ruin great games. You know what I'm saying? For $1. They fucking ruined. Look what they did to Batman, man. Like they stopped even caring how Batman looked when they made the Knights. The four niggas, the four Knights of Night City of the Knights and all that. Nigga,
Yes.
side by side of that versus the PS4 version of this of a Batman was not it was disrespectful. And then they came out with the Suicide Squad, and it got even worse. But it got more and more into the service game. You got you got that shark nigga with a goddamn SMG. You know what I'm
Have a
saying? Like,
motherfucking name, Captain Boomerang.
yeah,
Shooting an
Captain
SMG.
Boomerang. Yeah, shoot an SMG. You know what I'm saying? Like it just like that's when you know they're not putting no. It's only it's Fortnite, bro.
Bro,
All it is.
it's weird because it didn't
Fortnite.
have to fail. Like on some real shit, it could have worked if you really lean into some DC shit. Like let this motherfucker throw nothing but boomerangs, please. Nothing
Yeah,
but
man, and then get
boomerangs,
it,
all right?
and then like when you upgrade him, you add special abilities to the fucking boomerang. You know, you got the
Now
shark
it
nigga,
splits
make that
into
nigga
three.
eat through
You know what I'm
buildings,
saying?
and you know what I'm saying, eat through buildings, or you know what I'm saying, turn into
Lean
a
into
whole
that
shark.
shit. Like lean into
You
that
know,
shit. With Harley Quinn,
yeah,
her special power up is she literally crazy. Like when she
yeah,
crazy, it's
she
harder to hit
crazy.
her because she crazy. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
she
saying?
dodging bullets
Like
all crazy like, and or dodging
yeah.
attacks. You know, like she's unhittable, fucking
You
you up with
over
a
here,
giant hammer.
a whole clip on her,
Fuck,
and
bro.
she's just crazy, just dancing around on you and hit you with a bat. That's how you supposed to move. Like lean into whatever
Yeah.
IP you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Man.
have her jackal come in and help you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hyenas.
hyena. I don't know why I said that.
Hey,
Or
A
as
hyena.
Cam would
let
say,
me ask y'all
hyena.
something. Do y'all
Yeah.
think that the guy wearing the PlayStation shirt at the reveal of the Halo campaign evolve thing, do y'all think that was done purposely? Do y'all think Buddy did it out of spite, or do y'all think he was ordered to do that?
He was ordered to do that.
No, that's deliberate.
Yeah,
That's
he
very
was
deliberate.
definitely.
There's no way.
You're losing your job if you were not ordered to do that. I can tell you
Yeah,
right now, dog.
that's
I'm
very
Being in
deliberate.
sales,
I'm just trying to
you're
wrap my
fired if you
head
do that.
around the
Yeah.
idea and the concept of this. But I guess
Motherfucker,
it's to
you
show
not
some
even
sort of unity to PlayStation or something. I don't know.
No, they are trying to the company like this is all the way from like Amy Hood level. I can't say Amy Hood told them to do it. I'm just saying it's up there. It's the board telling them, hey, nigga, make PlayStation more important than Xbox right now. We need to make money now, not yesterday, not tomorrow. Make sure you let them know that every Halo going forward will be on PlayStation. Make sure that they know that don't buy an Xbox. You got to buy our software.
It's the
Right.
same reason. No, it's the same reason I was so confident in saying like when Halo come, PlayStation isn't gonna be the motherfuckers to announce it. I was so sure of it because
Oh yeah,
PlayStation,
yeah.
PlayStation's
Got
gonna
that.
tell you, no, you do an event. You do an event where Halo
Mhm.
motherfuckers will watch, okay? And you
Yep.
tell them motherfucker it's gonna be on PlayStation.
You
You
know
let
what
them know
though?
that shit.
You know what I
No,
realized?
you got it right.
Microsoft is smart as hell for that too. You know why? Do you know they boosted the amount of people that would actually be out there watching those Halo matches and shit like that because
Mhm,
people
mhm.
were waiting for the announcement.
Yeah. Hey, but
And
but you know what else that is? Oh, no, go ahead. My fault.
No, and then they announced why people was watching that it was going to be 30 more minutes before they actually presented. I said, dog, that was smart as shit, dog. They got
Mhm,
motherfuckers
mhm.
to give a fuck about something that they didn't give a fuck about. They were able to kind of present what Halo is to people who may not be familiar with the franchise, right? And then
Mhm.
they showed it and slapped the fuck out of Xbox fans.
Yeah. But see, that's what they need to do, and that's
No,
why I thought Sony was going to do. I thought Sony was going to launch it because it was about PlayStation gamers and trying to get more PlayStation gamers who don't know Halo or don't care about Halo to be like, oh, Halo's coming, and you sell more copies. But I was wrong. This nigga was right. I didn't think that Microsoft would because the majority of people that was going to be watching that are Halo niggas that are used to PC and Xbox. But they put out a rumor saying that this was going to happen early, so PlayStation niggas is going to watch it to make sure and see what's coming and see what's not. But the niggas who don't even pay attention to Twitter, pay attention to none of that shit, is going to be blindsided. Like, oh, this shit on PlayStation? Are you got a PlayStation shirt on? Like, hold on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because they want them to go over.
And the thing is, PlayStation. You know why that's the case? Because PlayStation treat them exactly like they treat every other third party.
Yeah. Right.
That they don't have like a close relationship with. If you a third party and PlayStation has a close relationship with you, they shout you out. They might even do a little, state of play for your ass, right?
Yeah.
But if you just a third party, I'll throw a little trailer on our website for you, like make a tweet or something. But you do the announcement, motherfucker. What are you crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. Like all this shit that's going on with you, that's your household. Like, you know what I mean? Don't bring that has nothing to do with me. You will do all this announcement. I ain't doing it. Like if I do it, it means I'm acknowledging you. I ain't trying to acknowledge you as an entity. You know what I mean? That will fuck my brand up. I'm gonna be out here acknowledging you as an entity. No, you do the announcement. I'll throw up a little clip or something. You know what I'm saying? And that's about it.
I just feel like that is Halo. That's the only thing. Halo is Mario for Xbox, whether I like it or not. That is the biggest name that they have in their space. It is the game that made Xbox and made Xbox fans, the real Xbox fans, Xbox fans.
If this was 15 years ago,
it should have been treated better, bro.
It would have been that way. It would have been that way if it was 15 years ago. But now it's like you just another shooter. You just another shooter on the list.
Facts.
You know
But if they wanted to pay homage to this shooter, they would have announced this at their conference. They would have like Microsoft would have made their own shit for Halo. When they come to gaming, this is why you here. Like they literally did it at a Halo anniversary thing that people only Halo fans don't really know about, and they put out a fake leak to let everybody else know. Like, oh, it's leaked. I can't stand like that video I put out about Sarah Bond reacting to a leak. And she was smiling, yeah, it got leaked. It's going to be this. And bitch, no, you leaked that because this is supposed to be sensitive information that you are in charge of. And it got leaked to this one nigga that you don't even know.
Out here
you know
breaking down a leak.
Celebrating it. Yeah, it's like, Cuddy, I think y'all don't know what a leak is, dog, especially with some sensitive information. This bitch is supposed to be furious about this, not set up a YouTube, give this nigga a script to talk about a leak. That's how you know Microsoft made that leak. It's crazy, nigga. It's just like Microsoft just don't know what the fuck they're doing. They never cared about gaming. Like, nigga, I got video of these niggas saying some shit that just blew my fucking mind about gaming, period. I know y'all know about the whole Xbox was never supposed to be a console. It's supposed to pretend to be a console. Like they literally made the box.
And that's what I mean when Sick was like, how are they gonna break it to them that it's over? I was like, they not gonna break it to them. Sick, they gonna keep doing this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? When a motherfucker asks him, hey, what about your next console? Hey, you know our game's on PlayStation, right? Like some real shit. Like bro, you could get it on the Switch too. It's on the Switch too, bro. Like
they gonna say some stupid shit like bro, you just asked me this on an Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Watch. It's like they made it to where they can get out of the console space, and as soon as somebody say, "Where's your next Xbox?" Like, nigga, just ask me where the Xbox is, where the next Xbox is. On an
Xbox. It's all around you,
like,
baby. It's all around.
Nigga,
you.
There's a new Samsung coming out next week. That's an Xbox, nigga. There's a new Apple phone. That's an Xbox as well. You know what I'm saying? Luenvo is making a Xbox app holding. OEM, that's an Xbox as well. Anything with an Xbox on it. Apple, Fire Stick came out with a new Fire Stick. Oh, that's an Xbox as well. You can take your library there. You can buy Xbox games there. What's the difference? They want you to ignore the closed environment and the specs inside the closed environment that developers are supposed to take advantage of to make a game better. That's the whole point of console.
And the way they're gonna treat motherfuckers that have like a library with them, They gonna send them an email or something like that, bulletin on what to do. You know
What
what
to
I'm
do? Yeah.
saying?
They gonna, and they have a link. Yeah, it'll have a link to xCloud. You know,
Something, yeah. That's
you know what I'm saying? It'll have a link. A link.
And you're like that sounds harsh. Yeah, that's how they move. Like, you notice how all the bad news isn't being delivered by Phil, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? And technically,
Exactly.
technically, none of the bad news has been delivered by Sarah Bond either. She been telling you all this new good shit about all this new venture they doing, right? She ain't even addressed none of the bullshit.
Yeah, we're curating. It's going to be a curated experience.
Yeah,
that part just killed me, dog. That part bothered me, dog. Like,
you remember how she cool sidestepped the question about laying so many people off when shit was going well?
Yeah.
You
It's
said,
like
well,
the good
I'm
thing
in
about
the
the gaming
business,
industry.
right? Yeah. The good thing about the gaming business is we could do that shit, motherfucker. Like, it's basically what she's saying.
It's just like, why? That's why I said she's dangerous as fuck. Because it goes
Ain't
over
that what
a
she
lot
said
of these
though?
niggas,
Ain't
man.
that what she said though, Sick? Basically, she was like, hey, the good thing about the gaming business is we can do that shit. All right, get the fuck out of here. It's basically what she said. She said it in the nicest way ever, but that's what she said. All right.
We gauge success. We gauge success
We
in
look at
different
these
ways,
motherfuckers.
different games, and like, bitch.
We
Like,
looked
at the
at
end of
these
the day,
motherfuckers. We were
the
like, we
only
don't
way
need
you should be gauging games, this is what they should have been telling these motherfuckers. The only way you gauge games is how we receive them. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be giving us what we want, nigga. Like, we're the buyers. It's our money that you need for these games to be successful. But they want to tell you that these niggas don't. I think that they did the Japanese effect, because no Japanese want to work for Microsoft, bro. They don't want to work for an American company, bro. Like, as soon as Tokyo came out, and nigga, that the main Japanese, the nigga who wasn't he the nigga who made Resident Evil? Yeah, he was the original nigga, the original maker of Resident Evil. Used to work for them niggas under Bethesda. And that nigga left, and then so Hi-Fi Rush
The
was kind of
platinum dude?
floating.
You talking about the platinum dude?
They're not. It's
I
a
can't.
platinum dude.
His name is like right there. I just can't. Old
I
Japanese
forgot his
motherfucker.
name.
Damn it.
I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat probably know it. But that nigga, he was like the founder of the nigga who made
No, he made a lot of character action games.
he made a lot of
bro.
games. He made that
Yeah,
fucking
Shinji
God,
Mikami. That's right.
Shinji. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when he left,
It's wild because he's a legend in
he
the
talking about
game.
he gonna make his own shit. Remember? Like, I'm leaving. Nothing wrong with this. All our games will keep going. Everything like that. I just want to make my own venture and do this and that. And he left, and then next thing you know, that whole studio shut down, and they didn't. And instead of holding on to Hi-Fi Rush's thing, they sold it to a Japanese company or something like. Or was it
He even
10 Cent or
came
something?
out. He even came out and said how disappointed he was. He was like, "Hey, I left them with all kinds of good shit. The fuck you mean?"
Mhm. Yeah.
That's what he said too.
Yeah.
He's like, "I was actually really disappointed. I thought I left them well enough to where they could, be out here to do shit." I mean, y'all just go, "It's over, really?" That's what, he's Japanese, so he didn't say it like that, but that's basically what he said. He was like, "Damn, bro,
Mhm.
I left them with all kinds of good shit
All
to
kinds of shit.
do
You
this."
know? But Microsoft isn't into gaming, bro. I think niggas just don't realize that shit. Every step of every way of Xbox was always to sell something else Microsoft feels and deems is more important. When Xbox first came out, like Xbox itself, the name itself is Direct Xbox. It was made to get more developers to use DirectX, right? But then their first true, I'm over here telling basically the documentary about some of this shit, but their first true console to go up against PC, their own shit, was buying Web TV. And the people who made Web TV actually made a true gaming console, but it didn't have Windows in it. And the DirectX niggas was like, well, we'll make a console that will have Windows in it, similar to Dreamcast. But the reason why the bloody Valentine's happened, the reason why Bill Gates was so pissed off about it, is because without telling Bill Gates, they took Windows out. And the only reason why Bill Gates and them said okay to it after they mentioned Sony PlayStation is because PlayStation was deep into the direct TV shit too. They had their own boxes. In fact, they were in partnership with Sony for their direct TV shit. There's commercials of Microsoft and Sony with the direct TV shit. So Microsoft was like, fuck, they're taking over the living room. And then Sony said something too. Sony said something that had nothing to do with Microsoft, but they didn't realize that it was something that Microsoft took priority on. And so that made them public enemy number one to Microsoft. So that's why when they said Sony, like, what about Sony? That was like, you know what, use any money you want. Because they already knew Sony was a threat to their plans of taking over the living room and getting people who don't want to use PC because it's too complicated to watch TV and go through all that shit. And that's why that connects to the 360 with HD TV. They always did shit for TV and music, right? Always. And then even the Xbox One, when they started really throwing it in your face using the Kinect, the Kinect was even built for that. The Kinect was built for fantasy fucking football, even the first one. And man, there's so much shit, but it was
Man,
never
that's
the focus
so
was
crazy.
never on games. Never. The focus was never on games for them. And if you think about it, every game that they had, they bought. Every game they fucking had, they bought.
The craziest part is back then people had cable boxes. Why do I gotta run my cable box through your cable box?
Yeah, facts. And I have video of Phil Spencer talking about that before the Xbox One was even announced. When like when he was, you know when Phil Spencer first got on the scene, like Phil Spencer is doing the same job he's been doing back in 2010, 2011. That nigga, they first put that nigga in charge of the Kinect, bro. When the first Kinect came out is when he first started using his sell tactic to sell it. And he was doing everything to sell Kinect, you know? And then back then, people were looking for handhelds because the Vita had just came out and all that shit. Nintendo was already big in handhelds. And they were like, well, where your handheld at? And I got a video. This nigga got mad as fuck at this bitch that you could tell he was pissed. He was standing with a skinny, what's that nigga name? Greenberg. Like back when he was skinny. And they was both mad at this because she was like, no, I want a handheld. How come y'all not making a handheld? Like basically like animate on it. You know what I'm saying? And Greenberg was like, we're not gonna close our games off and make you get our fucking, you know what I mean? Like, but it was just crazy how they are ignoring what's popular every fucking step of the way because they want to sell you what they want to sell you. You know? So they just been dropping the ball. That's why I'm like, man, when I drop this fucking documentary, it's gonna blow niggas' mind on what these niggas were saying. Some shit that Bill Gates was saying is gonna blow your fucking mind, especially when you look at what's happening today.
Hey, one of y'all racing game motherfuckers. Could y'all tell me if you could play Forza the VR on PlayStation?
Can you? I don't think so.
I think you could
Can
play
you?
any game in VR, but it's gonna be more like you're watching.
No, I'm saying is there a mode? No, I'm saying is there a mode?
No, I don't think there is. I haven't heard of it. I know that they're making one for aircraft simulator, right?
Hey, I don't play racing games, but as a hoof clicker, Microsoft, y'all need to get on that for my hoof clicking brethren that enjoy that type of shit.
They need to learn how to sell the PlayStation. They need to learn how to sell the PlayStation gamers, and PlayStation gamers need results. Like the PlayStation gamers ain't gonna sit there and be like, "You got a trash game and I'm gonna buy it."
I did play Gran Turismo VR at my brother's crib with my nephew shit. And I gotta admit, that shit's dope. That shit's really dope. It really does feel like you in the cockpit.
And everything. Real
good. Like the whole set, like with the seat and everything, and with the VR on, it was like I really am in the cockpit of a Ferrari. Goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? This shit's dope.
Yeah, dog. I mean, Microsoft, man. Sony too, though. I'm worried about Sony too, man. We gotta watch how Sony move now, nigga. Not that Xbox ever made a difference. It's just that there's just more that they need to do now.
Damn, they do have Flight Simulator VR though. They do have.
Yeah, they do.
Hold on, let me run this clip real quick.
But if you have a PS5 Pro, you're in for a treat, as it turns out the Pro version is a significant step up. Essentially, there's two main things that have been added this time. There's a pro-specific performance mode, and even more importantly, the option to uncap the frame rate and lean on VRR, an option I did not find in any other console version. So basically, the Pro option offers the same visual target as the other console's 30 FPS mode, but at a much higher frame rate. It also uses PSSR. If you have a PS5 Pro, this is frankly an amazing option as you get the highest quality visuals, but you also get 60 FPS. It's excellent. But there's a bigger deal here. If you have a VRR screen, you can actually remove the frame rate cap in any of the modes, and thanks to the updated tools we have here, I can actually show it in action. So if you use the game's normal performance mode, you can now say remove the cap, which allows the game to run at much higher levels of performance.
90,
Demanding scenes like this now run at 80 to 100 FPS, but when you get out to other areas, it runs up to 120.
Interesting. Isn't this a Microsoft published game? Is this Ninja Gaiden shit?
But if you have a PS,
it must feel amazing that velocity architecture ain't kicking in. Still ain't kicking in yet. Forza doesn't have VR. I'm surprised they added it to Flight Sim. Microsoft doesn't really believe. Team Ninja is learning. Shit. Team Ninja has been around forever. Them niggas know. They the OGs of development.
This is not Team Ninja though.
It's Platinum, right?
No, it is
Platinum.
Team Ninja.
It's Team Ninja and Platinum, but it's more. I feel like it's more Platinum than Team Ninja. They used the calls, making all the because they used the Ninja Gaiden backbone, but there's too much Platinum in it. Is how I feel about it, because the approach. If Itagaki was still alive, this shit wouldn't have happened.
Real shit.
Because the philosophy. That's what I'm saying about the game. Like the philosophy towards the game is incorrect. I'm not supposed to react to you. You're supposed to react to me. Like if I'm trash, then you kill me. But I'm not trash, so I'm killing all of y'all. That's how Ninja Gaiden works. You know what I mean? I'm not supposed to be looking out for parries because I have to parry because this fucking game mechanic tell me I need to parry right now. No, I'm supposed to be able to do what the fuck I want. If I want to dodge and do something else, I can. But there's certain, you know what I mean? The gameplay is set up to where it's how do I put this? All of it is good, but it's not supposed to be a Ninja Gaiden thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's
just not basically it's not a Ninja Gaiden game.
Exactly.
From what the philosophy of Ninja Gaiden is.
In a nutshell, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a fun game. Don't get me wrong. Still play it. It's just as a Ninja Gaiden game, it's not working because that's not how you approach it. Ninja Gaiden is you going at 1,000,000 miles per minute, and these motherfuckers just getting run through, or you trash and you just die on the first hit. There's no, you know.
So is it more like no, I don't want to say more like, but is it similar to like how Hellblade 2 ain't really Hellblade 2? Ain't really a Hellblade game?
No. It's more like you picking up. It's like you picking up Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, like these type of games, right? And like just 2D fighters, right? And the game is no longer based on spacing. You know what I'm saying? Footsies. Like, you know, like the whole concept of Street Fighter. Oh, I poke him with my foot, therefore now I can connect it with something else because now you know, I can combo. Like that's literally the whole point of fighting games is just the distance between your character and another character, right? And how do you utilize that distance? If you a mid-range character, you a close-up character, you a long-range. Well, most of the time, if you long-range, you mid-range too. But you know what I mean? Like reuse typical game styles. He throw fireballs at you until you jump so he can uppercut you, or he's close enough to like do a medium-low kick, and if that hits you, then you can connect. Like you could throw a fireball or do a super, whatever. Like that's the concept of the game. But if you start playing Street Fighter and the whole concept is now is big fucking hits, and then you know what I'm saying, and that's it, that it's not Street Fighter anymore. It's a whole different type of game. It just have the Street Fighter characters and they moves in it. You know what I mean? But the philosophy behind how to play is different. That's what I mean. It's not a downgrade because the game isn't weaker in terms of, you know, thought behind it. It's just not the same type of game anymore. And I think it kind of failed to deliver like the same type of feeling you get when you like play 1 and 2.
What do y'all think about this? Ubisoft has announced plans to offer voluntary redundancies to staff at its Swedish subsidiary Massive Entertainment. In a post shared on social media, the studio said it had introduced a voluntary career transition program. Yo, that's crazy work, dog.
Hey, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that? That's nice. That's nice jargon right there, boy.
Shared on social media, the studio said it had introduced a voluntary career transition program as part of its ongoing evolution and long-term planning to ensure its continued focus on the Division franchise and technologies, including its Snowdrop engine and Ubisoft Connect.
Damn, that's the sexiest way of telling you laid off.
Statement, dog.
That's the sexiest way of telling a motherfucker they laid off, bro. Like, damn.
Dog, that's the wildest shit I've ever heard in my life, dog. I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. A voluntary transition program.
They don't want to pay no motherfucking EDD, nothing. They don't want to pay no unemployment or nothing. You volunteered for this.
Bro, we are in some of the weirdest times I've ever seen, dog. These companies are making the most money they've ever made in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Or in the history of the company. Let me not say life, because companies aren't alive, nigga. The people that work there are. But damn, dog. A voluntary transition program, my nigga?
Yeah.
Yo,
that's
you
nice.
can voluntarily lay yourself off.
Yeah.
That's nice. Bro. I'm saying that's.
I'd have been like, I need a
Man.
deeper, more concise, explanation of what does this mean for my future in this company, dog.
Boy, the English language is gangster, boy. That's
Gangster,
I don't know.
And the fact that you can use so many words, bro, to that some people might think it means something else. Like,
yo,
yeah,
I don't even know how to feel
I ain't
about
kill
that
him.
one, dog. That's crazy to me. I don't know.
I didn't kill him, man. I just disconnected his consciousness from his body. That's all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the English language.
I didn't kill him. I unalived him. That's what they say on there. I unalived him.
I know I render his consciousness no longer feasible. Like, goddamn.
Dog, but where are we at when this is what the fuck these companies are doing, bro? Like, it's not like they don't need the help. It's not like that they don't need the labor. So what the fuck is this AI bullshit, bro? That gotta be what.
Yeah, AI is gonna destroy everything at the end of the day.
I mean, you're not gonna be able to stop it.
The AI ain't gonna destroy it. The greed of
this
country is gonna destroy it.
And ain't shit's gonna stop it.
It's well, they're gonna use AI to take more and more jobs, and there's gonna be more and more people not getting paid, and that's more and more money that these companies save until people can't afford to buy what they selling because we ain't got the fucking jobs to fucking have the money to buy what you're selling.
But let's be clear.
You know what I'm saying?
This ain't America though. This is Sweden, I guess.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah. This is happening.
It's the same shit happening out here.
It's the same shit that's happening over here.
Yeah. No, it's worldwide, man. It's capitalistic. I'm not. I'm not trying to be political about the whole thing. So, but I'm just saying that's just what That's what it do, man. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you this, dog. I wonder when it's going to be that the people understand that we outrank and outnumber the amount of motherfuckers in government, bro.
Niggas have been convinced. This generation of motherfuckers, though,
it's
is what
not
it
just
is.
that.
Too,
it's not just that. It's we outrank people that are rich too, right?
Yeah.
Like
Outnumber is
you got a couple
what I was really
millions, you
looking for.
ain't really. I'm
Not
not talking about
outrank.
you. You got a little couple millions and shit. I'm not talking about you, okay? I'm talking about the really, really rich.
The wealthy.
We outnumber them crazy too. It's, you know why it doesn't work that way? Because each one of us, I'm not saying all of us are like that, but each one of us in the public think that we make the right move, we could be one of them. Therefore, we never against them.
That is
You
true.
know what I mean? Like
That is true. And
you
every now and
you
then
never
they'll let
against them because
somebody
one day
in.
you trying to be them. Like it's like, and it's because of that. Like shit just doesn't get better. Like motherfuckers doing worse than you. You look at them like, haha, I'm closer to them than you. Because you out here struggling, you know, with a K, struggling, and I'm out here doing it. You know what I mean? But you don't know, you just one step away from being that other motherfucker. Like, so it's like, yeah, man, that's why it's not just America, it's anywhere that's capitalistic, because that's what's gonna happen. Like, but the problem with capitalism is people don't really fight fair. If you really do fight fair, capitalism will be amazing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't lie, steal, and cheat.
The idea of capitalism is amazing. It
Yeah.
is the way it's executed, which is all fucked up. Trust me, I get it.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why you see this type of shit. It doesn't matter what country it is. Like you'll see it in every country as long as they fuck with it. Sometimes it's good to have some regulations. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes it's not a good idea to put a motherfucker that look like they say he had tapeworms or whatever to run the health organization. You know what I mean? Like,
What I said was, I tried to tell him that. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I could not talk to that nigga face to face because I would laugh so fucking hard as soon as he start being serious. You know, yo.
Nigga stupid.
No, real shit. I would be what they would call impolite because I'm so fucking I'm so fucking like man, my attention span is that get to it, motherfucker, get to it.
What we need to do is we need to do further investigation. Yo,
shit's wild.
I'm like,
bro.
nigga, how the fuck do you make a statement then say we're researching it? Nigga, what? What are you talking about? Nigga said some shit definitively. Nigga, acetaminophen is causing autism. Okay,
bro,
well,
I love living in America, bro.
That
America is so fun. I ain't gonna front. America is so fun, bro. I'm like a woman that don't know how to choose men. Like I love fun shit. I could live in a country where it's peaceful and nice, but no, I like the fun shit. I like living in a country where that motherfucker is in charge of health and motherfuckers tripping about dude eating with their hands. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's great. Like this country is amazing. Y'all be out here saying the silliest shit, bro. What was I here talking mad shit about dude picking up food with his hand, like how they did for generations. Motherfucker, he washed his hands like before he did that. Like, y'all have this man up here drinking sewage water, talking about it's cool, and I'm over here like, bro.
Yo, not only that, dog, the nigga was like, yo, when I was on, I think he was on heroin or some shit like that. He said when he got on heroin, nigga, everything started to make sense. I said, good God. What the
Nah, you literally, that's literally what he said. You can quote him on that. He literally said that shit.
I said,
everything
what?
started to make sense, is what he said.
Yo, I was like, no, we are cooked. Nigga, we are fucking cooked, nigga. It is a wrap, nigga. That shit is, it's over with, bro.
Stupid.
Yo,
you can't make this shit up. You know what I mean?
No, the
you
nigga
can't make
sound
this
crazy,
shit
bro.
up.
I've realized that we just live in somebody's crazy ass fantasy, dog. It ain't about right or wrong. It ain't about up or down. It ain't about fact or fiction, nigga. It is, bro. We are living in somebody's weird ass world, bro. I'm like,
some gamer in a different dimension think he funny. Hey, what if?
Hey, facts. This shit gotta be the Matrix. It gotta be the Matrix. Bro. Nothing makes sense.
A gamer for the fourth dimension out here wilding.
Yo, I am like, bro, I'm so over this shit, dog. I gotta be honest with y'all, bro. I'm so over this shit, bro. Like
these
how
three
the fuck
dimension
do you
motherfuckers.
wake up
brother.
every day, bro? Every day is something new, is something stupid. You got this nigga talking about, nigga, y'all owe me $230 million for investigating me, nigga. What? Bro, yo, make this shit make sense, bro. Please, somebody make this shit.
But I'm telling you, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because it can't get much worse than this. I'm hopeful that we at the bottom of the end downturn, bro. I'm hopeful.
It can definitely get worse, bro. Yeah, I promise you, it can get worse, bro. Dog, each and every day, this nigga is testing the Constitution to see how much of it he can fucking get away with.
It's only hurting the public. It's only hurting the public. I'm just saying, maybe
the public.
If
is
I'm
soft,
wrong,
though, dog.
Bro, if I'm wrong, we are so fucked. We are so fucked if I'm wrong. Is what I'm saying.
We definitely fucked. We definitely fucked. See, the thing is, blue states gotta wake the fuck up, bro. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up and stop letting these motherfuckers just kind of invade your fucking state and do what the fuck they want. Bro, they are caught on fucking camera doing shit that is mad fucking illegal and nothing. Y'all niggas are crying to the fucking media. Bro, that is the most punk ass shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. That is the most punk ass shit, boy. I don't know. It's we in a different fucking time, man. But y'all boys, I've been here for 8 hours, nigga. I did a full work shift, my nigga. I'm getting the fuck out of here because I gotta go get me some food, my man. What up, Persona?
I have 8 hours. Jeez.
Yeah, it's been 8 hours, dog. I ain't gonna lie, it was fun though, dog. It was a fun 8 hours, bro.
I was here all 8 hours, and then the last 2 hours,
Yeah,
y'all
he
bitches
was here the whole 8 hours, nigga.
Y'all are trash.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't know, man. I was making food and shit. I ain't got that.
No. That's why when I seen you,
cook all kind of thing.
Yeah, no. When I seen you on Twitter, I was like, yo, he made this post 22 minutes ago. Let me let this nigga know we live, nigga. Come through, cause I don't really share it through Twitter, dog. I don't really share it through Twitter, so that's I can understand why you wouldn't see it. But
I'm not attached. I'm not attached to social media, anyways. You know what I'm saying? If I did, I
Lying.
wouldn't know.
I saw you posted a lot of shit earlier.
I'm not attached to it, bro. Like, look how much shit I
I'm over
posted
here
in the last 5 months.
Over here talking.
I promise you. I promise you, in the last
motherfucker.
5 months. In the last 5 months, I probably posted less than 20 times.
I just thought what
That's how little I do it. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I just be posting to just piss people off, bro.
Yeah, that's me, right?
For some reason,
No, that's
the
where I'm
shit
at.
that I say, it typically pisses people off.
I still shop.
And I was saying, you need to post that shit on Twitter because nigga, YouTube ain't doing the job, nigga.
Yeah.
It ain't letting me know nothing.
No.
Nigga, like I have to run
be
into
telling
it.
me, dog. I think they low-key shadow banned me, but some people be saying that they get it. Other people be saying that they don't. And
yeah, I don't get it,
bro. I get the notification when it's over.
Yeah.
No, hey, no facts, nigga. I won't even get a notification.
I was like, oh, this motherfucker live. I went to it. It's like, this motherfucker was live an hour and a half ago. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Why would you notify me now?
You know what I noticed? Ever since I made made that video and I was talking about Neckman, boy, I swear I feel like they've been hiding my shit, dog. I truly feel like they've been hiding my shit because a lot of people who used to, you don't know who Neckman is?
Oh wait, you're talking about the
shout out to Tyler, man. Tyler and the Neckman. By the way, shout out to the pussy ass motherfucker that reported me and thought that you was gonna get my channel taken down. You know, I done been through this shit with YouTube plenty of fucking times.
Yo,
I want y'all to know that y'all are some bitch.
You got reported for that shit?
Yeah.
Man.
But it was done.
Man.
It was done by someone specifically.
I know. I'm just saying. Man, come on. Come on.
Yeah, you a hoe. I just want you to know that you a hoe.
Come on.
And you know who you are. You know who you are. That's why I call him Neck Man now. You know who I'm talking about, nigga. Shout out to Tyler.
Free Tyler.
Nigga.
Free Tyler,
nigga.
It's
Free
a national
Tyler.
hero in this mouth.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. That I see the picture where they did a bronze statue, nigga, and it had like a waterfall coming out the side.
Oh shit! Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yo,
like,
they wild
these
for that
niggas
shit.
is wild. Hey, I thought I was bad, but damn, y'all niggas is savage as fuck, bro. I don't even think I would have put that much effort into doing it. I ain't gonna lie. I've been playing around with AI a lot, doing a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like, you know, you can tell AI to do absolutely fucking anything, and it will do it.
But
No,
wait,
no. I see the best two. The best two I seen. The best two I seen was the Bobby Smurda shit where they superimposed Tyler on him. But there's actually a remix that's even better. The remix was still him, but in all the background characters was what's his name, Luigi and them, like all them. Luigi was in the background. Like I was dying, bro.
Have y'all realized y'all haven't heard from that nigga Luigi, bro?
Oh yeah, I saw they dropped the terrorist charge on him.
Why is it that when this shit why is it that when this shit happens, you never hear from like those people again? You haven't heard from the dude that went up and shot up the church. Remember that dude, the one that they took the Burger King after he did it?
Because he's white.
What the fuck what have y'all heard after that fact?
I haven't heard nothing about anything.
Nothing.
I
haven't even heard what's going on with Tyler. What's going on with him?
Yo, the motherfucker that went and shot up the school, you don't hear nothing about him. Nothing.
Bro, because it's too common nowadays. You know how many of those happen a year, bro?
Nah.
It's crazy. It's so crazy.
No,
And you know,
when these YNs be out here doing shit, that should be plastered everywhere, nigga.
Yup.
Everywhere. Facts. Big facts.
That's sick. You saw when the NBA got investigated with the arrest Chauncey Billup on them for the.
Oh my god, that's the night.
That was last night. Yeah.
What's the night?
Okay. I gotta get the fuck out of here. That Cash Money versus No Limit thing.
Is it tonight? Yeah. It is tonight.
Damn, that's
okay.
Right. No Cash Money versus No Limit.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up out of
crazy.
here. But y'all niggas be easy. Thank y'all for coming through. Can't believe y'all niggas stuck around for 8 hours. But nigga, this shit was entertaining. Please hit the like button before your ass leave and have a great rest of